night.
Oh, there's three of us.
Yeah.
Well,
How long did you go on for after I come off?
Not long.
So it was you, me, and Longy, wasn't it?
Yeah. Why have I... Oh, no, that's stupid, isn't it? I don't want that.
I did say to Rob, I might have to cut and run at some point. My little girl's best friend managed to fuck a boiling kettle of water all over her foot. And her parents
Easily done.
Yeah, and her parents don't drive, so I've had to whip them out to the hospital. So I might have to go back at some point to pick them up.
Just tell them next time to use a football, and not a kettle. Why? That's weird.
Welcome to my world.
But it was working unless I was... That's very strange. It's obviously something to do with the update. Because the interface is absolutely fine. So
Well, it
something to
hasn't
do with
asked
that
me
loopback.
for one.
No, well, the update is for Sonoma 14.5 and upwards.
Oh, okay.
Anything below that. So I might just have to
We got away with it.
go back. Oh, that's bad.
Yet another point for the older OS.
Well, no, it's not the OS, it's Loopback. Loopback has been updated for whatever. It's got a new... maybe that's it. It's using a new thing.
Yeah, but I mean, if you've got the old OS, you're not getting it. So it doesn't download it to go wrong.
Yeah.
You see what I mean?
But I think it might have something to do with the permissions. I wonder. I wonder. Let's have a look.
As if we hadn't had enough of them.
Indeed.
No.
But according to Wagyu, Pubis is open.
Pubis is open.
Yeah. All day.
Pubis.
I love the story in the news today. They're saying about nationally distributed food product may contain E. coli. And everybody's going, what food product? And they're going, oh, it's a nationally distributed one. Yeah, what is it? Well, it's a nationally distributed one. Not saying what it is.
No.
Well, we're
Six
still on the
lawyers with iron bars standing behind them.
we're still on the fucking boil water notice down here. And I'm still suffering with it, and I've been drinking bottled water since they put us on that. And I'm still getting days where it's really bad, as are a lot of people. So it's had a far greater effect than the fucking letting on. And they're doing this thing called ice pigging, where they're using ice and literally blocks of ice, and they're pressuring it through the pipes to scrub the pipes clean.
I thought you were taking a frozen pig and shoving it through a pipe.
It would do much the same job.
Yeah,
But
you could
the
eat
day
the
I-
shit on the way through.
The day after it, they took a sample from the tank up where the initial problem was, and it's fucking spiked again. So they're cleaning all the pipes out, and it's doing fuck all from where it's originating from. Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
I told you to stop drinking the toilet water.
Yeah,
probably
well,
better for you.
Frowned about in certain circles.
I grew up with dogs, you know. What can you do?
Yeah, that's one thing Nelly will do. Such a lazy moose. She won't go downstairs to her lovely fresh water bowl. No. I'll stick her head down the toilet.
Well, teach her how to flush it. At least you'll get a choice of still or sparkling.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. You can't argue with facts like that. So, I haven't been in here for fucking ages.
I know.
Have you been working on Carvera?
I've been working on an awful lot of things,
Have you?
all simultaneously. Don't recommend it.
No.
No, don't recommend it at all. So,
Listen,
yeah.
I struggle breathing and talking at the same time, so I wouldn't be able to do it.
Yeah, I have trouble breathing and thinking at the same time.
Aha, I think I have it back.
Oh yeah.
Let me just change my setting. How's that?
It's still working.
Excellent.
There you go.
That's coming through. All I had to do was delete my previous configuration and
Well, better to find it out tonight rather than tomorrow at 5 to 7.
yeah, that would have been.
That would have been, yeah. That
But now
means
it's
Andrew
a
would have to fill in.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Yeah. Now I've got to reroute all my fucking. Because last night I was playing around with me drum machine and my mini brute, and all I got was everything coming out of one ear.
You say drum machine, it's a code word. We know.
So 5 to the left,
5 to the left.
right, 6 to the left,
Oh, that's not improving things.
6 to the right. There we go. So now, hopefully,
It's gone all vocoder on us.
you are.
It's
Nothing.
breaking up now.
Oh, you're joking.
No. It was going blah, 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 blah. Speak now.
1 2 1 2.
No,
Yeah,
no,
breaking
that's
up.
bollocks. Yeah, it's all shit now. What did you do?
I just routed some audio.
Oh. Oh, God.
Everything's
Ooh.
breaking up.
Yeah. It's like you're on a 2007 car phone. Or Ty's mobile today. By the way, scrolling through my Facebook, minding my own business, and suddenly I'm presented with Ty Unwin prostituting himself in front of me
Ew.
for Native Instruments.
Oh, tart.
Admittedly, he was with Dave Arnold as well, and I forgot the name of the third guy. And I think the reason I can't remember the name of the third guy is I haven't done any work for him, so fuck him. That's my excuse. Sticking to it.
Is this still?
Yeah,
Oh!
it's fucking worse. That's just got worse.
How about now?
That's
That's
better.
better.
Okay.
You just centered everything again, didn't you?
No, I did the classic turn it off and on again.
Oh,
So I wonder if I
you
do.
didn't go down to 4 hertz 3-bit, did you? Or anything like that?
No, it was fine until I just started. You know, in Loopback, you've got the audio device on the left and your output on the right, and I was just connecting up all my channels so that everything comes through. And
Let me guess, this update didn't come with a recommendation to get rid of your config files and start again, did it?
don't think so.
That's not unusual. Dun, 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 dun.
Is it still okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Try some external audio sources through it. And
I
see
will.
what you
That's
get.
what I'm. That's what I'm hooking up now. Is all my external. So. And then 15 goes there, and 16 goes there. So all still good, yeah?
Fine. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah?
Absolutely fine.
Oh, I don't know what that is then. I'll keep an eye on that.
It's but like I say, it's just that update.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
It wasn't to start with though, was it?
a little bit, but I was just wondering whether that was just No,
No.
unless it's clipping.
Oh, that was you. Fuck's sake. It's like a bloody great big spider running up my leg, and it's Siri. Sniffing
Well, we'll
my
see
leg.
how that goes.
Yeah, see how it goes. You right, missus? Oi, fruit bat. You okay?
There she is, my girl.
How you doing, sweet pickle?
What sort of
Yeah.
sausages do they like?
It's funny you should say that today.
Okay.
Fiona went out to pick up the car. He needed an MOT. And we go, oh, yeah, okay, right, whatever. And they phoned. I went, oh, that's never a good sign.
Yeah.
She goes, no, they're just saying it's ready. I went, okay. And she picked up the phone and she's like, yeah, How much? Okay. Tomorrow. Okay, all right, bye. And comes in and goes, how did you know? I mean, well, everything else this week was going fine, so fuck it. Of course it's going to go wrong. So they had to have in large red letters in crayon across the MOT certificate, major service. It needed the jelly removed from the engine and replaced with some sort of liquid stuff that apparently is better for it. And all that kind of stuff, air filters, you name it, the whole shebang, right? I mean, it's a smart car. I mean, fuck me, 800 quid is small, it's smaller than 800 quid. You couldn't get 800 quid in the passenger seat, do you know what I mean? But 800 quid it cost, okay. So anyway, so while she was out, because she had to walk there, she's still moaning about that now, she had to go and pick it up. And on the way back, she decided what she'd do was buy 6 Greggs sausage rolls. So she come back, she stuck them in the air fryer, and presented me with 3 on my plate, on my R&D table in the front room, and took her 3 to her end of the R&D table. And maybe it's because there's a monitor on my R&D table, and I can't see Charlie. And I'm reaching around and go, have my first sausage roll. And he's doing his usual, jumping, do little circles and all the rest of it. And I'm going, no, mate, no. I'm sorry, I'm very hungry. Yeah. Second sausage roll. No. Third sausage roll. Where's the third sausage roll? I look over at the dog's bed like that, and he's there with his finger sticking out the side of his mouth. And Fiona goes over to him and goes to take it from him, and he's like, and she goes, give me that thing. And she's got like a quarter of this sausage roll, right? And he's there going, and she went, right, I'll teach you. And she went to the others who are all eagerly waiting for theirs now, and she starts breaking it up and giving it to her. And I said, no, don't do that. And she goes, what? No, they're benefiting from him doing something naughty. So it's a no. They do it out because they weren't supposed to have any anyway, so they don't get any. He's broken the law, and you've got to give him a flick across the top of the nose sort of thing, which he did. And he couldn't have given a shit at all. I mean, she went crack like that, and he went, fuck off. It's like, sausage roll, mate.
He's had his sausage. Yeah.
Sausage roll, mate. There's no, you can fucking do it with a shovel, mate. I don't care. Sausage roll, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, go on, get your fucking shovel. Come on, make it worth it, And so dogs and sausages, bit of a topic today. But basically anything that's sausage shaped and meaty.
Cooked, not raw.
No, not raw. Not raw, because I have to pick up the dog poo.
But you can't really pick that sort of dog poo up, can you?
But the thing I thought was
It's
really
more
funny.
sawdust on the scoop, isn't it?
Well, literally 40 seconds later, he goes up to Fiona, who's sitting there eating her third sausage roll, going, go on then, give us a bit. Go on. Like, doing all the little dance and the tap with the front feet that he does. Go on. Like that. And she goes, I got to give him some. I said, do not give him any now. It's
It's verboten.
No. Ipsnay
Yeah.
on the sausage day. So he's a little git, he really is. Bless him. But that's what's so beautiful about it, because when we got him, he was such a fucking characterless mess.
Yeah.
And Dad was a little shit and going, yeah, okay, cool.
Do well.
I think that's the first thing he's ever nicked, though, in all fairness. I mean, he's had half-hearted attempts before now, but this was like full-on mask, you know,
Yeah.
Mission Impossible playing quietly in the background and fucking in and get it, you know.
I nearly got smacked on the nose yesterday.
Why? Whose sausage roll did you nick?
Nothing. I smacked Hayley on her ass, and she's just had it tattooed.
Oh.
When you said I smacked her on her ass, I thought you meant you'd like laid her out.
You mean...
just yeah.
Well, let's try. In your defence, you should have said, but it's hard to find a part of your ass that hasn't got a tattoo on it now.
Well,
So,
it's only one arse cheek, and the other one hasn't been done. So I got the wrong one. I picked the wrong one.
still canvas to go. Hey,
Yeah. Oh,
cool.
fuck. Oh. Don't. She's just discovered a new numbing cream, and apparently this one's so effective. She was falling asleep.
You that big, are you? I told you to stop using your head. Fucking hell. At least take your hat off. Fuck
Well,
me.
yeah. I just think I shaved it. Apparently, this stuff's so effective. She was falling asleep having the tattoo done because she couldn't feel a thing.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. Just
What's it called? I could do with some of that.
It's really good stuff. It's not fucking cheap. It's about 20 quid a tube, but it's really, really good stuff.
God, fuck me. I mean, Evo sticks that. Don't worry about it.
It just sniffed that, yeah.
Yeah. So, like, what tattoo?
Yeah, Kent Tolexing somebody's tattooing him, yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what? I kind of miss not Tolexing CS80s anymore. I must admit. Because it was sort of like, it was warm and fuzzy. But late at night it became violently vomiting and headache. That bit I don't miss that bit at all. But the warm fuzzy part was kind of cool, I must admit. Just not the end of it. And people say to me, why does it cost so much to restore a CS80? Oh, if only you knew. I'm still working on that other one that's here.
Yeah?
Yes. 2 words spring to mind. Case and basket.
Oh.
There's not a single system on it that it doesn't need total redoing.
Oh, it's front to back job then.
Oh, mate, you wouldn't believe it. It's just been sitting around in somewhere rather damp for fucking years. I mean, the 90s sometime.
Oh, God.
And it's like...
Explains why I look the way I do.
Well, for instance, when I was working on one of the boards, I took the board out of the rack, and you have these there's a big thick yellow cable and a big thick brown one that work their way in the loom down to the bottom tags, which are the plus and minus 15 volt. And because it's like 2.5 amp line, it's a thick wire, you know. And I took this board out, and what you do is you pull the wires away like that, so you can see the whole board. And this plus 15 volt wire just went dink like that. And fucking didn't break at the joint, it broke halfway down the wire.
Wow.
And I'm going, oh, that doesn't bode well at all. And so I'm really stressing all these wires, because there's no point putting it all back together again, and then something's not working, going, is it a wire? There's a wire broken inside its casing.
Go on, have an estimate. How much wiring is in there in length?
We tried working this out. We worked it out roughly to be about 23 miles.
Oh, wiring.
Yeah. If you took all the wiring and laid it end to end. Because all the signal wires and the audio wires are minuscule thin. And you got like looms like that. But that's why the wire's so thin, because the looms, because if it was made from sort of like, you know, your standard looking kind of wire that you see in the sense, it'd be fucking, you know, this wide. So these wires, they're so tiny, it's ridiculous. And literally, you can flick them, and they will break at the solder joint. You know what I mean? So
Fuck.
yeah, and there's just miles of the fucking stuff, and a lot of it goes one end of the sensor, then comes back, and then goes back again. You know, with various looping into various circuits, and then does that 8 times for each voice. You know, in the architecture. So yeah, it's a lot of wires. And what's really brilliant, you get 9 colours. That's it. Oh, hang on a minute. Wait a minute. This trackpad drives me nuts. Bonjour.
Bonjour. I don't like trackpads either.
No, I got this because
that.
Robbie's got a trackpad, and I went, oh, I better get a trackpad with me, with me Mac. Not realising that you had to know all your fucking Boy Scouts finger
Little-
movements for it.
Yeah.
You sure it's Boy Scout?
That, you know.
Yeah,
It's absolutely brilliant.
No, I use a mouse.
it is.
Still
It
use
is.
Magic Mouse.
But
Can't stand the mouse.
yeah, no, I like mice. I do like mice.
3 finger
Fucking
swipe,
toast.
4 finger swipe, pinch. Oh, come on.
Do a
Yeah,
lot of
no-
that on the mouse.
No, that is cool. But there again, I remember I used to use, when I was using Lightwave, I used to use like one of those ex Dubry 3D mice. You know the things where it does the turns this
Yeah,
way,
yeah,
that way,
yeah.
and then and you can rotate and push up and down. And I got quite proficient at that. But only in Lightwave, you put it into Windows, and it's like fucking the mouse is just going, fucking, and then it's like, where's the mouse gone? What the fuck is going on here? Everything's opening and closing on the screen. It's like, no, stop. So we've been coding most of this week, writing code for this microcontroller, for this thing that we're doing. I was hoping we could probably show one on the show tomorrow, but
All right.
wasn't to be.
No.
No, mainly because the aluminium didn't turn up. That was a bit of a blow, and all the wood still has to be prepared. So I tell you what, price of lumber that should be on the open market, mate. You know, forget gold. Wood, mate. The price of wood is.
Yeah, but you were complaining about the price of
mad.
ABS the other day.
Yeah, well, that's stupid because that's even more expensive. It's fucking plastic. How can plastic be more expensive than American black walnut? What the fuck is that all about? Planed American black walnut.
Wow.
It's wrong. I'm sorry, it's just wrong.
It's turning into Mr. Angry from the Kenny Everett show.
Ah, Mr. Bond. Must be after touch.
Yep.
I think the reverb tail on that was about 11 weeks.
Oh. You can never have enough reverb.
You sure?
Yes.
Positive?
Because the reverb on, I think I mentioned this before, but on the opening track of my Walk in the Light album, there's a Duduk sample that I use that has about a 20-second reverb time.
I see you went to the School of Vangelis as well.
I did.
Yeah. I was an honorary student. Oh, look, Lane, look like I've pissed in my trousers now. Fucking cup. What is that? Oh, scan.
No, stop.
Advertising.
What the fuck?
Now
What's
what?
going on here? There's some
Now what have you
peculiars.
updated?
I got an email saying Bohemian Violin has been updated. And it's telling me it's not installed, but it's installed.
Oh, don't. 2 weeks ago I tried to put all 3 of them back on and it's going, no.
Yeah.
I've still got to go back to that and figure out what the hell's going wrong. Cost enough.
Just make sure I've got where I know. I don't want to do that. Existing product location. That'll be on this one. Philharmonic.
Get
Birmingham.
Carter. How did Get Carter go?
What the fudge?
Hum it, Marky.
The directory
But it was
doesn't
one, wasn't it?
exist.
There was one,
Relocate.
But I think that's a different show. Fuck me, where's... Oh, God, let me have a look at that reverb. That's just naughty.
Take the reverb off, you can play Rattle and Hopkirk.
Good God, yes. Or could I?
I don't know.
No, I don't. I'm not quite sure I could.
Yes, Jeff, you can.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. What was that? It's that one. Okay. Holy crap. It's 47 seconds. Come back a bit.
Yeah, just a bit.
Yeah, just a bit. Actually, wasn't that Randall and Hopkirk I was just playing? Just badly.
Do,
Could have
do.
been.
Oh, I can't fucking sing.
So, I think you want to relocate. Right. Reinstall. Are you sure? Yes. Right. Okay, let's see how badly this goes.
Oh dear, here we go.
So, well, it's 52 gigs, so let's see.
Oh, that'll be. Oh, no problem.
Breeze. Fit that on a stamp now.
Only 3 years on dial-up.
3 years. Oh, no. even that's a bit optimistic, isn't it?
Very optimistic.
Yeah. I can remember the heady days of getting 1.5k a second going, this 200 meg will be down in no time.
I've just been offered. There you go.
Yeah. Just not in that key or in those notes in the right order.
Playing all the right notes.
Yeah.
See how long the reverb on this goes.
Okay.
What cemetery did Synth Addict go to today? Does anybody know?
Hang on, I can look it up.
Because he's in
The coffee?
Kansas,
Yeah,
I
the
think
coffin.
he is. I think
He's in Kansas and then
Yeah, in
Evans City Cemetery.
that's it.
Evans City.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yay!
So you might have a
It's very-
city you don't know about.
No, see, the thing what you got to remember is that America's a very, very big country, and they ran out of names a long time ago, and they just start making shit up.
Well, they had to go to the fucking Welsh.
Well, there was
and
more
they must
places
have
than there
been
was
desperate.
names.
They must have been desperate if they hit the Welsh, didn't they? So
Well, it started getting a bit. I mean, Milwaukee. I mean, so they're just making it up now, pulling
waiting-
letters out of a hat.
I'll wait for a cemetery to pop up down the street and they're just going to call it Steve's Cemetery.
It's Steve's, yeah.
Or
Steve
Kevin's.
was here.
Or some guy named Bob's. I don't know.
I don't know. In Torquay, they've got Kent's Caverns, so
I wondered where that was.
yeah.
Dear, oh dear.
Okay, that's been mastered.
What else happened this week? Let me think. Something else happened this week. What else?
Okay.
Actually, a lot's happened.
Oy.
No. No, I thought maybe some sort of close relative or something could, park the car, as it were. He was
Bought the
going,
farm.
yeah, I thought he was going to a funeral, but he wasn't. He was going to a cemetery. Or I think he was going to a cemetery. Might have been going to a funeral for one hour.
Oh, he's in the chat. Oh no, is he? Hang on. I'm sure I saw him in the chat. No, it's Synchrotron, sorry.
Yeah. No.
Synthetic Synchrotron. I lose track.
Bloody hell,
Who's your real fucking names?
Brad Holland punches well above his weight, doesn't he? You seen his missus? Oh, dear me.
No.
Lucky man.
Really?
He's punching well above.
Yeah, but he might have a dick like a Buick Riviera. You don't know.
Well, there's that.
Boat tail. Pointed at one end.
Bleeding Essex geezer.
yeah, see, anything's possible.
He's got the gift of the gab as well as...
Because I mean, people look at me and then look at Fiona and look back at me and go, "Why?" I know she watches this, so I'm alright. Just because I know she watches this. She goes, "Well, you know, if you meant it, you would have said that, and I wouldn't have known about it." I mean, yeah, you stick with that.
Oh, flipping heck.
I
I
must
took
have,
one of my cars in for work
Oh, yeah.
today and got a little surprise. But it was only a little one, but the Mrs. Golf went in for a service. And she came out and she goes, "They found something wrong." I said, "Oh, right, what?" And she said, "Oh, the exhaust sleeve was like virtually gone. So they replaced it." I said, "Oh, did they tell you they were going to replace it?" "Oh, no, they just did it." "Did they now?" "How much was it?" 13 quid. But I mean, even so,
well,
they
it's a
shouldn't be-
giant Jubilee clip, isn't it? Really?
Yeah, but they should have asked first, because I might have said, "Oh, I'll do that." I wouldn't, but I might have done.
I don't think you can jack the car up that high
No, can't.
because you're only going to be walking under it. You know that, don't you?
I used to
I'm
have
not
a
getting
friend-
down on the ground, mate. No.
I used to have a
Don't.
friend whose dad dug a service trench in his garage.
Yeah.
It was brilliant. We used to love going down, and then he'd drive. We'd be in there like this, and he would just drive his car over the top of us. And we were like, "Yeah, this is brilliant." No health and safety.
No.
Yeah,
Well,
that's good fun.
70s, mate. It's no such thing.
Yeah, exactly.
It was only invented sort of like 2008, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Like when we
My
tried to build a rope bridge between two fucking oak trees in a field. That's right. It was the first rope, and then getting across. That was the interesting part.
Yeah.
Still built it. Then you got like a 4-year-old walking across it, you know, because all the kids wanted to use it. It's only about 35 feet in the air.
Yeah. Those were the days.
Yeah. Hardly anybody died. One or two, that's all. Remember the big kerfuffle when one of the kids died down in the park here on a rope swing and the branch snapped and landed on him? It's surprising how heavy wood is, really, when you think about it.
Oh, yeah.
Why it's so expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lethal weapon, that's why.
It was quite funny, actually, because I saw a meme on Facebook, I think it was yesterday, and it did this pickup truck, and it's absolutely loaded up with wood, and it's like it's scraping along the ground sort of thing, and it's going $8,000 worth of wood in 2007, and then there's the same truck in the picture underneath going out with about 6 planks on it. Same price. So, okay. It has. It's gone through the roof. Absolutely gone mental. Absolutely mental. But still cheaper than ABS. So.
Yeah. I've just been offered a stand at Synthfest UK.
Really?
Yes, because
This
I'm
year?
not doing. Yeah, I'm not doing a seminar this year.
He's the attraction. He's just sitting in
Yeah.
a chair.
Well, no, they've primed me. They said if we're trying to get a couple of people that we want to have like on stage, but we need somebody to interview them. So I'm sort of like, that's what I'm doing. I'm not actually delivering anything myself.
Gotcha.
Having a break. But they've asked if we want to bring, that we're doing, this emulator thing.
Yes.
They've asked if we want to bring that to Synthfest. So I need to speak to Peter and so traipse all of that stuff up to Sheffield, and then 1 week later traipse it all the way across to Bristol.
Well, at least we know where he'll be, so we can go and throw things at him.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Nationally distributed food products may or not contain E. coli.
Yeah.
We don't know.
Dear, oh dear.
But of course, Fiona with her, what was she? I'm trying to remember what her job was. It had a very particular description. When she worked for the Milk Marketing Board, she was a...
Milkman?
No. No, that's how sexist. She's a milk woman.
Milk person.
milk
woman.
person, yeah.
Milk woman.
Person made of milk. No, she was a
Milk woman, mate.
microbiologist.
Milky.
She was a qualified microbiologist to start with.
Ah, I see.
Before she went to work with British Airways, like you would.
Yeah, of course.
And she's going, oh, do you know what? It's probably somebody has not washed their fish or their chicken properly and all this sort of... She goes, and that's what started it. And that's why they're not saying the name of the product. So, okay. Imagine Chicken is a nationally distributed product. So, they don't want to get sued because they're not sure, I suppose. But there we go. So my microbiologist wife downstairs is going, bullshit, shut up, sit down. All right. Okay.
That's probably exactly what it is, bullshit.
Well, there's 133 people who come down with it in Newcastle or something.
How would they tell?
Because they're all... Oh, dear me. There's probably signs. Vomiting during the daytime. Oh, that can't be right.
Not
I was just trying to think.
Yeah.
I was just trying to think how many people in the chat come from Newcastle. Probably the nearest one is Neil Wharton. I think.
Yeah.
I think he's up from, but he's Sunderland. I think he's a
Oh, yeah.
Mackham.
Yeah.
He's a Mackham. So he would be on my side in that. I think Neil will correct me. I'm sure.
Yeah. Well.
Nothing yet. Ah, dear. Right, how's this doing? Oh, he's in Derby. Why did I think he was... I don't know. Almost there.
So he lives in a place that's named after a hat. I live in a place that's named after a wagon.
I live in a place whose name literally translates as Market on the Hill, except that the market and the town is in a valley, technically.
Okay.
And if you go up out of Stowe Market, you hit a village that's at the top of the valley. It's only a small valley, it's East Anglia after all.
Right, okay.
Which is called Stowe Upland. So Upland, the hill.
Okay.
Suffolk, mate. I tell you,
It's very literal, isn't it?
it's when you have more fingers than most people, things go a little bit awry, you see. Nothing slips through their fingers around here, though, because it's the webbing. I can say that because I'm from Norfolk, you see.
Yeah. Yeah, he used to do all those jokes with my girlfriend, Catherine. She was from Norwich. Massive Canary fan.
Anyway.
Yeah. So.
See why you dumped her now.
No, I didn't dump her. She left me. She went out with Richard.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Lawson. Yeah. So she married my best mate. That's all right. It's worth it.
Yeah.
So, yeah. His problem now.
It's...
Yeah.
Why did I think Neil Wharton was from the northeast?
Careful, you'll turn into a new episode of Doctor Who.
What are you thinking about that series so far?
Not
Are you
watched
watching
it.
No.
I watched the first one. I went, nope.
Yeah, pretty much my... And I'm
I
really
will not see my beloved franchise. Well, it's not really, but I mean, I'm John Pertwee and Daleks and shit and hiding behind a settee. I'll be honest with you.
Why?
I like Neil Tennant.
Pertwee was my favourite.
Yeah, Pertwee was just a scary bastard.
What they're
in that.
trying to do is trying to get an entire story into, like, was it 40 minutes or something, 45 minutes? And it's so difficult to get all the detail that they do these little what do they call them, story mechanisms that just kind of pull shit out of the air. It's almost like, do you remember when you used to play with your friends in the playground as a kid and you were making stuff up? You only had 15 minutes for break, so somebody would sit there and say, right, so we're going to do this and we've got to pretend that we're doing that, and we'll pretend that this has happened, and we'll pretend that and that's what they're doing with Doctor Who. They're trying to get so much in there, whereas before, when we were lads, Doctor Who had a different adventure every week, but it was a continuing story arc.
Yes.
It started and it lasted for however many episodes, and there might be some different things going on. They might go to a different planet, or they might meet some different aliens or something, but it was an overarching story, and there was a cliffhanger every week that made you go back for more. Now it's just like, well, what ridiculous social injustice thing can we write a story about? And, like, you know, this week just gone, it was the whole social media is bad thing, because that's never been done before. It's disappointing. Because
we say, like Half Biscuit says, right? You know, while meeting diversity inclusivity targets, I'm all for it, but I don't think they should be targets. Just be inclusive, but don't drive. You know, if you drive things in a particular way, you go down a certain road and there's no way out of it, and you can't play with the story.
Yeah.
You know, if you have targets, and I think that's, you know, because I watched one bit and it was sort of like, you know, I mean, it almost got to the point where he come out of the TARDIS and he's doing his whole fabulous thing and twirling around and everything like that, and go, yeah, we know you can dance. Can we get on with the story, mate? You know, what the fuck you did? You know, stop fucking, you know, Doctor Who mincing about all over the place. It's like, knock it on the head. Come on, concentrate on what you're there for. It's kind of like, oh, okay, whatever.
I mean, I want to sit here and say, all right, it's just me. I'm getting old. But even, you know, like my kids are like, you know, yeah, we get it, but it's no need to kind of like keep forcing all this, you know, try and stay on target. You know, it's weird. Yeah, never mind. We've got the new Star Wars thing we're saving up for tomorrow night, the Acolyte. That looks pretty good.
Yeah, well, that's another storyline that's getting rinsed.
Yeah, but these series are doing well. Obviously, the Acolyte I haven't seen, but although they say it's very good, but I think they've done all right with a lot of those. You know, apart from the Boba Fett one, that was a bit slow. But Mandalorian's been pretty good. Obi-Wan was really good. So yeah, they're doing mostly
Yes, the
doing
fast look.
good. Yeah, and because they are bringing back in main characters, they're not just they are trying to tie it into this universe. So Darth Vader appeared in Obi-Wan, and I think Darth Vader appears in the Acolyte as well, somewhere along the line. Yeah,
Oi, my lovely.
yeah. You are part of the Rebel Alliance or the traitor.
Take him away. And milk that cow before I leave.
Those are brilliant. Those things.
Oh, watching that bloody video of it before the voiceover was done.
Yeah,
It's hilarious.
yeah. Because I was watching something on YouTube, and there was an episode of Big Bang Theory where James Earl Jones is in there, and that he plays Knockdown Ginger on Carrie Fisher's house. And apparently that was the first time that James Earl Jones and Carrie Fisher had ever met,
Wouldn't surprise me.
because they never met on set, because he wasn't on set.
He wasn't on set, no.
Yeah. But I mean, they'd never even met like at because he didn't do any of the kind of Comic-Con stuff. And
Well, it's like that bloody fan, wasn't it, that said to Bradley Cooper about how did he get into the suit? Rocket.
Yeah. I didn't honestly. When somebody said, "Oh, that's Bradley Cooper," I was like, "No." And it took me to see a clip of him doing the voiceover, behind the scenes thing, to go, "Oh yeah, shit, he's bloody good at that."
Yes.
Aye,
It's funny though, because when he raises his voice, he goes very London,
yeah.
which is quite a bizarre trait. Oh, oh dear. What was it we watched the other night? Oh, we watched The Craze. No passion for, organised crime. It was just that. So, he's a good actor. It's old Tom Hardy.
Oh, that yeah. I thought
Oh, yeah,
you
that
were talking
one,
about
yeah.
The Craze, as in
Yeah.
the one with the Kemp brothers.
No, it's not.
No, he's
fucking rolling
brilliant.
pin.
Yeah,
Bake me a cake.
yeah. Wankers, come here for fucking sugar.
Like a Western. Like Colonel Custer.
Now you see this.
Yeah.
Tell Charlie, fuck you,
Yeah.
fuck your mum.
Fuck your face. Yeah, like that, do you?
Yeah, like that. Yeah.
Now I bought these. Right. You don't
I
mind
was,
if I don't
I
fight
was,
fair.
when I first heard about that, I thought, this is just going to be a real another fucking, because there's been enough Cray movies or films based on that, and I thought, this would just be another sort of lame thing. But it was actually, and I think he carries the whole thing.
Mate, I was watching it and at the end I went, no, of course it's the same guy.
Yeah.
It's just that it's two people on the screen, man.
He's an incredibly good actor.
Where's the awards and accolades for that one? He was fantastic in that.
Yeah. He was very good.
Mind you, his American accent in whatnot.
Venom.
Venom, yeah.
True.
No, they should have let him continue to be a London boy in New York. Would be far more convincing.
There's a new one of those coming out, isn't there? The last one
Probably.
is the yeah. Or
I
something
mean,
like
they're making another Bridget Jones.
that. Yeah,
Oh, fuck.
because that's what the world needs.
She's just got a face I want to slap. I'm sorry. I can't stand a woman.
What with you, Nick?
It would be limp round her, trust me.
Apparently, there's
Fucking-
been some
oh.
really bad accident while filming. Apparently, she was caught acting.
Caught acting.
Oh,
Several people were hurt.
Bridget Jones Dairy, just 2 hours of milk. Fucking hell.
Oh dear.
I want to know who Marky met, because he says he met one of the crew and he don't ever want to meet one again.
Oh yeah.
Where, as in the Craze, was it one of the Craze crew or the film crew? That's what I want to know. Because the pub I had in London was frequented by the Richardson's boys. Yeah. How did you guys all meet then? Oh, we met on Dartmoor. We played on the same football team. That was how they used to put it. Yeah, that was.
Which I can't remember if it was Reggie or Ronnie that saw out the sort of last end of his life in Norwich, holed up in some.
That was Reg.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Because Ron died in prison, didn't he?
That's
Broadmoor.
it. Yeah. Because Reggie was the crazy one, wasn't he?
No, Ronnie was the nutter.
Oh, okay.
Ronnie was the colonel.
Well, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, Ronnie was the nutter, and Reggie was the less
That's it.
manic of the two. He died of cancer, didn't he?
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, they murdered my great uncle. Is it?
Really?
I can never quite. Yeah, cut his head off. They found it in a suitcase up in the estuary.
Jesus.
But apparently he was a bit of a naughty boy in the East End anyway.
Well, that was the thing. You behaved yourself. You were all right.
Yeah. It's all right. It went by. But if you were in the game,
Oh yeah.
you were fair game. Yeah, and apparently my great uncle was my dad's granddad's half brother. I can't remember, but basically he was a bit of a naughty lad up in the East End. He's got not a godfather, but not far off, if you know what I mean. Or the part of the family that my nan never spoke about.
Yeah, it's a different world then, mate. Very different.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Now, what's the other thing? So somebody else said something about a remake, not a remake, a sequel or something to some film. And I go, that is a sequel that just doesn't need to happen. And you know what? I can't remember what it is because I think I've just seen so many upcoming films that just didn't need to happen. But what was it? Something really ridiculous.
Well, there's a new Beverly Hills Cop, isn't there?
Oh, there you go. There's one.
Yeah.
And they do it. Bad Boys 4.
Yeah, my
Yeah, but
daughter
you know
just
what? I
went to
think
see
they
it
can get
today.
away with that. I think they can get away with the Bad Boys one.
My daughter went to see that today, actually.
Did you see that clip they did? I think promoting the film. You know the black geezer where they show a video of somebody doing something incredibly difficult or whatever, and then he just does it really simply and goes like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got the two of them trying to break into this hotel room, and he comes down the corridor and just opens the door for them and goes like that and walks off. Oh, thanks, cheers.
I saw a clip today from the making of the new Bad Boys film. It's showing Will Smith with this Steadicam,
Yeah.
and
Saw that.
the way he flipped, he's walking, and so he'll flip the camera and it points right at him, and then he'll flip it as the baddies come and he shoots the baddies, and it kind of flips to him. So it looked, the effect is very clever.
No, I think that. I mean, yeah, I mean that can be fine with the Bad Boys one. But I mean, some of these films where where they're actually remakes, and you go, you really don't need to remake this. Not really. A bit like when they remade King Kong with Jack Black and what have you.
Yeah,
That was a film that didn't need to be remade.
it had already been remade.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember the 70s one with Jessica Lange. I had a massive poster of that on my wall as a kid.
Well, it
And that
comes
was
up that big hole, didn't it?
Yeah. That was, 70-something. But that was a remake of the one that had been done like 30 years, 40 years before.
The better one.
The original, yeah.
Yeah, the original one. Yes.
I've got to say, one of my favourite films is Nosferatu.
Oh, right, yeah.
I fucking love it because because of its age and the way it was filmed, just captures the whole shit for me.
Well, I think Metropolis is still a great film to watch. Even though, it's all in, all the, because it's, silent, but, everything's in German. You don't need to really understand because it was a silent movie. But if you watch it with Giorgio Moroder's soundtrack, it's different, but it's still quite good.
Yeah.
But the one I always like watching is The Dictator, Charlie Chaplin.
Can't say that I've seen it.
Oh, mate.
What?
Yeah. One
The
of his,
monologue.
the monologue at the end. When he
Fuck
looks,
me.
when he's... it's the monologue to end all monologues.
Yeah. Charlie Chaplin not being funny.
Yeah. Being dead, and you just sort of go, whoa.
Whoa. Yeah.
He was an incredible actor.
But you know what? I mean, if it's on, I will just sit down and watch it. It's Forbidden
Yeah.
Planet. I don't care how old it is.
Yeah. Point Break's like that for me. Seriously. If Point Break, because they always stick that on about 11:30 at night, and I'll be sat there thinking, I'm sort of dropping off and I'm going to bed now. And then the announcer says, and now our late film is starring Patrick Swayze and Keanu Reeves is Point Break. I'm like, fuck it, that's it. I'm here till the early hours. Not going
Guys,
anywhere.
I've got to go. I've got to shoot off to the hospital.
All right, good
I'll
luck.
catch you up. See you in a bit.
See when you get
See you
back.
Will do.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
There's a few like that, but Point Break, it always seems to. I think the BBC, they got it on the cheap, so they're just, or maybe they didn't get it on the cheap, and they're just going to have to show it lots of times. But it's, it's always like, it's late at night, and they're just about to drop off, and I think, oh fuck this, I'm here, because who's the who plays the girl in it? Laurie. Oh, she was Tank Girl. Was she Tank Girl? Yeah, she was Tank Girl. I can't remember the actress.
Oh, her.
Yeah, because she's gorgeous. And Keanu Reeves is just, it's a typical, it's Keanu being Keanu and Gary Busey doing Gary Busey. And
Yeah, because I mean, you think about it, Keanu Reeves doesn't actually act.
not really.
He doesn't act a character, as it were.
Yeah. And yet, in most of the films that he makes, he's absolutely perfect for the role.
Yeah.
John Wick, I mean, he's Matrix.
John Wick, Morpheus.
Yeah.
Not Morpheus, sorry, Neo.
Neo. Yeah.
Party on, dude.
Yeah,
Whatever it
yeah.
is, it's just him. Well, I mean, wasn't it Robert Mitchum used to say? But he says, "Oh, I can't act. I just point at my suit at the camera."
Yeah.
And yet, I have no trouble
Days.
watching him in a film.
Nope. Not at all. Right, is this thing fucking installed? I flipping hope so. Shall we have a go?
Oh, here we go.
So move that to the bin. That's
This
gone.
was the last time it was seen working.
Yes. Updated logic as well.
Ooh, that was brave.
Well, that had it had a very well reported bug in it that if you use the Command R function, which is just basically repeat, it would crash the entire thing, and yet it was absolutely fine. I kept going Command R, and it just wouldn't crash. So
Okay. It's obviously something they've focused on wisely.
so there it is. Oh, blimey, yeah.
Oh, your sound's falling apart now.
Oof.
Oh no,
When your hard drives are working, is it?
that's weird. Is it still okay now? Or is it gone?
No,
No.
no, you're all distant radio.
That's loopback.
Oh dear.
That's
How about
yeah.
put it back on?
Yeah, how's this?
That's okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's very odd.
Keep your eyes on the road.
What's up, guys? I had to take a break. I'm fucking hot. I'm sweating. I had to stop for a bit and get some air with the windows down. So, what's happening?
You still in Kansas, Toto?
Kansas, aka the Pittsburgh greater area, yes.
Yeah.
Just got here today.
So the Yellow Brick Road is what, a couple blocks up?
The Zombie Road is just a couple miles away at Monroeville Mall.
Yeah. So what was at the cemetery, dude?
Was that?
What was at the cemetery?
Oh, did you see it?
Yeah.
That's the Night of the Living Dead cemetery. So they're coming to get you, Barbara, and then they get attacked, and then she runs to the farmhouse and all that shit.
Oh man.
And so I actually got some shots of the actual tombstones they're hanging out with that still haven't moved, and the tombstone that Johnny gets his head bashed in on.
Oh right,
and
okay.
stuff like that. And some of the building's still there, and so it's just a fun thing. I mean, it's actually as far as cemeteries go, it's actually a very nice cemetery.
Yeah, it looked very open and sort of like, I don't know, pleasant.
But my favorite cemetery I've ever been to is in Buenos Aires, the Recoleta Cemetery, where Evita's buried. It's beautiful. It's the architecture, and it's weird, and the statues, and it's creepy, and she was supposedly at the time the only person embalmed there.
Yeah.
And so when I got close to some of them, you could peek to either had windows or actual bars. And some had like backward writing, like packs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So you could read it from the inside, like the spirits are reading it, whatever.
Yeah.
And you look into the windows, and some of the coffins are oozing
Oh.
and spilling onto the ground.
Oh God.
They weren't embalmed.
Wow.
I bet a lot of
there's a
people are
smell
just
there.
dying to get in there.
Yeah, there's a smell there, but it's just a cool place to be. And this whole city is great anyway. Buenos Aires is a great city.
Yeah.
But yeah, good times. My iPad. I gotta get my directions.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one, ASO. Superhero movies. Oi.
There it is.
V's been watching the Marvel, but doing it via the timeline.
Oh right, yeah.
So they're all mixed up and everything like that. But and what was she? She was watching that Wakanda Forever last night, and it was like, oh dear. It had the feeling of writers in a room going, well, we've got to write something. Got to put something together.
They are stretching it, aren't they? Really?
Yeah.
Well, there's a delayed reaction there.
Yeah. Well, I went to press it and realised it wasn't coming through, so I just
Yeah.
It's actually better when it's delayed. I like that.
Yeah.
Because then people wonder, what?
Yeah. But the audio's still good, yeah?
At the moment, yeah.
Yeah, at the moment it's good.
It seems to be when I tinker with the loopback application, that's when it sends it a little bit funny, but I don't know.
There'll probably be an update for it next week
Yeah.
to fix whatever it is they broke. Trying to fix it.
Well, they've implemented this new ARC. It's an acronym for something like that, but audio something kit,
Yeah.
and that's its main kind of tool that it uses. But yeah.
Well, as we just witnessed, audio ruining kit.
Yeah, indeed. Indeed. But Logic's working through there now, and that's so.
Yep, it's all right.
Good. And that works as well. The update fixed the problem there, so that's good.
Yeah, because I tried downloading it again, and the installer says, no, it's not there.
It's that pulsed out. I don't like it because I had it and it wasn't pointing at it for some reason, and so it's saying you haven't got it, but I have. And then you go into the relocate library thing, and it doesn't make it obvious how you relocate the light. It's not very intuitive, so you have to figure that out. Once you figure that out, then it's fairly okay. But let me just empty my.
Because I think I got all three.
I need to get the cello.
Yeah, the cello's nice.
Yeah, me too.
It's very nice.
Acoustic Samples are updating their V-Wins as well.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. And they're very affordable as well, which is good.
I thought it was funny though with Thai that out of all the Native Instruments adverts I've ever seen, I think Thai is the only one that had to bleep.
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that one.
No?
Where did you see that?
It came up on my Facebook.
Oh, right. So it's okay. Let's have a butcher's. Because they're doing my head in at the moment. The whole, because Native Instruments and Isotope and Plug-in Alliance and all, they're just bombarding me now. Because I used to have things from each of them, and now I just kind of get everything in triplicate. When Native Instruments have got an offer on, I get an email from Native Instruments. Then I get an email from Isotope telling me that Native Instruments have got an offer, and then I get another one from Plug-in Alliance.
Yeah.
Jesus, give me a break.
Yeah. I know what you mean. I get it as well, but I get it from so many different directions
Yeah.
for just one product, regardless of whether I've got any interest in that product at all. God help if there's several people releasing something the same week.
Yeah. Like a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything,
Wonder what that
everything
was all
fucking
about.
come out, didn't it?
Yeah. And now it's fucking.
Yeah.
All shall go.
Oh dear. That's breaking up.
Is it?
Yeah, you're breaking up.
You're breaking up now. Waiting for it to stop, and now you're fine again.
And I'm back again.
Yeah. Apparently, it's not very good at duality.
Wow. That's really screwed.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Pull it right off. Reinstall. Hunt for the
Yeah.
old version. Mind you get this sometimes where you download these, these updates and everything like that, and they're not actually that honest about how beta they are. I think I had that with a very early Rise firmware update.
Oh, talking of Rise,
Yes.
I've been speaking with Steve Elbows a bit over the last sort of few weeks, and he sent me some amazing stuff about Roland Lamb
Yeah.
and what it's basically employees writing about their experiences with him and how he's this sort of egomaniac whack job who will walk into a room and tell everyone he's the most intelligent person in that room.
He's sort of like Roland's version of Trump.
Well, I think he's kind of like Rowley's Elon Musk. I think that's who he aspires to be. Except he can't. Well, actually, both of them can't really run the business properly. But some of the stuff is just incredible. It's somebody's actually written a manual on how to deal with Roland Lamb, and it's hysterical, absolutely hysterical. But it made me think. I don't think I ever want to buy anything from Rowley. If this is how he treats his staff, it's mental. Yeah, very funny. I have to send it to you.
Well, it was like there was a lot of bad grapes, wasn't there, with Mel and Modal at
Yes.
one point, wasn't there?
Mhm.
But you look back, there's loads of them. Very many very few companies got away with it at all. There's some shit going on, wasn't there, with Peter Velociev and EMS and
Oh yeah.
it's all going.
I mean, a lot of these creatives.
The Mellotron tapes,
Yeah.
sort of like Watergate, wasn't it? The way they were going all about it.
Right. Does this have to be? Loopback is for Mac. 2.4 is for Mac OS 14.5 and higher. Okay.
Right.
On Mac A different variant is automatically used with no action required on your part. Loopback 233 is for Mac OS 11 through 14.4.1. So it doesn't actually say that. Oh, I don't know.
It's like I was getting a lot of loopbacky issues, as you will know. And when I completely removed it from the computer, I mean completely, and then reinstalled it again, clicking on the things to make it do the things you think it should be doing, it was doing.
Yeah.
It was fine.
Right, I'm going to quit it, and I'm going to uninstall it completely.
Is the old one gone?
Well, this is what I'm going to check now to see if it's installed. It should have written over it. No, it has. It's written over it, so there's only... So, okay.
Just there's a spurious file knocking around from the old one that can be picked up by the new one, and then it tries to read it, and you get conflicts. I had that with something as well. I can't remember what it was, though.
So...
Certainly from a company you didn't expect it from.
Yeah.
I think it was Norton.
Oh, fucking Norton. Jesus, yeah.
Oh, God.
Right.
Yeah, they protect your computer by breaking it, so no other cunt can get in it. Oh, it's back.
McAfee too?
Yeah, oh God,
Yeah.
McAfee.
I just don't bother with them now. I just watch what I'm doing.
Yeah, I mean,
we just had this new staff incentive program launch at work, and one of the things that we can get at super discounted rate is McAfee. And I'm like, really?
Still?
That shit. Yeah. Right, so it's definitely all gone. Okay, so.
Yeah, and then they charge you ransom money every month.
I know. Yeah.
So I tell anybody getting a new computer, get rid of that crap.
Yeah, it's like when I got that thing where it goes, we have identified and killed 14 attacks on your computer today. Yeah, but did you?
Did you?
though?
How? Because my computer's not even online.
Yeah. Where's the evidence? Photographs, locations.
Okay, loopback added items that can run in the background. Yes, okay, we do that. Make sure it's the right version. Yeah, so that's done that. Audio engine, yeah, okay. Right.
I don't think I've used antivirus since Pentium 3.
Windows Defender built into 11 is all I use, and I've never had a problem. But then again, I know what not to click.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly, yeah. Right.
Malwarebytes is good shit these days.
Yeah, I have Malwarebytes running on mine with Bitdefender. Because Bitdefender covers me up for like 10 devices, so I cover this, my laptop, my phone. My family's got it, it's got a really good VPN on it as well. It's actually worth.
No, I miss the day when you used to get viruses that were like blatantly obvious that you got them. Apart from not like today where you got these ones that run in the background, they're doing all sorts of shit without you knowing about it, and everything works
like
perfectly.
pop-ups,
Yeah, but there was one. Was it Nile VI or something, and it would make your CD-ROM was incapable of reading CDs. It shows them as being blank, whatever you put in there, even audio. Nope, nothing on this disc. And it did something else. It was there'd be one file on your drive when you go to Explorer, and there's one file on it. Something or other, and everything else you just can't see it, can't access anything. But the computer's worked. You can fire up games and everything from the shortcuts and stuff like that or whatever, but couldn't get into it, so it was always there. But it didn't do anything other than that. It was just
They used to have a lot
basically
of TSRs, these files that would just sit there, launch it, boot up, and then just hide, right?
Yeah.
And then you have to use like File Assassin or something like that to actually smoke them.
Yeah. I mean, half the time these people were just sort of like, doing job interviews, really. Saying, look how clever I am. Do you want me to come and work for your company?
Oh, you're running Firefox with, how many toolbars is that? 20? And I've seen it, like, gosh, 2005, 2006. Couple neighbors down where I was living, like, oh, can you fix my computer? It's running slow. So I open up a browser, there's like 20 different toolbars.
Yeah.
Like, there's Yahoo, there's Google, there's all these different search engines. I'm like,
Yeah.
I know what your problem is.
I did have a beautiful one once, which was when you close your web browser, it would say, I'm trying to remember what web browser it was back then. It was a long time ago. And it would say, do you wish to close this web browser? And you click yes, and it would open another one. So you close it, and it goes, do you wish to close this web browser? Yes, and it opened another one. So you end up with, you just keep doing it forever, and you'll just end up with just thousands and thousands of individual web browsers running. I don't know where that one came from, but I thought it was quite a good one, actually. Not so much malicious as just sort of like, nah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's annoying. So is it gone now, Rob? Cleaned?
I'm just tidying something up, and I'll switch to it. It looks like it's working fine at the moment.
It seems to be when you're running two sources at once.
Yeah.
So
At
that's
least.
I'm just gonna hang on a sec.
Wait for one of us to tell a bad joke.
Right. So
Yeah, do you know Chuck Norris could slam a revolving door?
okay, is it still good?
So far, so good. Try running some audio sources while you speak, like your Stream Deck and
Yeah.
various keyboards and drum machines that I need
Yeah.
to hand.
Yeah.
See, I don't understand the price of wood. Look, there's trees everywhere there. Look.
It's incredibly green out here. So many trees.
Yeah.
Birds singing everywhere. It's great.
Excellent.
Right, so all good?
So far, so good.
So far.
Okay.
Gas is so cheap.
I'll tell you what, Andy, as long as your stream doesn't turn into one of those idiots on the road YouTube videos. Suddenly some guy cuts you up.
I have to chase them.
Yeah.
Wait, did I go? That's right.
All good?
All good so
Yep.
far.
You can hear the violin, yeah?
No?
Nope.
No?
Oh, we didn't hear the violin. Lucky you mentioned that part.
Azio wants you to do an OJ, Andy.
Oh, dear me. Clunk, clunk. Not the smoothest of freeways.
Yeah, nice camera work.
There were some good roads earlier today. This one's not so good.
Yeah, I saw them earlier. They were lovely.
I mean, there's small roads, like 2 lanes either side, but
Yeah.
they were speedy. They were moving.
Yeah, there was one particular one you were going down. I was going, oh, I'd love to take the Mustang down there.
See that sign back there said, merge here, take your turn. If you have to be told that as a licensed driver, it's too late.
Azio says we want to see you on CNN flying the PSN flag.
Yeah. I tell you what, mate. I actually knew a guy who had a dog called Freeway, and he was a lovely, lovely laddie. It's beautiful, beautiful.
See,
Dog.
my first stream, a lot of dead deer. There were a lot of dead deer this morning.
What
Yeah?
was the name of the dog on Heart to Heart? That was Freeway, wasn't it?
Was it?
Pretty sure it was.
I can only remember Max.
Yeah, and Max. Heart to Heart dog.
Go on, dig
Freeway,
it up.
yeah.
It is
Yeah,
Freeway. Oh, well remembered.
Oh, there's a dead deer back there. You missed it.
Oh.
Oh dear. Dear, oh dear.
Oh, dear.
There's common here is dead dogs on the side of the road. It's crazy. So many dead
Same
dogs.
here. So just because obviously it's spring, you get all the young muntjacs around here. You go down the A14, every half a mile there's one, just like with its legs stiff in the air.
But we have tons of deer in my area. You don't see them like that. They must have a shitload of them here.
They're not taught road safety in Kansas.
This is Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay. Why did I think it was Kansas?
Kansas is even worse.
Why was I thinking Kansas?
Well, because of the saying, right? You're not in Kansas anymore.
Ah, yeah. Huh. Now I saw something on Facebook. I think it was today, where there was a raccoon had died on the pavement, and they were waiting for the city to come and collect it, and they hadn't come, so they made it into a memorial. And people were leaving little cards of condolence and little flowers. It's got this little memorial for this fucking raccoon like that on the deck.
Right. So,
Okay.
sounds good.
Ah, I can hear it now. No, it's breaking.
Yeah, it's breaking up.
It's breaking up. You're sitting in my chair tonight, aren't you, Robbie?
Are you sure it's... Hang on a minute. Because every time somebody makes a noise, you get feedback from Andy. So let me just mute. So, okay.
No, it's breaking up, mate.
That's
you can hear
breaking
it clicking. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like a sample rate mismatch.
Yeah. Or
Or a buffer size.
yeah, it could be the buffers.
Yeah.
Buffer might be too low. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, not good, darling. Not good. Did I get that fixed?
Sorry, that's really annoying.
My sustain pedal on my M8X completely packed up for no apparent reason whatsoever.
All right.
So I opened it up and the wire was pulled. And I got no idea how the hell that even could have possibly happened.
Wow.
Because the cable's got the big, the big knot in it to stop it from
Yeah.
pulling out. But it, pulled clean off the switch. I was going, what? How? There's nothing near it. So another little mystery.
Yeah, that is a mystery.
Yeah. Mind you, I was staring at it like it was the bloody Event Horizon going, how?
Yeah, I think I told this story once. My stepdad, this is probably maybe a little bit after I was born, or maybe a little bit before then, had an old, I forget what the brand was, but the model was a Sound City piano. It was made by, I think the brand was DMI, but it was one of those like cheap, like Univox compact piano kind of things.
Got you.
And I think he had a stock sustain pedal, and it broke at a gig. So I guess he went and told the cook or something, look, give me a piece of wood and a fork. So he took the fork, wired one end of a patch cable to the fork and the other one to a screw underneath underneath it, and kind of basically made a homemade sustain pedal. He did it again, I think in like '96, and I saw him do it, and I remember him taking this. He had a Roland EP7, taking it to get it fixed, and he showed the guy this pedal in at the music store, and the guy was like, "Dude, you have to keep using that thing."
Bloody hell, man. But it's like Dooley, isn't it, with that bloody clavinet with that big fucking whammy bar thing on it.
Yeah.
How many times does that break?
Yeah, really.
Because he really smacks the hell out of that as well.
Right, I'm just going to restart the browser, see if that does anything. Back in a sec.
Okay. Musical interlude.
Shameless plug-in interlude. I just dropped an album
Hey!
right on Pub.
Excellent.
Nobody knew about it. That's what I was like, staring at my computer screen, doing this, doing this, mastering the album, and then, all right, yeah, okay, it's up on Bandcamp.
It's like that thing I played on that pub, was it a couple of weeks ago now? And there was 2 comments saying, "Oh, it's really nice, I like that." Yeah.
Yeah, so I just did an album of piano improvs
Oh, right,
to hopefully
cool.
make Robbie feel better about his playing. And he's not here,
won't.
so I can.
He won't. Nothing will make him feel better about his playing. There's nothing wrong with it, but nothing will make him feel better about it.
No, and I'd been thinking about doing it for like about a month, and I said, you know what, I'm just gonna pull the M8X up here and just fire up piano verse and just like record for like 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I did.
Good move. I remember those days. We used to put a cassette into the recorder, press record, and go and sit at the synth and just play it
Just
until it
play,
went click
and then-
and come out again. Yeah, and then listen back to it at night with headphones.
Ooh, that was
And going,
cool.
oh, that's a good bit. I remember that bit.
Yeah.
I'll use that. That's nice. I like that.
And the amazing thing is, if anybody ever asks me to play any of it live, it'll never happen. I will not remember any of it.
Yeah. Yes, I remember many sessions like that. And you find something really, really good, and you can't
Yeah,
remember how
let
the
me,
hell it went.
Yeah. Oh, play part 1. Oh, okay. Let me listen to it. Let me have good thing I recorded it in MIDI because I can automatically go to Notion and just have it automatically
Yeah, I've
transcribe.
got to learn it now.
Yeah. Now I gotta, or I just gotta get better at sight reading it, and I'll just sight read the whole thing. I'll just give it to Jordan, let him play it.
Yeah. You're looking very pensive there, my man. You don't know what to click on next, do you? What the hell is going on?
Loopback is doing some very, very odd things.
Do you not have the old version knocking about?
Well, I can download it.
Well, put it back on
Yeah.
and then see if it clears. If it clears, don't do the update yet until they get it fucking fixed.
So let me uninstall it again. Fucking piece of shit.
Normally it's the
Okay,
saving
so-
grace, not the killer.
So now it can't find the Loopback application anywhere.
Ah.
And
Excellent.
yet, my audio is going through the Loopback device.
Yeah. What was it you saying about Apple?
It's not Apple.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
everything's supposed to work on it, and they got that gateway, haven't they?
You see, Loopback doesn't go through the App Store. So,
Ah, right, okay. Now I'm with you. Yeah, because in fairness, I mean, there is a degree of we need to test your software before we allow it on our platform.
yeah.
Whereas Windows, bloke strolls out and go, I'll come to fix your boiler. Yeah, come on in. Yeah.
You got the $50?
Yeah. I got my hammer. Yeah, come in. What damage could you possibly do?
This is weird as hell. I'm going to
It's
reboot.
always what was wrong with the Windows platform.
Right, I'll be back in a minute.
Indeed.
No, early on I've had, many issues with it, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just lucky in the last, other than maybe 1 or 2 little hiccups with my old Firewire rig. because we know FireWire and Windows work great.
Yeah, don't they, Jazz?
I haven't had any problems. And if it's anything, you know, audio related, like a dropout, it just could be a bad USB cable.
Yeah.
Sometimes it just takes swapping the cable out.
No, I mean, I must admit, since I've had this Mac, I've found it to be, yeah, all right. I've had problems with it. A lot of it was user error more than anything else, where I'm trying to still do things the way Windows would have done it, and the Macs are going, no, we don't do things like that around here.
No.
But in fairness, I mean, from a hardware point of view, integration with hardware and software and stuff like that, it's an absolute joy compared to what the PC was like. I didn't suffer too much with the PC because I knew it.
Right.
I knew all the little foibles and creases and everything like that, and knew where they were and what you put on and what you didn't and stuff like that. Which was born of reinstalling operating systems a billion times when I used to repair PCs. And you get to know all the little bits and bobs, So I never went near Macs. They always looked complicated.
I tried a couple times, and I don't know, we just didn't get along for some reason, other than maybe like if somebody else had a Logic project and, I've got a Mac, I've got Logic on it, I can just fire it up. Or, I did an EP like that in 2019 where, the producer and I would just swap back, project files, like whole project files. And we just agreed, all right, let's just use stock plugins right now, unless you and I have got like, a third-party plugin that we both have, like Omnisphere or whatever, and then just swap the project file, and we don't have to worry about missing plugins or anything like that. Until it was time for him to mix the album and stuff.
Yeah.
But that part worked well.
No, like I say, now with this Mac, I mean, when things are working, they work beautifully and no problems. And I'm glad I made the jump. Mind you, there was a lot of people going, get the Mac. But I think one of the main factors was when you look at the price of what the Mac Studio was and what the equivalent speed in PC was, you went, oh God, there's not a lot of difference in the price anymore,
Right.
Because before the prices used to be
like that.
Yeah, they were miles away. Now they're sort of like almost running concurrent. I was thinking, maybe odd. Because I mean, Richard Hilton had been going on at me for 12 years. Yeah, get a Mac, mate.
Yeah.
So, but he knows Macs, inside out, and he's very, very good with it. So yeah, he didn't get any trouble while I was still fumbling about trying to get my Windows 11 to do something even vaguely computery.
Right.
Because when it first came out, when 11 came out, oh my God. Microsoft had shipped a virus.
Well, that's why I waited a year to
it was
upgrade.
Awful. Absolutely awful.
Yeah.
It really was.
Yeah, I didn't
fine
upgrade.
now,
It's great. Yeah, it's fine now. That's why I wait a year, to upgrade my OS if I think I need to.
Yeah.
Hapgood, Windows 10 end of life is October of next year, so I think it's like October of 2025, so you still get a year. If you're not looking forward to going to 11, honestly, I wouldn't be afraid of it right now because I think they've fixed a lot of maybe the errors that might have happened to other people like early on. I couldn't tell you any experiences that I've had because I waited a year to upgrade.
Yeah. No, I was always jumping ship early, and it was like, every time it was a bad move. Every time. But it's funny how you get certain iterations that were faultless, and they should have just stopped.
Yeah, leave it alone. If it ain't broke, don't fix
Windows 7. No, I'll go as far as saying Windows 10 as well.
Yeah.
But once I got to Windows 10, stop. This works. This works.
Yeah. What did I do? I was XP up until
Yeah, XP was good.
XP was good. Vista was terrible.
Oh God, wasn't it? When Millennium? Oh my God!
Millennium was horrible.
What was the
98
media-based one?
Oh, that was XP.
No. It was another one earlier.
There's an early one.
Yeah.
Well, there was Windows 2000. Before
yeah,
that was not. Before that was 98.
It was 98 SE.
Yeah.
Windows 2000.
ME was the shitbag. ME was worthless.
Exactly.
Yeah. Was it? Yeah, it might have been Millennium. It might have
Yeah,
been
Millennium
that was the
Edition.
media-based one.
Yeah.
Or being pushed as the the media-based one.
Yeah. Well,
Awful.
Yeah.
Awful bloody pain in the arse. But I found Windows 2000 to be brilliant because it was Windows NT.
Yep.
But there was very few things. Well, there wasn't very few things, but there was certain things that you'd want to use on it, and you go, "Oh no, not on an NT platform." Sorry.
Yeah, like some
And you
gaming
had to,
stuff. You know?
and then I had to have dual boot and then all this sort of cobblers.
XP had a Media Center edition. I think later on in life, I'd have to go look that up.
Yeah, but it was already a very stable platform.
Oh yeah.
2000 was shaky to start with, but it settled down.
I
But
think out of all of them, didn't XP have like the longest shelf life until
Yeah.
Vista? That was a pretty big gap.
To be honest with you, there's people still using XP now.
I still have a VM with it.
Yeah,
Great.
it's rock steady. It's rock steady. Yeah,
Just don't connect
yeah.
to the internet. You're fine.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Nothing wrong with it at all. But no, Windows 10 was good. 7 was brilliant.
7 was brilliant. 8 was horrible.
Yeah, I didn't like 8 at all.
No, and then 8.
But I didn't spend long with it. I didn't spend
Yeah.
because I actually went to 8 so late that 10 was just around the corner. And 10 was lovely.
My favorite was the jump from 8 to 8.1 because when you get to 8, where's my start menu? Where's my start button?
Yeah.
And then Microsoft basically gives you a big middle finger with 8.1. Oh, you want your start button? All right, here, but it's just going to take you to the Metro screen.
Yeah.
So what I did was I used an extension called Classic Shell, which gave you the start menu in Windows 8.1.
Yeah, that's right, Wags. Old Windows 2000 was rock steady Eddie. I used to run Lightwave and what have you on it. It was just, it was the bomb. It really was
I
brilliant.
played games in 2000. It was fine.
Some worked, some didn't. I think it was some of them weren't
the
supported with NT.
early video card accelerators. Some of them didn't. The drivers weren't written for Windows 2000. They didn't work too well. You lost quite a few frames per second on it.
Right.
Or it didn't engage at all. It didn't want to know because it wanted certain DirectX files that just weren't available to run in 2000.
Try any video cards to NT4. Good luck with that shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Any device at all. The device manager was the worst thing on the planet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I often have a dual boot. So if I was doing Lightwave one evening, I'd go into an NT-based Windows, and if I'm going to play games online or sometimes in the same room, my mate used to bring around his PC and we used to have death matches, and of course go to 98 SE.
Well, we did that in electronics class as soon as we got the work done. 10 computers, every one of them had Quake 2 on it.
Oh God, yeah. Because we were going, because we go to get the network cards from the PC shop up the road. And I go, is this for a business? No, mate. This is for playing Rise of the Triad and Duke Nukem death matches.
Yeah.
Or Unreal Tournament. I used to love Unreal Tournament. And then once the net actually finally got fast enough, and you could, we could afford it. I think was more the case. And then doing the online games, they were good.
Yeah.
Good giggle. online death matches of Unreal Tournament and Duke Nukem.
Mm.
You're looking perplexed, young man.
I am.
You put the old one on?
No, because unless they've hidden it up somewhere, you have an installer,
Yeah.
and the installer determines what version of the OS you're using and installs the version. And for 14.5, it will only install this new version. So I need to see if I can find the legacy installers. There is a legacy installers page on the website, but it doesn't have the last version. It has 2.2 or something. So yeah, I'm a little bit.
Well, I'd have it, wouldn't I?
Possibly.
Yeah. Man with Beard, it works perfect for me. I don't have anything else except Defender. Again,
version are you
as we
using?
said earlier, you just have to know what not to click on.
Is the version you're using the 2.3.3?
That's what I was on yesterday, and then I updated to 2.4. And
Well, it's
you only
asking
get-
me to install it now.
Right.
So I'm not even using that one. I'm on 232.
Okay. Well, 233 is fine because it was working fine for me.
Well, if I was now, is there a way? See, if I can download the installer here and then send it to you. Special source has been updated to work as expected on all releases of Mac OS 14 Sonoma. Unless it breaks it as well. So this is... Wait a minute.
Hang on a sec.
No, you're running Sonoma, aren't you?
Yeah.
So what does it want me to put it on? I'm not running Sonoma. Am I? Oh, no, I'm not. I'm not running Sonoma. Hang on, better have a look. This could be a lot more painful than I thought. Yeah, I'm on 13.6.4, which is Ventura, isn't it? I'm not sure I want to put it on.
Don't. As far
Yeah,
as I'm
Judging by
concerned,
the problems you're having.
Yeah, I'm ditching it. I am ditching it.
So let me have a look in my folders of death. Oh, there we go. Where's my file manager? There we go. Downloads. Have a look. Focus right. Look back, where are you? Who makes Look Back?
Rogue Amoeba.
Right, okay.
Another word for dysentery.
Well, the new version certainly seems to be. Rogue Amoeba. Ah, found it. Got a little zippy file here, my friend.
Okay.
See if I can drop it into. I can add it to Messenger, can't I?
All depends how big it is.
I don't know how we'd know. Oh, the file. Okay. Here we go. Right. Oh, God, that. I didn't type that. God's sake, hurry up and let me in, will you? Right. Here's your pin. Oh, Christ, I don't know. Yes, there you go. Right. I'll send it to you one, if it will let me, Rob.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on a minute, because I bleeding lost it again. So, where are you? There. No, don't open it, Pratt. Come on, we'll be able to send it. Copy. Paste. Invalid file format. Fuck off.
Don't worry, I'll grab it off you on Saturday.
I can email it to you now. Hang on.
It's not a massive thing. You off to bed, darling?
We need to get that attendance form filled in because we can still claim it.
Okay.
Mum's paying for him here, so we can still claim the full whack.
Okay.
It's quite a bit of money, so we really need to make the effort and do that.
Okay.
Okay. I'm in bed.
Okay.
Before I eat something.
All right then.
She all right?
Me too. Yeah. Sorry?
Don't be shouting because it gets quite loud.
Yeah. Okay.
Enough of the shouting. For God's sake, what's the matter with you?
Oh, jeez. What?
I haven't shut the cats in.
Okay. Yeah. All right. No worries. Right.
Oh, pants.
Okay.
What do I do with that, Kent? Oh, here it is. Alright, let's try and send it as that then. If you don't like it in that format, I will send it in another.
Oh. For some wild reason or another, I've been admitted to part of a beta testing thing.
Oh,
Cool.
paste it then.
I could.
Oh, you useless piece of crap. This messenger thing is just... Ugh. There was a thing for sending files, wasn't there?
We transfer.
Yeah, we transferred.
Oh, here we go. Oh, hang on. I'm being a dick. Sorry. It's my fault. I'm using the wrong protocols here. Where are we? See. Alright, do a search for it then. Right, that's the actual program. We want the the actual thingy. Great, ain't going to show me, is it? Oh, hang on, let's have a bit of a look. Yes. It's one of these here. It's got to be here. Because it begins with L, that's why. Lexicon, no. Oh, okay. Why is it the only zip it's not showing? What the hell's that all about? That is so fucking weird, man. No, wrong folder, you twat. Right. That one. So it's definitely there then. Okay. Gonna work this thing in a minute.
Right. You can quit that back. Uninstall.
Ah, there you go.
This is what I want to do.
Invalid file format.
Maybe you have to extract everything.
Yeah, this
Send
is
it.
what I'm wondering, actually. We'll try it like that and see what it comes back with. Loop cloud. That's not good, right? Blip and boom. Channel 6.
Yeah, RAM is cheap, as you. I think when I upgraded my system last year, I probably spent maybe $160 on 64 gigs of it.
Oh, you're kidding me. My bloody trackpad's just run out of power.
Oh dear, oh dear. We're not having a lot of luck here, are we?
No, but I'm stuck on a window over the top of the pub. Looking at a drive I can't access.
Look, I'm going to try and see if I can find the file.
Well, look, I'll get a copy and a mouse, and then... did somebody come in?
Me.
Oh, it was you popping in?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I had to reboot the browser because I completely reinstalled all that back end stuff that. Here we go. Look back 233.
Hang on, I'll go and get a mouse.
All right, mate.
Put this on charge, actually.
Oh, man with beard. If you can get your hands on a Montage M, you won't be disappointed. That's all I'm going to tell you.
Why won't they make? They have Rogue Amoeba have a legacy download page for all previous versions. So I just want to go back to 233, and the furthest they go back is 2.2, not 2.3.
Weird.
And if I download the latest version. If I download Rogue Amoeba from my machine because it's running 14.5, it will only download the new version, and I just want to go back one version.
And then it doesn't have the version.
It doesn't have the version on their site. It's ridiculous. I can download
I think.
Loopback version 1 if I want to,
Yeah.
which is designed for OS X 10.9.
Right.
But I can't download...
You can't download the one you're looking for.
Nope.
Oh. I went through that with Steven Slate drums, like, I think 2020. One of their updates made the plugin just completely crash Reason.
Yeah.
And so I emailed them and I said, look, your update's not working with Reason. And they were like, oh, yeah, our plugin doesn't fully support Reason, so if you want, you can go back to like 5.5.2. I'm like, yeah, can you just like send me that? That'd be great. Don't tell me it doesn't work, because it did.
Yeah. Actually, I'm just going to see if my MacBook's updated. Hang on.
Well, while we're waiting, here we go. There you go, man with beard. I'll give you a little taste. Here's one of the layers one of the presets I've done. And it's really just different piano layers. Like on the different scenes. So acoustic piano. My personal favorite. Nice DX7-ish EP. Actually, no, that is, if I go to Performance Home, I can see what that is. That is a DX7 EP mixed with an 80s kind of almost dyno Rhodes. And then there's that layer with an acoustic piano. CP80. CP80 with DX EP and acoustic piano. CP80 and acoustic piano. And all four. And then each layer has access to two different pad sounds. One's a string sound. The other's more of a synth pad. This is like my go-to preset for like on a Sunday morning or just doing basic stuff. Is there CP70 on here? Yes, there is. I go to my category, and I go to vintage. Let's see what we got here. Let's do this. If I go to attributes and just look for Motif XF sounds.
Oh,
Here we go. CP70 chorus.
this is not going to work.
Yeah, start saving your old installers now. Yeah, CP70 is awesome. I went through a phase in one of my bands, and this is back when my main workhorse was a Triton Extreme. Didn't like the piano sounds on it, but I liked the pseudo Electric Grand CP80. My guitar player hated it. And he's a guitar player. He's not a keyboard player. I don't care. I felt like until I could get something with a better acoustic piano, it was going to be the CP80 sound in the Triton at the time. But there's just so much you can do with that sound. You can get really kind of rocking with it, like I was just doing with that Genesis piece. You do that, or you can get really mellow with it, Yeah, Matt, he's having loopback issues.
Hopefully not for much longer.
Oh, it's staticky now.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, now it's normal.
What a ball ache. So it's okay now, yeah?
Now it's good.
So, sound all right?
That's coming through well. That's coming through. It's coming through beautifully, I might add. Oof. I have to tell my church to sell this and get the Polybrute. Yeah, they probably wouldn't go for it.
No. It's a different beast altogether, isn't it?
I
right,
love
okay.
that.
Right.
Tracker's like, how about the turntables? I don't know. I got one here. It's just not hooked up yet. Well, it's hooked up to my system in here. I don't have it hooked up to the live stream.
Yeah.
Right. Don't bother sending that installer.
Okay.
Because my MacBook is still on 14.4.
Right.
So I downloaded Loopback on there and got version 2.33. Got the application, sent the application file across to this machine, double clicked it, and it automatically puts on 2.4.
Oh, okay.
So it doesn't matter.
It's good now.
Well, it seems to be
For
okay
now.
at the moment.
Yeah, for
so
now.
Let me just add. I don't know why it's got something to do with this audio routing kit that it's now using. It's because it used to use ACE, which was the technology they used to do all the background audio stuff, and now it's using ARK, and it's got to be something to do with that.
Yeah.
So let me just put in my Stream Deck. So all good? Okay, so that seems to be working fine.
It seems to be okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you need that rock and rolling for tomorrow.
Indeed.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the only thing that I use Loopback for on the
Click.
show.
No, clicky click.
Click.
It
Right,
sounds
okay.
buffery.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there anywhere where there's buffers that you can mess with in it?
A
Right,
wood
so-
shop.
I'm okay now, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah.
can hear me, it's all clear and it's not crackling or anything.
No, that seems quite fine.
Yes.
It's
Yeah,
just
'cause
that when
now
there's a
I've
second, a
bypassed-
secondary thing.
I've bypassed loopback altogether, and it's just coming through the interface.
Right. Okay. There's nothing
So
that the interface is picking up on.
Don't think so. I mean, we can. The only the thing is, well, I mean, if I play stuff through the interface, you're hearing that, yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
and you're hearing this.
No.
No.
Nope.
No, we're not hearing anything other than your voice. When you said, "Are you hearing this?" we mean your voice. Without loopback, you can't hear the keyboards.
Well, no, no. Loopback has nothing to do with the hardware. Loopback is just for the internal stuff.
You're right. Well, we're not
So-
hearing that either.
Yeah, I'm hearing that.
Well, no, I've cut out loopback altogether. I'm just going through the interface.
Yeah, but you should
so
hear the stuff that's
you should hear-
plugged into the interface.
Exactly.
We're not.
So maybe
So
it's
you're
not loopback that's causing the issue.
Okay.
Because we're getting feckle from the internals.
Hmm.
That was a shit Marvel movie as well. Yeah, do you want to hear some really, really naughty news? That Emulator 2 is still in the garden. But it's clean.
So left to right, going to left to right.
Ah.
What it should be.
Oops.
Well, no, it just works. Just don't turn it on.
Oh, yeah. But everything works until you turn it on.
Schrodinger's emulator.
Yeah. Is it dead? Is it alive?
Yeah.
Water it. It may grow other emulators. It may emulate other emulators.
Mm. Well, they did, actually. Quite well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see that people don't indicate out there either. I'm just coming into this lane. You'll have to guess.
This fuckface is totally out of it. Held up a bunch of cars. Just didn't.
Yeah. You know he's coming to your lane because you can see his door. Other than that, this guy going for it as well? I can't see if he's indicating or not.
He did. Yeah, he did.
Oh, he did. All right, okay. And doing it quite slowly as well. That's fair dues.
Well, it's traffic is shit, so it's just the way it is.
Yeah.
Mm.
But you know, you see all the look at all the brick buildings around here, right? It looks. Does your home kind of look like that? A lot of brick.
All our homes are brick, mate.
Yeah,
Mm.
all
Yeah.
over out here. All these older homes are all brick.
We don't get tornadoes, but we're not taking chances.
Yeah, if we want flying bricks, we just go to Millwall.
Yeah.
It's to keep the big bad wolf out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, they can up and puff all they want, mate.
Yeah, really. Especially in the back of the building.
Yeah, everything is brick and stone here. Learned from the third piggy. Yeah. Yeah, but he was the builder in the family, so
Yeah, really.
he knew all the inside bits.
So you're getting that.
Yeah, we're getting
Well, he
there.
also did a different kind of huffing and puffing. So
Exactly.
What about your
Listening to Dark Side of the Moon and watching Wizard of Oz at the same time.
See if it's messed with your mixer settings for your interface.
Mm.
It might have muted them or something stupid. What the hell have I done with any of that?
Back in a sec.
Sort of, in a way, it's quite a... interesting change to have Robbie having all the problems tonight instead
I know.
of me.
Yeah, it's funny though. Look at these. Looks like they have
Weird.
front porches on their second story.
Yeah.
Does it look like front porches up high?
Yeah.
Probably what that
Weird.
is.
And the thing is, you see how thin those houses
Very
are?
weird.
That is how wide my house is. So tell me, how the hell can I get 157 keyboards into a house that size?
Well, that's why you have the bathrooms, the attic,
Exactly.
lawn,
Yeah.
That porch on the front.
Yeah.
garage, all that stuff.
Garden.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want this one to get wet. I'll put it under this tree. It'll be fine.
Oh, nothing will happen to it. Charlie will take good care of it. Yeah, right.
Yeah. He pushes them out of the way so he can see the next door's garden. It's hilarious. This little chihuahua thing next to it. It's so tiny. And he just leans over the fence at this tiny, tiny little dog wagging his tail.
That little dog's probably terrified by a running leaf.
No, I know. He comes up giving it all that. Like that.
Just don't feed that little dog any garlic. That bark will be a lot worse. Why do I have this? Oh, somebody wanted to hear that CP70. Oh, looking at the chat here.
So, what have you been up to, Matty? Anything good?
What have I been up to? Everything and nothing. Do you know all the mundane?
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Yeah. Just fucking stuff, and it's nothing spectacular, but just regular. Like I say, running around hospital backwards and forwards today, getting the car fixed.
Yeah.
Yeah, just all sorts of stupid shit, really. Nothing amazing.
So they come back all right?
Yes, yeah. They had to strip her foot.
Oh.
Yeah, bad one. But she's Litland's off her tits now. They had to get her really, really spacey to fucking do it. But she's all right.
Bless her.
So yeah,
How old is she?
10.
Oh, man.
Yeah. So I said to her, right, you got to make your dad run around, wait on your hand and foot. She's pissing herself at that.
Do you know what's going to piss her off?
Go on.
She's 10. Means she can't wear sandals this summer.
She's not a sandly kind of girl. She's more
She not?
more Doc Martens.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. She's like her mum.
Well,
So.
actually, that'll hurt more. She won't be putting them on for a while.
But yeah, no, like I say, she's all right. That's the main thing.
She'll heal up. She'll heal up all right.
Oh God, yeah. Yeah, she's sitting in the car like that.
Bet that hurt. Poor cow.
Yeah.
Really
But no,
sore. Bless her.
Kids bounce back. She'll be all right.
Oh, God, yeah, they do, don't they?
Yeah, and considering apparently the waiting time over there tonight for regular cases is 9 hours,
Yeah.
they put her through in 2. So she had a good. She was quite fortunate. So, but yeah,
I was reading in the polls today that Nigel Farage's party has 18% at the moment, along with the Conservatives, running neck and neck.
well, that's his plan, isn't it? Decimate the Tory party.
There's a dog shit race if there ever was one.
Yeah. Well, you saw the thing about the milkshake, didn't you? You know, some girl fucked a milkshake all over. It turns out she knows him, and she's an OnlyFans model, so he's probably hired her to do it. Yeah.
It's a seedy little game, isn't it?
Oh, it
For
is.
seedy little people.
Yeah. And there's none.
Doesn't
not
matter
many,
where you go in the world, it's exactly the same format,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah. Still, we'll see what happens in 6 weeks' time or whatever it is.
Oh, God. Yeah, but like most elections, it's like, which bowl of shit do you want to eat out of?
Well, it's installing one set of bastards after you chuck the old ones out, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know.
God, that Suburban's got a bit of fucking weight behind it, isn't it? That's a big old bloody people carrier, that is. I suppose technically they're Jeeps, aren't they?
I don't know. It's really weird watching somebody driving up a motorway and not hearing it.
Yeah.
It is. It's slightly disorienting.
Well, it's like Robbie having audio problems. It's the same thing.
Yeah, really.
It's very disorientating. You go, well, no, Robbie's not allowed to have bloody audio problems. The
But if I'm going back in there now, bollocks to that. Switch that on and it'll explode.
Oh, mate. Do you know, we're still waiting for an actual sunny day. You know those ones where you get like, it's just blue sky? No cloud
Yeah.
at all, right?
Oh, we've had a couple
day.
the last couple of days, yeah.
I don't
we
think
had
we've
one-
actually had one yet.
I think we
Since
had one
last
last week. Last week we had one.
I think there wasn't there? Yeah, there was at least one.
But they keep saying there's going to be this Saharan bloom that's going to come in with bringing 34 degrees, and I'm still fucking waiting for it.
Yeah, it'll be a long wait, mate. And then everybody will be complaining about the heat.
I won't be, because that's why my car was in today. It was having the aircon fixed.
Ah,
Yeah, two-year-old car, and there was a valve in the compressor that had gone, just fucking shit its brains and stopped working.
see what makes me laugh, right? My Chrysler's 2006, and it went for its MOT. Was it? Oh Christ, now it'd be 4 weeks ago. Went in. Now, bearing in mind, the last time I did work on that Chrysler was holy crap, 8 years ago. Yeah, about 8 years ago. It was the last time I did anything to it really of any value. I top up the water, I change the oil every 4 or 5 years or whatever. You know, usual bits and bobs. But I don't do anything major with it. So it goes in for its MOT, and we sit at home and we wait. We go, wait for the phone call, so you can't, right now we've got to put a new roof on it, and it needs a new floor, and that mechanical noisy thing that's under the bonnet, that needs to go. That kind of thing. Phone goes, yeah, it's ready for pickup. Okay, well, anything advised? Nope, it's fine. Funny thing, just mechanically, just does not break down.
Yeah. I had a Fiesta like that. My first car should have had the fucking Victoria Cross. It had gone through that many MOTs.
Yeah.
How it just kept going. It never went wrong.
Yeah. It's funny, you get the odd it's not down to the model, or anything like that. It's just, I don't know. Some of them are just sort of like, Monday builds or whatever it is. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then there's a lot of Friday builds,
Yeah, I've had a couple of those as well.
Because I used to this Mark 1 Escort, we used to call it Opportunity. Because every time you slammed the door, another one opened. I'm not kidding you. You didn't. No, honestly. When you on a Ford Escort door handle, you have the chrome handle. You push the button.
Yeah.
It moves the mechanism. You open the door. This, you grab the handle. You just pull it, and it comes away in your hand. It just opens. You're not allowed to sneeze when you're driving along because the doors will open. Yeah.
Oh dear me.
But it's funny. You used to slam the door, and the other passenger door would open.
It's great, those Teslas where the door handles go in.
Yeah.
And in freezing cold weather, they won't come out.
Oh, that's the best.
So you have to use an app to get into your car.
Yeah, see, now the extreme weather conditions in the US, because it's such it's a big continent.
Even the Cybertruck, it can't go up hills very well. They show it going against like 4Runners and stuff, and they're just smoking the Cybertruck.
Yeah, but they're built to go along flat ground. They're not built to go over bloody
No, but
hills.
it's claimed to be as towing capacity, climbing ability, all that shit, like any off-road, and it can't.
Now, any battery-operated car has trouble going up a hill.
Oh, and you have to put it in car wash mode if it's going to get wet. Otherwise, you void your warranty and it won't work.
Fucking car wash mode. Fuck me backwards.
A
The
guy
moment
went to
they
the beach, he had his car, his Cybertruck for like a couple weeks. Went to the beach with his family, took it home, just gently hosed it off to get the sand off, and got all these error messages. And they said, "Did you put it in car wash mode?" No. What's car wash mode? And then, oops.
Wow. So what do they do when it rains?
Exactly.
Yeah.
But it's a $100,000 car and it's fucked.
That's what happens when you start introducing computers and shit into things that
That's
didn't
when you
need them.
have an asshole
Yeah,
running
well.
a company who's a megalomaniac who doesn't care about quality control. He just cares about, how many people like him, how much money he can make. He really is. He really loves the likes. He gets mad when people talk shit about him on Twitter all the time. He has no thin. He has a very thin skin.
Yeah, we knew that when he bought Twitter.
And it's half the valuation now. He lost like $40 billion.
Jesus. Oh, well. You can't teach stupid.
Well, when you're raised rich, whether he wants to not admit it or not, you
Yeah.
take it for granted, right? So.
Yeah, it's a funny thing about these trackpads. It's 2024, and I had to go downstairs to find a lightning cable. So I could charge the bloody trackpad. I mean, really? A lightning cable? In this day and age?
That's why I use a Magic Mouse. 2
You
batteries.
might have the Magic Mouse 2 where the port is at the bottom.
Oh, wow.
No, I don't even have original Magic Mouse.
The
Just-
original's good because you put normal batteries in.
Yeah.
God, yeah.
And it could be nickel metal hydride or whatever, but they can be AA batteries, actually.
I miss my 3D mouse.
Which one did you have?
Was it the X3D? No, the big metal weight one with the rubber
All the
knob
buttons
thing
on
on
it?
top. Yeah, and 2 buttons
It's
on
like
it,
a
yeah.
puck with buttons all around it.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
3D connection, right?
Big heavy thing it was.
Yeah.
Big solid bit of steel.
I like the space ball. That thing was cool.
Yeah. What's the one that Fiona loves using?
The
The
Magellan
Logitech-
was good. It was a simple puck with a few
The
buttons.
Logitech one that looks like a rat with a big red ball on the front? Yes, that's it. 3D Connections. That's the one. Thanks, Dave.
Yeah.
And she loves this Logitech. It's just a big red ball sitting on.
Oh.
Looks like
Yeah, trackball, yeah.
Oh,
trackball.
the thumb
Yeah.
one. The thumb ball's the worst.
No, she's using Fusion 360 with this thing. She's flying around all over. Mind you, she's used it like forever. She just took to it. She does things with that mouse and you go, bloody hell, okay.
Yeah, what's mine?
But the good thing, it doesn't need a mouse mat. She can operate it on her knee, for Christ's sake, as efficiently as anywhere else. Yeah, I can see the advantages, but I do sometimes have... I tried playing a game once with a trackball. No, I'm not doing that again.
Yeah, that's
Well, Missile Command, right?
yeah, Missile Command.
Mr. Command is about the only one. Yeah.
Yeah,
Gauntlet. Is it Gauntlet or is it Marble Madness?
it's one of them.
Marble Madness, probably.
Any game where you need to get from one side of the screen to the other side of the screen very quickly.
Yeah,
There's the bowling games,
Breakout,
Yeah.
Bowling games.
Mind you, thinking about it, that's one task
Arkanoid.
I don't miss, is when you used to have to take the ball out of the mouse and wash it, and then scrape all the dead skin off the little wheels on the inside. Get all the dog hair and detritus out of it and clean it all up so you can use it. Because you'd move the mouse across the mouse mat, and you could literally hear it going from all the crap
you
that's built up on the wheels.
Feel it too.
Yeah, you could actually feel it sort of like that.
I've still got one of those Apple Puck mice. You know, the blue and white ones that came with the
Yeah, they
original
came with the
iMac?
the iMac. Yeah.
Still got one of them. Love that.
Oh, mine works beautifully without a mat. That's just regular
The
mouse.
matless mouse.
Well, those
you
buck
know-
mice are funny because people got confused with the direction because it's totally round.
Mm.
So they sold adapters to make it more tapered and linear. You put a little plastic adapter on there.
Mm.
I mean, I got a mouse mat on here, right? It's this big, about that deep, right? It's a lovely one of those cloth mouse mats, right? I haven't got a fucking mouse. I'm using a keyboard and trackpad. That's right. I get the world's greatest bloody mouse mat, and now I don't have a mouse up here anymore.
No, my brain just can't compute. I use a trackpad for the laptop, but I have to use a mouse with a desktop. Just can't get me. Yeah.
Yeah. Even the default initialized sound on the Hydrosense Deluxe is lovely.
Is that what that is?
That's the that's the initial.
See, I moved all my presets around. I was fucking around with the Hydrosense software. It was like, right, Blade Runner patch, first one. That's the one that comes up. We switch it on.
Yeah, but on the 49, it's different to the Blade Runner one on the Deluxe.
Oh, is it?
There's a couple that are matched, and there's another one on there that's very Blade Runner-y, or they call it Vangelis or whatever. That is different on the Deluxe. It's a completely different sound on the Deluxe than it is on the 49.
Nice.
But they probably weren't counting on somebody buying both.
Well, yes.
So
Excuse me.
The only thing I gotta be careful with this mouse is right next to the scroll wheel, above it and below it, are two little tiny buttons that adjust the acceleration of it.
Oh, okay.
So if I hit the top one, it goes faster. If I hit the bottom one, it goes slower.
Yeah.
So if I accidentally hit one of those, what happened to my? Oh,
Dragged everything into the bin. Oh no!
Right. Can you hear me?
Only in this ear.
Left side.
Fuck.
Yeah, I heard that. And it's not crackly.
It's okay.
If he tries
on.
singing "Moving in Stereo" by the Cars, it should go from the left side over to
You're
the
looking
right
for
side.
a knob with the word pan.
And not the kind of pan you cook with.
Yeah. Don't do eggs in it. It will not end well.
Scrambled maybe, but
Robbie's
you know what? Not even that.
Robbie's getting a sensation of all the piss taking we've given Kent over the last year.
Yeah. Investment. He looks pensive, doesn't he? He looks like a guy at a cash point machine. He goes, "Where's all my fucking money?" It was here yesterday.
Yeah. My system was working yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, updates. Higgity do.
I have a funny feeling that
You probably pissed yourself.
everything started to go wrong since I did that update.
All right.
But the funny feeling that I have is that it might. My interface crashed.
Oh.
Yeah, which is the first time it's ever done that. It was working, but I couldn't turn it off. I couldn't change anything on it.
Oh,
so I
hello.
rebooted that, and that seems to be working fine. Basically, I reset it to factory settings.
Right.
So now I've got to figure out why I'm showing. Oh, I know why. Because I'm a stupid cunt, aren't I?
Where's your
It's okay.
Arturia mixer?
What do you mean?
Well, your interface will come with its mixer, won't it?
Oh yeah. I've got
Mixer
it. I've got it,
software.
up, I've got it up here.
You got it up, and she's all pan centre and
Yep.
all that
So-
malark.
That puts me in the left in my ear,
Yeah,
and that puts me in the right in my ear.
right. And it's just left here.
It's still left.
It's still left.
Are you going through any form of loopback at the moment?
Nope.
Well, that's very strange that you've lost a channel. And the meters are showing left and right happening, both on hardware and software. What about if you... Do you have loopback on there?
Nope. Took it off.
Oh, you took it off. Okay. Well, whatever it fucked with, it hasn't
You
put
see,
it
if I
back.
do that,
Ah, there you
Oh.
go.
yeah.
Now it's in the center.
You're in the centre, but that's dual mono, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Now I should be able to give you.
You didn't move the 19-inch rack at all? You haven't
touched
pulled
it.
any cables
Nope,
or
haven't
anything?
touched it. I haven't touched it.
Hmm.
My mic is actually plugged into the front here, so if anything was going to go, it was going to. Yeah.
Okay. So your mic's plugged into the front,
Yep.
and it's sterilized by having it central on the pan.
Yep.
Right.
So it's something to do with the channels outlets. So if I do that, am I still on one side?
Yeah. It's
Yep.
making me do this.
If I do that, am I still on one side?
It's still on one side. Come to the other side.
So
Sort of doing this all the time. Yeah.
that's the main.
Come to the other side.
Yeah, come to the dark side. No one would believe.
I might be your father.
Yeah. Luke, you can borrow the car.
Luke. Be home by 11,
Yeah.
or you will be grounded.
Okay, how's that?
Ah,
Better.
okay. That's better.
There you go.
Okay.
I'd forgotten because you got this fucking great matrix on here. Routing
Oh,
matrix,
that thing. Yeah.
and I'm still trying to get my head round.
Yeah. It's
Exactly.
complex, isn't it,
It's
really?
very complex, which is great. But if you just want it for straightforward stuff, I'd forgotten to put the source to the left and right, and there you go. So
Did you pull that software off as well?
loop back?
No, the Arturia stuff.
Oh no, I haven't. That
So
was going to be
why
that
did it
was gonna-
changed?
Why watch? Oh, because I reset it to factory settings. I reset the whole mixer to factory
Oh,
settings.
right. No, I'm with you. Yeah.
And that's why it changed.
It's funny, though. If it had gone to a single channel, you'd think it'd put you in the centre, but mono. Not over to one side like that.
But this is because it's got this matrix. You can basically feed anything anywhere, and so when you
Oh,
set
no.
it to
I mean,
factory,
but to it being the factory default, you'd think it would be central mono.
the factory default puts 1 on 1, so it puts input 1 on channel 1 and input 2 on channel 2,
Yeah.
and all I've had to do is just take input 1 and put it on both.
So you're sterilising your mic before you go into the...
Yes,
Ah, okay.
because otherwise, so this will be the next test.
Right.
So
Can you hear a keyboard?
Can you hear the drum machine?
No.
No.
Negative.
Right. So okay. So now I think I know what I'm
Return to the Matrix.
doing. Return to the matrix. So that's
Whoa,
coming in
dude.
on
Don't take the blue pill, they're mine.
5.
I'll tell you about that cartoon I saw about the Morpheus is there with the red and blue pill, and he goes, you take the red pill, you go back to how everything is, and you go take the blue pill, and I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes, and it's this Labrador going, ooh, and he takes the blue pill, and it's wait and wait and wait, and the dog goes. Because that's what they fucking do when you give them tablets. Little bastard. The worst one for this is Siri. She can hold a if you give her a medication, and she goes, and she wanders around the house and everything like that, and then you will find it. But 2 hours later, out on the decking, on the kitchen floor somewhere, where she literally... How long? And I checked something. I check inside. Yeah, there's no tablet there. You little bitch.
What was it? When Raven used to have to take arthritis meds every day, and that was easy because you put it in a piece of ham, fucking that would fly down, right?
Yeah, ham is far more important.
Worming tablets, she could sniff those fuckers out a mile away, right? So it's literally an inch square cube of cheese, cut a slit in the top, push the thing in, and then smear it over.
Hide it in the cheese, yeah.
Fucking wash your hands and do it again to make sure there was no scent of the tablet on. It's the only way I could get it down.
Max, put it in the cheese. Max knew. He's giving me a block of cheese. There's a fucking tablet in it.
Yeah.
He just knew. He doesn't go around giving me cheese all the time like that.
Yeah.
I know. And the only way I could do it in the end was, you know, those, what were they called? You had them where they were toffee and biscuit, or you could have them where they were like After Eight mints, and they were square chocolates.
Oh, fucking hell. The
Munchies and...
Yeah, I know the ones.
The After Eight version of them, which was called... Minto type... Something like that, yeah. Well, what I did was I used to give him one of these, right? And he'd go, that's really nice. And I'd literally do it every morning, and I'd give him one of these. Nom, 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 nom. Then I'd try and give him a tablet, and say, I'm not having any of that. But it was always the same. Give him a Minto, no tablet. Tried to give him a tablet later on. And after about a week, went, that's long enough. Tablet inside the Minto. Nom, 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 nom. Tried to give him a tablet just to keep up the whole thing. And he never twigged because I'd set him up for the fall. He was a smart little bastard, that dog. He really, really was. Really, really, really smart. I mean, stupidly smart. Where you go, are you a dog or not? You know, really, really, really intelligent.
If I ever really struggled with Raven, the trick was to cook a lasagna. She was like fucking Garfield the cat for lasagna.
Yeah, they love lasagna.
She was an arsehole for it. I mean, with all the garlic and the onions in it, it's not good for them.
Yeah.
But
it's the thing, because we did this thing where I got those, those pigs in blanket treats for them, and I cut one in half, a pair of scissors, and just bore a hole so I can hide this tablet. I mean, not really hide it, but Noah really likes these things, and he doesn't really. They could be covered in Cobalt 47. It doesn't matter. He's just swallowing this. He doesn't give a crap, right? And he's no. Then I found out he's such a pig. He had one of these, and he was eating it, and the tablet fell out of his mouth. And he went, that's mine. And he ate the tablet.
No.
Hang on a minute. So I'm just giving this, and these tablets are not small, and they taste horrible. Even the vet said, he goes, they're not good. I go, there you go, that's yours. Thank you. Right. I'm going to all this bleeding trouble, and he doesn't give a crap. Can't win.
Dogs, mate. Dogs.
Yeah, well.
My mate's just adopted a rescue from Spain, I think it is.
Yeah, it's going around.
Well, she brought one over a couple of years ago, and he'd been really, really badly treated. But he passed away about a year ago. So she's sort of given herself a bit of time. Yeah, she put a post up today. Yes, I'm currently busy dehydrating fuck tons of stuff, so he's got treats when he arrives.
Bless
yeah, bless.
Yeah, Spain, if you're listening, look after your fucking dogs, will you? I mean, both the ones we got from Siri and Noah, little sweethearts, but man.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
Oh, ah.
Echo.
I can feel it.
Oh, he stopped doing it.
There, it goes away.
Wee-oo. Oh, damn. Yeah, cats are clever. More clever in many respects.
Okay.
Come on in. Can we hear one of your hardboards, please? No, apparently not.
Nope.
Return to the Matrix. Ooh. You've got that face that I have round about this time of, I don't need audio. Fuck it. It's overrated.
Analog source goes to 1 and 2.
Oh. Have you done everything that you need to do in the Matrix?
I thought
In-
so.
Do they do something useful like flicker when audio's going through them so you can see the path, or is it just very much a chessboard?
Yeah, it's massive.
'Cause that'd be a
Yeah,
lovely
if
touch.
you imagine a polybrute matrix,
Oh, right, okay,
or
yeah.
a matrix brute matrix, it's just like that.
Yeah,
And when you click on it, it lights up, and when you click on
it's a
it, again,
64-bit version of Minesweeper.
yeah, pretty much.
Whereas if it was to flash with the audio that was running on that channel, that'd be really, really useful. So you could see what was getting to where and how far. And where it needs to go from there.
That's what I see.
Oh, fucking hell.
Okay, right, so you got your USBs. Yes, I think, yeah, I remember this when you first got it.
Yeah. So at the top is all your sources,
Yeah.
and on the left are all your destinations. So basically, I take my
Right, so
coming
you got
out
your
of my
main
outs
left and right.
goes
yeah.
to my monitors and to my headphones.
Right. What? And in the USB down the bottom, you don't have them selected for your mains.
So, okay.
Do you need to add them to your mains at all?
Hang on a minute. Let me just turn all these off.
Oh, that's a good touch.
Yeah, nice little.
That is yeah, I like that. Yeah.
Hang on a minute. I just need to bump.
All very intriguing.
Right. Okay.
Mr. Anderson.
So
Right. So one
one is my
and
microphone.
two. Yes.
So that's one, and that's going to 1 and 2.
Right.
Should I then?
Well, we're hearing them. Oh,
So
now I'm hearing me.
Because that's looping it back. To
Yeah, that's the dingity 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 ding. Yep. He keeps turning it off every time I do it. All right, so that's the repeat of it. So you hear it go through, regardless of whether it's turned on or not. Okay. Then you got that USB column as well. Yeah.
Got here.
Yeah.
So that's all my USB sources. So
Yeah.
1 and 2 is the computer.
Yeah, but you don't. There's a USB column at the top of the page, but not down here.
There, the USB
Yeah,
destinations are here.
but at the top you've got a little one. When you go to the top of the the graph.
No,
That thing at the top changes.
Yeah, so it expands when you click
Oh,
on it. 'Cause
sorry.
Otherwise,
Right. Oh,
otherwise you'd
no,
be
okay.
presented with a huge amount of
Yeah, too much data
stuff
at once.
Yeah.
So we're not hearing. See, like your analogs are on. You got them selected.
So basically, my synths are going into the analog inputs here
Yeah, directly.
directly into the back of the thing. So, for example, the drum machine, the drum brute is on channel 5.
And you can hear it if you monitor them, can you?
I'm hearing it.
You're
not.
hearing it.
Yeah. I press play.
All right. Try
I'm hearing
selecting it and see if we then start hearing it as well.
But if I do that,
Yeah.
do you hear that?
Not hearing anything.
No. So I need to then. So if I then send.
Yeah, hear that. But not
No.
you.
Exactly. Because I've deselected that.
Can you send that to... No. Without selecting it, can you send it to main? If you see what I mean. So not select it in the panel, but select it in main. So you're hearing it, but not as an echo, if you see what I mean. Because you haven't done it the first time.
No, 'cause then I don't hear it there.
God's sake. This is where loopback comes in, isn't it, really?
Well, no,
Weirdly.
no. The loopback software was only for sharing audio from the computer. Everything
okay.
else is hardware. It's all hardware into the interface. So I can see everything's. I'm getting levels and everything on the interface. It's just not routing it to the computer. Now, so the computer is channels 1 and 2, is USB 1 and 2. So that's why you're hearing that.
Not hearing anything, only you.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, so
Just you. Yeah.
so I've selected. So channel 1 input is going to 1 and 2 output on the USB, which is going. Is what's feeding into here.
yeah.
So
So can you select them to feed other instruments into the USB from that panel?
Can you not shift click to select multiples in the?
no.
No.
Ah, right. Okay. It's that game, is it? That's nuts, isn't it? Because you had this fucking thing working.
I know, and I thought I'll reset it.
Did you? You didn't save the setup.
I did, but I think I wiped it. Ay. This is
Like a baby's ass on Boxing Day. All right, how about there must be a video on YouTube by now of somebody going, "This is how you get this fucking piece of shit to work."
This is probably that's probably
Type
how I set it up
tutorial.
when I first got it.
Yeah, because you seem to have it work well. Eventually,
It
remember
was, yeah.
there was a little bit of a
Yeah.
oh, don't push that, no. But it came together at some point. It still didn't make sense, but it did come together. But there must be a video by now, surely. Some sort of
I think-
tutorial.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I would think that
Arturia
there
got
was
a whole
one.
bunch.
Well, whack it up. We'll watch it with you. Could do a laugh.
Let's see what happens with a 30-second reverb.
This is the wrong time of day to be doing this shit. It really is.
Well, yeah. agree, but
So-
there is never a good time to
Yeah,
be doing this
no.
kind of shit, basically. But if it's sorted, you don't have to worry about your show tomorrow. Although, no. Is there anything... no, there's nothing to worry about. You can play web pages through the setup that you have presently.
Oh yeah, that will go through Chrome.
And the microphone works. And
The show is not.
that
a
is
problem.
pretty much...
Yeah,
no,
the
the
show's
show's
not a
safe, actually, yeah.
The only things I won't be able to do are sound effects, and I'm really not bothered about those. So
I'll make sure I say nothing funny or ironic during the course of the show. You
Well,
won't
you
have
can
to
just go-
reach for the StreamYard.
Have you still got your
Yeah.
fart samples loaded on yours?
Ding. Oh, no. I haven't anymore. Not even the squeaky one. The squeaky bum fart is gone as well. Because I had to wipe everything. Remember when I had to go back to Sonoma, wasn't it? Was it?
Yeah.
No, Ventura.
Yeah.
It's one of them. Ventura, I think. Yeah. What's the mixer like on the Arturia? That was what you were looking at, essentially.
well, that wasn't the mixer. That was the Matrix.
That was the route. Yeah, that was the Matrix.
What's the mixer look like then? Does it look like the Focusrite one?
Hang on, I'll call it up.
Because even that one has its bloody moments as well. Because didn't you find out that loopback in these things didn't actually mean loopback like we were thinking loopback?
Well, when I spoke to the guys at Arturia, I said, "Can you please tell me what loopback means on this thing?" Well, and they sort of skirt, and they said,
They don't know either.
"Yeah, we'll get back to you on that one."
Wow.
Even Mike
Really?
Metley, who wrote the manual, said that he'd get back to us on that one.
Yes. If you want to loop back, select this.
Yeah.
End of chapter.
So, okay, let's...
Next chapter. Buy the book.
Step out of aircraft. Waggle arms furiously.
We don't know. We'll loop
Okay.
back to you on that one.
So,
Here we go.
this is the input-output page. So,
Right.
this shows you all your inputs and the signals coming in. This shows you all your outputs and the signals going out. Obviously, I don't use any of the analog outs. I'm just using, the monitor outs for the monitors and the phones for the headphones.
Correct.
And these things you can pair up or have as
Right.
I've got here, like the drum brute and the mini brute are both monophonic, so they just have their own channels.
And you see them activated when you use it, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Yep. So it's
Banging away.
Yeah. So then you got the mixer. So this is the mixer page. Okay. So
Right.
again, you get a channel for each mono, and then this one's a stereo one. This is the drum brute again. So
And it shows up there.
Yeah.
it shows up. Got levels. I've got master output there. So it's definitely going to the masters. And you've got all of the
A great
inputs.
many.
There's a huge amount on this thing.
Yeah.
So then this is the Q mix, which we don't use. It's not use that at all. Then of course, you've got the Matrix, and then this is just all the MIDI stuff you can do.
Okay.
Steve Elbows has put something in the chat.
Use the auxiliary input on the mixer for each analog in, then route the auxiliary to USB 1 and 2
On the
on
Matrix.
the Matrix. That doesn't sound ridiculous at all.
So hang on, because I'm trying to read. I've got too much on my screen at the moment.
Okay. Use the auxiliary inputs on the mixer for each analog in, then route the auxiliary to USB 1 and 2 on the Matrix. So wherever you're...
Auxes are there.
Yeah. Try it on a channel. Let's see what happens.
Switches the mains off, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's not much of a matrix panel. If you select one thing, it turns the other thing off. That's not really my definition of a matrix panel.
Yeah.
Oh, we can hear your drum
yeah,
machine.
We can hear that.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Just.
bit
Yeah.
more.
There you go.
Oh, there you go. So what panel is that?
Okay.
So it's two auxiliaries, but from what input was that?
Well, it's coming from this. So if I put this up now, then
Oh, I see. So so you're running into the auxiliaries.
Okay. Yeah, you're using the auxes. That's what we have to do.
but it's not how I had it set up before.
It
I wasn't
is
using the
now.
auxes at all.
You are now.
Okay.
Oh, reverb contest.
Right, give us some stereo field there, Rob.
Hang on a sec.
I think we should all employ Steve now to come around and fix all our computers. Free of charge.
Somebody take a screen grab so we can send this to Rob. Or better still, Robbie take screen grab.
I think
so-
you'll find it's been recorded on YouTube.
That's clippage.
Fucking hell, can I have my ears back, please?
You got too much now.
Yeah.
Is it me, or is there not a great deal of stereo field going on there?
It's not. Because I
Siri?
think maybe that's a mono aux.
Oh no, hang on. I'll tell you what.
Ah, maybe monsieur.
So now you got to bring aux 2 up, or you have to link them.
Yeah. Because you got one channel working and the other one is a little on the quiet side. aux 2. Go for it.
Oh, there you go.
Ah. Ah, lovely.
That's
lovely.
better.
Excellent.
That's not
Excellent.
how I had it set up before.
Well, it's better now.
Well, yeah, but it's not how I had it set up before. So what was I doing before?
Well, I know it wasn't as wide stereo as it is now.
Maybe
Whatever
maybe
it
I
was
just-
you were doing
yeah,
before. It was a
maybe
bit more,
Thanks, Steve.
yeah. Checks in the post. Honest.
Okay, so
Hello,
just try-
baby. What were you crying for? What was
Is that coming through stereo?
Yeah.
What? Yep.
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 Yeah. Sis, you right, darling? What's the matter? What's the matter, little girl? Oh, come here then. What? Tell your dad. What's the matter? Oh no. What happened? Oh dear.
Good.
Yeah.
Yep. Nice. So, you root through the auxiliaries. Obvious, Robbie. Excusez-moi.
How did I have it? Yeah, see, that's. I was thinking, was I routing it just direct to the USB 1 and 2? It must have been what I was doing before.
Possible. This is why you
yeah.
needed the USB. What would be interesting now, I mean really interesting now, is if you were able to find a way of getting the software instruments to come through it as well, and out, you wouldn't need to use loopback at all.
Mm-hmm.
And you can kiss its soggy ass goodbye.
Okay, well let's just.
So maybe that gets sent to the auxes too.
Let's try something here. This is the first.
We'll have to ask Steve.
All right, Steve, stand by your beds. So okay, all right, yeah, here we go. So, USB loop back. And we do that. Active MIDI inputs, Astrolab. Okay. Right. Just turn
That's nice.
Yeah, this is a Hydrosense Whirly.
Are you hearing that at all?
No.
No. Okay.
Yet.
So that's coming through.
Certainly showing.
Yeah. So you can see that's coming through on the loop back,
Yeah.
but I can't hear it and you can't hear it. So how do I get that loop?
That
back
needs to
in?
be activated. So is the loop back in the matrix at all anywhere?
No, and that was the thing that when I
Ah.
pointed it out to them, look, it only goes up to channel 32. Loopback is channels 33 and 34.
Okay. And there's no way of pointing
There is
the
no channel
loop
30
back elsewhere
And it
in
was
the
when I-
mixer.
When I pointed that out to the guy from Arturia, he got his little notepad out and went, okay, we look at that.
Really? Somebody's noticed something. We must attend to it.
So, therefore, if I then go... So let's not choose that. If we choose...
He's got the bit between his teeth now.
Playback 27 and 28. Can you hear that at all?
No.
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 Okay. No, that's as I expected. He says.
Well, that's
so-
something then.
Source USB.
Aye.
So I'm going to take all of those out from there, and those few there.
Indeed.
So, what did I set that? Sorry.
So 27 and 28.
Well remembered.
Thank you.
So 27 and 28, and we send that to, let's say, aux 3 and 4. And if I go to the mixer here, 27, 28, yeah?
Yeah.
So then we pair that up. Anything?
No.
No.
No. I see signal.
Yeah, there's definitely signal.
Yeah, signal there. Yeah, absolutely.
Try.
Steve Elbows has just pointed out you've got a load and save icon at the top. Maybe you want to save the current configuration that's working.
Done.
Try going to 1 and 2 just for the heck of it. With that 27, 28.
Oh, hang on. What the fuck am I doing? Sorry. So, yeah. So hang on. Aux 3 and 4.
There you go.
No.
Yeah.
So
Destination.
my soft synth has chosen. I've chosen 27 and 28. So I
Right.
need to go to. Or do I just need to go 27, 28 here as well?
What the hell is going on,
Oh, just do that. Yeah. Well, no, take that 27 to 28 and put that on 3 and 4. There you go.
You hearing that? Yeah.
No.
No.
Would be weird, wouldn't it? Just only Justin was hearing it and with him.
Oh, that sounds great.
Yeah, you got Justin's channel turned on, now us.
That's some fucking matrix if it can control Justin's headphones from there.
Yeah. Pretty good. Oh, seriously? Noah is a yappy little fucker when he gets going. He really is. Somebody at the door. Somebody at the door. Oh, now Charlie's singing.
I'm trying to think.
Neighbours love us. Oh yes, they've got a dog choir next door.
Wait, so was that turned up on your aux on the mixer? Yeah, I see it there.
Aux 3 and 4, yeah.
Yeah.
That's there
Steady.
as well.
So that's there, that's up. So go back to that 27 to 28 and route that to 3 and 4. So I think maybe why it didn't work was when we tried 1 and 2, that wasn't turned up.
But no,
So you scroll down to 20. There you go. Now try it.
yeah, I have. You're not hearing it.
That's interesting.
Because this is a destination. I don't want to send it to 27. It's already coming in on 27. I want to send.
So why
This
are the
is-
auxes your source? Why is
Could
that?
you?
That's odd.
Oh, hang on a minute.
Those auxes should be
No,
in the
hang on,
destinations,
hang on.
not the sources.
Hang on. No.
Maybe not use the loop back at all. Just bring it in on 2 other channels.
I'm not using. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've chosen to complete. Some just regular channels.
Oh, okay.
So, because in my, so all I'm doing is I've got Cherry Audio's DCO 106 up, right, and I've got the audio fuse as the output, and then I've got a whole bunch of active output channels, and 27 through 34 are USB playback. So I've just chosen 27 and 28. So if I go into the mixer on channels 27 and 28,
Yeah.
and that's going to aux 3
It's
and
going
4.
to 3 and 4.
I've just had a
Now-
really, really, really horrible thought.
Steady.
What if you put loop back on now and now everything works?
Oh, don't.
That works because the mix is now set up to work with how loopback thought you should have had the mixer set up.
So if you're getting signal from there, and you're also getting
Just a thought.
routed the same way you'd route your mic.
Steve's saying send those to aux 1 and 2 and then reconnect aux 1 and 2 to
To
USB, 1
USB
and 2.
1 and 2.
So hang on a minute. So send.
Not
So-
3 and 4.
Send 27 and 28 to aux 1 and 2. And then reconnect aux 1 and 2 to USB 1 and 2. There it is.
There you go. Heard that.
Yep, I hear that.
Yep.
Save your config.
Don't but.
Don't
Save.
question it. Just fucking save it.
Save your butt.
But
So you've now got software instruments, hardware instruments, and microphone, and you're not using loopback, and we're hearing it.
Yep.
Fucking hell.
okay, so let's try one more thing then. Let's try something a little bigger.
Well, he saved it, so we're good.
Yeah, I'll save that.
Good.
Yeah.
Thank fuck.
Yeah, give it a name like, for fuck's sake, thank God.
So not again.
It's a good name.
Take this to Kent's house.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Can you bring your interface with you, by the way?
Right.
I can do the same thing with the X32.
Fucking hell, Logic's doing shitty, stupid.
I'm doing it with an XR18 right now. No loopback, no extra mixer, no extra interface.
Man, I'm doing something wrong. But there again, I've got these strings.
Right.
Hello, the strings so much.
Okay.
Why is that on?
I'm assuming
Oh,
you
of course.
can't hear that.
No.
No,
No. Okay. So that's good. That's good.
that's a good thing. Oh, okay.
That is
Why,
good.
were you farting into the microphone? What was it?
So.
There she is. How does an Irishman call his dog? Rover!
You silly bastard.
I'm sorry, the old ones are the best. And I can do Irish jokes because half Irish. It's not racist at all.
No.
And all that. Love the shirt. Love the shirt.
Drop that in quietly, didn't you?
You know how Russia took over Poland? They marched them backwards. Polish thought they were leaving.
Oh, oi, oi, oi. Did you hear that? I just wondered why you're wagging your tail.
I sent Robbie a picture the other day of one flew over the cuckoo's nest. I said it's going to be your fucking house on Saturday when we turn up. What we need is Justin to play the theme from Cheers, because this is what this fucking pub's turned into, isn't it?
Somebody bought my new album.
Norm! You right down there, pickle bum?
So, little tidbit on that. I'm in a band local. We do like half originals, half covers, and the leader just released a blues album like a few months ago, and he wrote a blues song about his dog, and his dog is named Dr. Niles Crane.
No.
So
really?
I'm dead serious. He calls him Niles.
Wow.
So at the end of the tune, we get to this. It's a blues tune, so we get to this turnaround. And then I end it with
Yes.
just to see if anyone
Excelente.
gets the.
Yeah. Excelente.
Yeah, that should be the theme for this pub.
Oh, look at this.
Right. Can you hear this?
Yes.
Yep. Now it's coming out of both oxes.
He's a rich man. He has 2 oxes.
I'm even richer. I have 6.
You can still hear that, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's logic.
Yeah.
Well, it's pretty straightforward.
It's not exactly a chess game.
That's true enough. No, that's not it.
Pub theme tunes are now being suggested. Theme from the Muppets.
Yeah.
So in theory, then, if I turn that up, does that affect anything?
No, we can.
Oh.
Ding ding
Here we
ding
go.
ding 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 ding. Oh, we turned it off again.
Ding, ding, ding.
One of these days.
Curse you, mixer. What's that, sis? Hello, lovely.
Yeah, we got that.
Yeah. Okay, so that's Logic. Work.
Yep, we hear that.
Okay. All right. So. Let's save that. So now, how do I get that into it? Because that doesn't. So what does that output on then? Configure. Devices. Advanced. No.
So it's-
It's just that. So how do I get Stream Deck to output? Interesting. Okay. So I don't need all of these ADATs, do I? Just get rid of those.
There's definitely another note in there somewhere, but I really can't find it.
12 to choose from.
You'd think, wouldn't you? So
You're
far,
gonna
so good.
you're gonna have to show me how to do that, Kent. Bring strings in on a pedal.
Piss, mate.
Yeah.
MIDI learn.
That's not right. That's not right. And I know it's not right, but I don't know what's wrong with it. And what's really annoying, I used to know it. And it wasn't something that was really straightforward. And it's fucking doing my head in. Yes. Yes. There's some sort of flat in it. Or something that hangs. He does this, and he just throw a fucking note in there, and it's like mixes it out almost, and almost imperceptible. But if it isn't there, it sounds wrong.
Yeah, next time you see him, dear Hans, I hate you for this.
I've actually, it was something to do with Dunkirk, I think it was. There was a piece in it, and there was this note. And it was driving me mad. I couldn't find it, so I messaged him and I said, "Where's this fucking note in this chord?" He goes, "Hang on a minute, I'll check for you." He goes, "It's an F. It's an F." Really? Oh, okay. Oh yeah. You're right. Yeah, you're right. You fucking wrote it.
Fucking
Better be.
only Kent message Hans fucking Zimmer.
Yeah,
Find
but
out
he
what-
knows. He knows that one day he'll have to phone him up. He said, "Oh, can you look at my ARP 2500 for me?" It depends.
Yeah.
Did you give me
Tell
that note?
Yeah, if you give me. I had that happen quite a few times.
Yeah.
Trying to think of an example. Oh, it would have been.
How loud's the brass?
I might have talked about this on a previous pod, but there was a Chicago tune out in the 80s called Hard Habit to Break. It changed keys like 27 billion times.
Yeah.
But the way that it got to the last chorus had these 8 chords, and right out of the bridge. Then does this. That took me forever to try to figure out for the longest time, for like 20 years. And now what I finally did was played it on YouTube and slowed the video down so I could hear what was going on in that chord.
Yeah, no, because sometimes you hear these things in some of these records and you go, just showing off. Or just making sure I don't get copied.
There's you lot struggling to figure chords out, and I have trouble switching the fucking machines on.
Oh, I still do that. Don't worry about that, mate.
Are you getting that?
Yes.
Absolutely. And in nice stereo format as well. So you now loop backless.
Well, almost. I need to figure out how to get so Stream Deck
Yeah.
looks like there are no audio options in the Stream Deck application, so it looks like it must spit the audio out through the system audio.
Right.
That could very well be.
So now I need to figure out how to route the system. But if I do the system audio, then everything else that's in the system will come through. I need to look into that. That might just be a step too far. I mean, again, the sound effects thing I rarely use, apart from maybe the cheer, when we have a guest on or something.
Right.
Or when Longhurst tells a really bad joke.
Well,
No, that's
the
usually the chiming bells.
the editing software does just put a panel up on the screen and you can mouse click on it.
Oh yeah, but that's the same as clicking the buttons on the thing.
On the
It's
stream.
Oh, I
it's
suppose it is, yeah.
The
Okay.
application itself doesn't have any. It doesn't, like a plug-in or a standalone instrument. It doesn't have an option for you to choose which audio interface you want to use or which channels you want to go out on. So I need to look in. It's not super urgent.
I certainly get the feeling that Steve should be working for Arturia.
Yeah, really.
Who is it who's saying?
No, half God, you do not want my memory. Trust me.
The things I
Man
remember.
with Beard was talking about pigments
Oh yeah.
and it being given loads of
Yeah.
issue. I don't mean to brag, but
At this point, I think it's out of the question.
so this is pigments
Yeah.
running on a Mac Studio with all the bells and whistles through and if you look at the CPU, it barely breaks sweat.
Yeah.
What's Beardy playing it on then?
That's like 11%. It's like the highest I've seen. Oh,
Oh, hello.
droppage.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Half God. Let's have a look. So now I've got all the system settings going into. So all the system sounds go into the interface. That's all done.
Let me fire that up and see what I'm getting for CPU. I'm curious now.
But there is no. Has to be a way.
If I go to
Because if I do that,
drop it in.
you
Ooh,
talk.
Echo.
Oh, oh.
Ding 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 ding.
I thought,
Oh,
you was
one,
doing
one.
thought you was doing Crazy Frog then.
Me, me. You right down there, pickle bum. I'm very restless. What's the
Alright,
matter?
so if I turn this down.
So what happens if I do that? Go on.
Go
say
on.
something.
Well,
Hello?
oh, hello.
Are you getting any echo?
No,
No,
Right. Okay.
unless Matt has an echo of me.
pardon?
What?
Hey?
Pardon?
Are you hearing
Oh, it's
any
a
of
long
those
echo.
sound effects?
No.
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 That's pigments. And then if I...
Oh, hang on a minute.
Oh, hello. Development.
Still okay.
Still
no
okay. Yeah. No.
Still no sound effects.
No. Sorry.
Okay, no, it's okay. So if I then go, I can't do that, can
Oh, hello. That was nice.
Neil Walton said, why don't you just do the sound effects for a single shot in Logic?
I? Yeah, but it's just the whole thing with Stream Deck is self-contained.
Yeah.
so that's the system.
Wagyu.
Is there anything in the Stream Deck software that you can point it at something? No. Start hearing his OnlyFans notifications going off during PSN.
Because before, with the loopback application,
Yeah. You add device and Loopback was
you could just
Stream Deck was one of
in
them.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you can access. Well, maybe you could just have just Stream Deck running through Loopback and nothing else. Just that.
Yeah.
Don't point anything else at it.
shall I install loopback again?
Well, you've saved the settings for the thingy.
I have.
Yeah.
You got naught to lose, then, from that point of view. Because it's like all that weird shit I've got here now with Loopback, where you can hear my VSTI's microphone and all the hardware. I do have Loopback running, admittedly, right? But I don't have all that other stuff that I used to have running to try and make stuff work. It is now just the hardware interface. Weirdly, whereas before I used to have several things open, but now, no. Weird.
Okay, so loopback. Preparing loopback for your system.
Hmm. Use the Loopback to send Stream Deck to either Logic or Mixer. Yeah. Well, it kind of hijacks the channels, doesn't it, really? Rather than point. What's that on then?
Pigments.
Oh, I see. That's with it. Nice.
Okay.
Okay, is it on? Is it ticking and talking?
No.
Nope. But like I said, that Matrix thing would be really handy if it showed audio knocking at the door. So you have a rough idea of where it's coming in at. Maybe an update at some point. Who knows? No, I'm not going to do it because it's going to wind me up. Go and get to that fourth chord and go, what is the note that's missing?
Wait a minute.
Pardon what?
Right. Okay. Let's try this.
CS80.
One thing I really hate about
You think you were having trouble? Matt's been smoking a biro for the last 2 hours.
Right. So we take audio from
Which patch is that?
So that's CS80 V4, and it's a custom one.
Oh, okay. I was going to go, is that the M8X making that sound? I'll tell you what, that V4, it is fucking lovely. Because even that sound, it's got, you know, you can feel the velvet on it. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. And I'm using that kind of alternate poly mode.
Yeah.
Where if I hold the chord, I can still kind of almost play legato, and it'll follow it.
Yeah.
I can't remember what. Oh, the release mode switch is what I.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does voice stealing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. And that's how you do your long glides without having to touch the keyboard.
Yeah.
Is in that poly mode. No, it's no good, Justin. You're too good for this show.
Oh, don't get me on the main show. I could be a lot worse.
Put you on the big time, boy. The big time. Whatever the fuck that is.
Now, if they just made it nice.
I know.
wide
Don't.
strip
Don't.
right over there.
Don't.
God,
I know.
this should be the perfect controller for it.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Oh man.
So I have to reach over to MIDI it to the Hydrosynth Deluxe to do it.
Yeah, to get that done. So it's like.
I can't seem to figure that one out off the top of
Is
my
it
head.
really worth chasing it?
Not at the moment. You can still hear all of this.
Yeah.
Yep.
Working.
Good, good.
Big girl. Yeah. Yeah. Good. So at least you're kind of back where you were.
Yeah.
Rob, Wookie's asking, did that Loop Duck update come out today?
Yesterday.
Yeah.
Because after we finished the pub replacement pub last night.
And I didn't get a notification.
I didn't either.
Well, no, you're not subscribed to my personal channel, are you?
I thought it would have been. But there you go.
Well, I don't think. Sorry.
Should have done it on the
It flashed up.
PSN one.
Oh, no, I'm going to do it on that. It's instant.
Must hold up the quality, you know.
Right,
There's a reputation, Isabel.
Times may change, but standards must remain.
All right, I'm gonna try something here.
but at least having looked back on the system hasn't fucked the system up. I wonder if I add...
Oh, famous last words.
Been there.
Save config, name it as fucking working.
Mushroom.
All right.
I just want to know where Stream Deck's audio is piped to.
It must say somewhere.
There you go.
Colchester.
All right.
Oh, it's our man. You turncoat tart with your native instruments.
Use native instruments.
Look at that, it's frozen him.
What?
Your advert came out today.
Advert.
Native Instruments.
He looks as
Blankly
surprised.
stares at the camera.
No, Kent, that must have been Telly Savalas that you saw.
What was it for? The one with there's you, David Arnold, and third guy.
Oh, Folds. Oh, that's been out for
yeah.
a while.
Yes, yeah, but the advert's out now.
Yeah, when it first came out, I got bombarded with people turning and going, "Fucking hell, you're everywhere! Fuck off!" Which is justifiable.
Tom,
How you doing, my lovely?
I'm all right, thank you very much.
Have you got off
I have to.
one project and onto the other now?
Oh, no. You know,
Okay, you
want
can
to
talk about
finish
it now,
by
can't you?
tomorrow. The one, yeah, I can talk about it.
You can talk about it now.
Yeah, I can now reveal what it is that I'm on for the next 12 months.
Finally, the NDA is over for me.
Da, 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 da. It's not
Spring
happening.
Watch 2025.
Oh fuck! How did you know?
Magic Roundabout: The Return.
Go on, what is it?
It's Walking with Dinosaurs.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, they chose the right person for it.
Yeah.
Because he's a really good composer. No, that's what I'm. I don't
Oh,
mean
right.
anything. Because he's a really good composer.
Hands was busy.
That's his middle name. Ty Hands was busy. Unwin.
Well, the best thing about it is the fact that it's not fucking bleeding fingers. So anyway,
I get a lot of
so
those.
yes, yeah. So it's
Yeah, doing what with dinosaurs? Walking, not what you thought you heard.
so yeah. So that's me. That's me till next March on that. Although right,
It's
at this
a long one,
moment-
isn't it?
It is. Although right at this moment, especially the Diplodocus.
Is it Diplodocus or Diplodocus?
Diplodocus.
Diplodocus. It's always been Diplodocus from when I
Proof.
read.
Proof. My father was chief photographer for the Geological Museum in South London in
And
the
he took a
19th
photograph of one.
and all the geologists pronounced it Diplodocus.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough. I always say Diplodocus.
Oh, proof? I was going to say 40.
I can't do the sound effects.
Why can't you do the sound effects?
He's
God.
broken his computer.
Have you? Oh dear.
Dances with gerbils.
or the 1943 version dances with Goebbels.
Oh,
Oh,
he went there. He went there. With his
Dances
favourite
with
shirt.
Timber Wolves.
Wanking off what? Hello. Hello, come on in. Hi.
You froze? Oh no, I thought you were frozen.
Oh, before I forget,
Anyway.
Kent, Kent, I sent you via Facebook the preset for CS80 V4.
Oh, lovely, thank you. Yeah, it's a
All you
lovely velvety one.
Yeah, all you have to do is download it and just import it into CS80.
Cool.
Well, my chopped liver.
The only thing it doesn't have is the portamento. I just kind of tweaked that a little bit.
All right, no problem. I must admit, it was one of those plugins where I didn't have to learn it when I got it.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God.
Fucking hope not.
Yeah, I like those. I like those kind of plugins.
Fucking hell, it's in 1984.
What's that?
Just like 1984. Just like sounds like I've entered the soundtrack to 1984. Not the film.
Not the film.
Just the year.
No, just the year. Okay.
I'm going to do something really radical here.
Save first.
Oh, we've seen it before, Robbie.
Do it fucking back up, please.
I mean, it's all over your website.
Are you having issues, Robbie?
So,
No comment.
yes. But it all seemed to start when the loopback software that I paid for and use updated itself last night, and I can't revert back to the previous version, so that's off the cards. And it seemed like all my audio was going tits up, and people couldn't hear all my gear that was plugged into my interface and this other stuff. So I just went through a whole thing, and I eventually just reset my audio interface back to factory settings, lost all of my things, and we just spent the last hour or so trying to figure out the routing, because it's really complicated matrix thing in there that I don't really understand at this time of night. But we're getting there, we're getting back. But the one thing that's missing is my Stream Deck audio. I need to figure out a way of feeding that back in.
That's
This
like
is the
shit.
perfect time to crack some really bad jokes because he doesn't have the sound effects.
Well, you say that, but I think I might have solved that issue.
Ah.
And all I need to do,
It was extra motivation.
if I do this, right?
Go on.
Okay, you can still hear my voice, yeah? All
Nope.
good?
It's breaking
Crack
up
Crack
somewhat.
that.
Yep. See, there you go. That's what it is. So there is an issue
Yeah.
between either the loopback software in Chrome or
Right.
the loopback software and StreamYard, and I'm inclined to think it's Chrome.
Oh, okay.
Something to do with the way that Chrome, because as soon as I switched to the loopback device as my audio input to StreamYard, you hear crackling. As soon as I turn it, just go back to the interface, it's absolutely fine, which is exactly what I'd expect. So something has
Can you not
changed.
try? Can you not try it in Firefox?
I don't really like Firefox, and I've got everything set up. I've got like my whole world is in Chrome. Like all my devices, you know, my work machine and my laptop, everything's synchronized. I mean, it'd be a real ball ache to move all that around. So I think I'm going to have to file a report with Rogue Amoeba.
Yeah. Just leave it like that for now. I mean,
Yeah.
you've got everything that you need to do the show tomorrow.
Yeah,
There's,
Apart-
you know,
apart
essential stuff you need
apart
to
from
do.
the sound effects, which is not a massive thing.
It's not a massive-y thing, is it? So you can just go wah, 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 like that. That'll do it. Or just go bollocks.
No, I'll tell you what I could do is I could take all of those audio files and stick them on the sample track, and then just have the sample track here and have that plugged into my mixer and just go, there you go.
Yeah.
Except I wouldn't know, because the sample track doesn't have little mini OLED screens on the buttons. So I'd probably hit what a wanker.
Arseholes, piss flaps.
Or arsehole push flat.
Yeah. Or whatever it is he actually says.
All hope is lost.
How the hell does that sound like that, though?
All hope is lost.
Yeah.
Can-
Arseholes,
Can I
piss
be?
flaps.
Can I be the sport? Can I be the small sport in the room? The first fucking heard it, I thought, oh, all hope is lost. Yeah. and you lot were talking about piss slaps, and I'm thinking, what
'cause
the
you're no
fuck
fun.
are you listening to?
Yes. Fun.
I don't do
grown
fun.
up.
You know I don't do fun.
You've grown up.
It's an audio version of laying there looking at the clouds and seeing things.
Exactly. Yes. That's a penis. Not any penis I've ever seen.
Yeah, but you're used to them hanging over you.
Well, indeed.
Talking of which, how many hours you put in today, Ty?
I was up at 20 to 7. I've been at it since 27. I had tea. I took an hour out in the evening, and I've been up doing it now. So, and I'll do it till about 1, 2. That's today,
Yes, today.
and I'm behind. I wanted to get up this other one finished by tomorrow, and that's not going to happen now. So,
Well, is this the Monty one?
yeah, this is hopefully. Now it's been. I wouldn't even say Saturday. I think it's going to be Sunday now, because I'm only 34 minutes in, 5 minutes in. So. But it's okay. It'll be done.
Well, at the end of the day, it allows you to have a Ferrari in the garage. So,
How is
doesn't it?
How is she?
She's beautiful, thank you. Although I'm not actually having that much time to actually drive.
Yeah, that's
But
true enough.
She is. It is a beautiful thing, I have to say. And every time I go into the garage and look at it, it is just as beautiful.
Were you not out in her the other day?
I'm trying to take it out at least once a week,
Yeah,
just to.
because they don't like sitting around anyway, do they?
What about the Ferrari?
No.
Ba-da-dum.
So no, it's yeah, it is gorgeous. Well,
Yeah,
it still gives me the tingle every time which is good.
yeah.
So, but I've just had to order some new. It's a very boring story about the TT. So, I had these when I had it. I had these really lovely alloys, and they were just gorgeous. And then about 2 years ago, because of all the potholes around here, some of them are fucking horrendous. Anyway, one of the tires basically cracked. Not one of the tires, one of the wheels cracked. And I took it to get repaired, and they basically said, yeah, we can repair it, but we can't guarantee it'll stick together. It stayed that way for about 6 months, then cracked again. So basically I had to buy new wheels, but couldn't find these alloys. But I found some that were quite similar. Oh, hang on a minute, where have I gone? Found some that were quite similar. And so I bought these alloys. Bought these alloys, and the property ones were like kind of $4,000 for 4. Then obviously tires on top, and I got these ones that looked very, very similar, and they were $2,000 plus, kind of tires.
Yeah.
So I bought those, all good, and within 6 months, every single one of them was slightly buckled. Every time it hit a pothole, literally every hole it hit, it have a kind of bend it slightly. And so I just thought, oh, fuck. So, and the reason is, so anyway, went in for a service, and they basically just turned around and went, oh, by the way, your wheels are a bit fucked, as if I didn't know.
Yeah.
So I've just ordered some more wheels, but the ones I've been going for, the ones with basically lots of very thin spokes. Do you know what I mean? The kind of the Audi do some really lovely ones, and they're
Like Turbo
they're
Vex.
20-inch. They're the 20 inches, and there's lots of very thin spikes. Anyway, apparently, so I looked into it. It turns out that this is the issue. It's because they need to be really solid because they're all so thin.
Yeah.
Answer is basically if you're not going to buy the full $4,000 ones, to go for the ones with thicker spokes. So I've just had to order some new wheels and tires for that, which is do you know what? I fucking bored myself even though I was fucking halfway through that. Why the fuck does anyone want to know that I'm buying fucking wheels for a car? I'm sorry. No, I just apologise. I'm tired. I've been working too much. No one gives a fuck that I'm buying wheels for a car. I don't blame you. If it was one of you wankers, I would have switched off by now as well. So, okay.
Well, we do. We all internally switch off anyway.
Okay,
we do that all the time.
Switch yourself back on now. I've finished the boring fucking
what
buying.
profile have you got on those tyres? On those? What's the profile?
I can't
Round.
remember. They're really low
Round.
profile.
I was going to say,
Really low profile.
yeah.
To the extent that when I took them to a place to kind of go, look, can you repair these wheels with the buckles? And he just took one look at them and went, no, but what you could do is have a higher profile rather than having such low profile tyres. That would be a good idea.
Yeah.
But I mean, but it doesn't look as.
If you have a high profile tyre, what happened to me was the same. It hit a pothole and it just tears the tyre. So yes, it's a cheaper replacement, but it's you're still, you know, there's that meme I saw the other day. We every year we have to take our vehicles for a test that makes sure that they are suitable for use on the roads. How about they make the roads suitable for our cars to drive on?
Do you know what? I mean, I know that it's countrywide. I know this, but I defy anyone. Forget fucking Oxfordshire and the Cotswolds meant to be, you know, kind of money and all that kind of shite. The roads, some of the potholes around here are absolutely fucking horrendous. I mean, properly disgusting.
Yeah.
And it takes forever. This is the thing. I mean, I'm sure every other council, but basically you can report obviously potholes and you can report things. It actually got to the stage where at the top of my road, there's a junction, and it's on quite a main road, and you basically you need to have complete clear visibility to see if there's any cars coming either way. And at this time of year, when all the hedges are growing, the tall grass grows, and you can't actually see, and so it was incredibly dangerous. So I know for a fact other people have complained because you go on the website, you put in the point where it's absolutely happening, and you see all the other reports of other people. But because it's in the fucking Cotswolds, of course, everyone's been really polite, turning around and going, well, the grass is quite high here and it could be potentially dangerous. You know, and then someone else would have turn and going, yes, I totally agree. I struggled to see past it. Nothing was happening. So I just thought, okay, there's not going to be a person looking at these. This is just going to be an algorithm.
Yeah.
So I'd put it'd been like this for weeks. So I just put in capitals, dangerous. There is going to be an accident. Somebody's going to die in capitals, and then in the message I just basically turn around. There is definitely going to be an accident. There is going to be a death at this. You know, I completely blew it up, all in capitals. Literally, within 12 hours, the lorries came and cut the whole thing down. Within 12 hours. It had been like it for weeks, and there were loads of complaints about it. But I just thought, that's the way it is. You have to work the algorithm.
Yeah.
And, it was literally...
Whiff of lawsuit. Yeah.
Yeah, within the 12 hours, the whole thing was completely cut down. So that's what... I think we should do that with potholes now, because some of them here are... Yeah, it's really shit. But there we go. I mean, when I had do you remember when I had the KN Turbo thing? I had that for a week, and within a week, I hit a pothole and completely ripped the tire. The tire went from being fully inflated to completely flat, you know, no air in it whatsoever, within less than a quarter of a mile. And I'd had it for a week. And a tyre on that was 450 quid, something like that, per tyre. And of course, I get so fastidious that although I'd only had it for a week, I had to have both, because my dad always turned around and said, never have one tyre done, always have the pairs. So,
yeah.
All
on the same axle.
Yeah.
My dad used to say the same thing, exactly the same thing.
Yeah. And I knew if I did, my dad would be there fucking screaming at me. So,
yeah.
So, yeah. But yeah, anyway. Ferrari's lovely, thank you. I'll take it out again at some point at the weekend. So, go for it.
Sorry. realise that
It
was on.
works.
Anyway, I wanted to stick my head in because I realise I haven't been on for a while. And I know I keep doing this. It's all I ever do. I stick my head in, then go, anyway, back to work. But I've got to go do some Monty
Well,
Python.
that's pretty much what it's going to be, isn't it, for the next 13 months?
Yeah, no, except after this week, it's just going to be, I've got to go and do some dinosaurs.
Yeah, there's a lot to do, isn't there?
There's a lot to do. There's a lot to do, yeah. But
Yeah, no tinkly piano and long tail reverbs
no.
on this one.
there's none of that. This is a full-on proper...
Proper.
There's going to be a
yeah.
lot of electronica. There's a lot of...
It should be.
Kent's been I've been telling Kent about my ever-ending template, which was up in the 200 odd tracks for this template. But the problem was with it, it's actually the time, because as you're working on different queues, obviously it's the loading time, but it's not just the loading time, because it's all going through fucking console 1 and all this kind of shit. It means that when you then shut that queue down to open a new queue, you then have to wait for the whole of the mixer to basically unconnect, if that makes sense, in Innuendo. So basically, to load, it got to a stage where there were so many tracks, to load each template up was at least 5 minutes to load it up. Then to shut it down was about another 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. So, but that's before you're actually doing anything, just waiting for it to load and unload. So I've kind of stripped down. There's about 108.
Because are you doing that thing where, like you do the other times, where you got instead of you get your string ensemble patch, you don't. You get your violin patch, and then you record.
There's loads of that, but honestly,
individual violins to make it more realistic.
Yeah, a bit of that.
Yeah,
it's a bit of everything. It's really hard to explain. Sometimes when I get chance, it's actually a really interesting template to the way it's done. Templates are always a very kind of individual thing anyway. Everyone does it differently.
Yeah.
But this one's it's quite a strange one. It's quite a bespoke template that doesn't really follow a lot of rules, to be fair. It's a bit all over the place. But there's a lot of there's a lot of very clever libraries in there, because I just decided if I'm going to whatever I do, I've got to stick with it for the next 12 months. Basically, I can't be chopping and changing this template, really. I've got to stick with it, really, for the next 12 months. So I've got to make it one that keeps me interested for 12 months. Does that make
but this
sense?
is a big flagship job, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's that kind of. I still want to be working on this template next February and still be having fun with it. So, I spent fucking weeks doing the template for it, just doing the template, and it's good. I mean, I think it is good. I think I'll still be, but yeah, it's quite a strange one. It's quite an individual one, but yeah, it should be good. But there's no just holding drone. There's no just drones or tinkly piano and holding a few chords.
Oh, I know a word that we haven't said to each other in a while.
Oh.
I've forgotten. Bollocks.
Yeah. Well, that. Yeah.
Oh, you'll know what I mean.
Will I? Okay.
Maximus.
Oh.
Yeah, we haven't spoken.
Yeah. No,
Resolved?
Maximus is still. Kind of. Sort of.
Sort of?
Not quite.
Sort of, kind of.
Almost.
Almost. Okay.
Yeah.
Enough to get used on it?
Yeah, again, the problem is all of this is the more hardware you use,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
the less the recall is. And because I've got 12 months of recall, remember, so come February, I will be having to go back to queues that I wrote now and be able to have the same level of recall. And when you're using lots of hardware, that becomes
I get
tricky. That's why, I've said before, I did a can't remember what program it was. I basically had one patch on the System 55 that lived on the System 55 for 18 months. It was the same patch.
Yeah.
That was it. And so I'm trying to, at the moment, the only hardware I'm definitely going to be using it are the C15 and the Osmos. That's the only hardware that I'm definitely using.
Yeah.
And possibly the Schmidt. I think the Schmidt might. Basically, the Schmidt, the Osmos, C15 are the only ones that.
Yeah, I thought the C15 might be in there quite a bit.
Yeah. So it does this kind of stuff really well.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
But yeah. So anyway, so that's my. So it's good though. I mean, it's a good one, and it also lends itself naturally to my shit. The kind of shit that I write is kind of, it just lends itself very, very well.
Which makes the job easier.
Yeah, it's just
more comfortable with it, isn't it?
I think the biggest problem I've got, honestly, is it would be really easy to do another me score. Does that make sense? Just do another, don't want to say bog standard, but without a lot of thinking, it'd be really easy to do. And I don't want to do that. I want to kind of push myself. I want to go out of my comfort zone. I want to do some clever stuff. I want to do.
Yeah, but I mean, the BBC are going to push this one anyway, aren't they?
Oh God, yeah.
This is big franchise stuff. This is.
Yeah, the reason I could say it is the fact that they've already put some trailer out or something, and it's not coming out for another 14 months.
Yeah,
15 months, something like that.
Yeah, but they love to push these ones because you've got Walking with Dinosaurs and what was it, Blue Planet?
Yeah,
and all that.
Yeah, there's but we'll see what
I'm waiting for
we'll see what
Dancing with
transpires.
Dancing with
don't! Can I point out? No! Don't joke about that because they've changed the format of it, and so there's more characterization of the dinosaurs, if that makes sense. So to actually kind of make them more accessible, there's more. They've given them kind of personalities.
Don't tell me they're doing that. Not the mama. No.
No, there is a lot. It's not American, and there is one of the things I had to do really early on was going to do this. There's a kind of mounting ritual, and we want it to be quite light and quite dance-like. So I had to do this. I mean, I fucking hate doing light stuff, light shit, fun. Fun has no place in music. And
I know what you mean. I fucking know what you mean.
Yeah, fun.
I hate it.
All that bollocks.
I can't do
light
it.
And fluffy. Light and fluffy. Fuck off. But unfortunately,
I can't write a pop song to save my life.
No, it has to be death and stabbing in the face kind of stuff.
Yeah, I do that quite well, but light and fluffy I don't do.
No, I don't do it.
But there are certain scenes where I have no choice. I have to do some light and fluffy bollocks. And
good luck.
So
that's really going outside your comfort zone, though.
Yeah,
it is.
Earning your money now.
And but already those bits when I'm doing them, I've just got this kind of face of, oh, for fuck's sake, what the fuck am I doing? This is what I've fucking come to. But it's fine.
Photograph of Farage, it'll come to you.
There are scenes, there are only odd scenes, and then it's actually gore and death and sad. So it'll be good. It'll be fun. I say that now. Talk to me in fucking 8 months' time, and it'll be fucking shit. There we go. But at the moment, it's still fun.
Pays the bills, mate, doesn't it?
Honestly, it was the main reason. I mean, look, as everybody knows, I'm trying to work a lot less. But the thing is with this is that because of the nature of the show, it's one that sells basically. Which kind of everyone that does what I do, we all want the shows that basically get sold all around the world.
Yeah.
Because if it gets sold all around the world, it gets shown all around the world, and when it gets shown all around the world, that makes us money further down the line.
Yeah. So
this is the kind of program that you want because it's sold everywhere. So so this was one I kind of had to do really.
Blue Planet next.
That's full of far too much of happy shit. At least with dinosaurs, we've only got bits of kind of.
I don't know. Have you seen the planet lately?
It's not exactly blue.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's true enough.
Death of a planet. If it was called Change to Death of a Planet, then
9 billion all Borg.
that'd be more likely. But yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, I tell you, I did went out for lunch with David Lowe a couple of days ago.
Mm.
So David Lowe, I don't know if you don't know. So he wrote the news.
Oh yes.
The news team, and he also, did like grand designs, and so it's great. 'Cause he lives locally. Oh my god, this sounds so fucking middle class. So we occasionally play tennis together.
Yeah, you're right. It does.
He does, yeah. But anyway, he lives around the corner. So we went out for lunch, but we're just kind of comparing notes about the way that we're, we used to be all so eager and so desperate for the work, and you take any job and all this kind of thing. And I was saying, how things, what are you on at the moment? He's going, I'm writing the music for the election, and then I'm doing a Radio 4 theme tune, and they just want 10-second version and a 5-second version and a 30-second version. And he's there, but that's it. I don't want to do any more than that. Basically, I've just, And then I'm telling him about this, and he's there going, "Oh, you idiot! Why are you doing that?" And I'm there going, "I know. Why am I doing it? I want to be having the easy life." So, but yeah, every composer has a period where they want all the big shit, and then when you actually get the big shit, all you actually want is the little stuff that pays. Because if you've got to imagine every time the news is on and News 24, Davey gets money. So think how many times a day that music is used.
Yeah.
Just have a think. I'm not going to tell you how much it is. I'm not going to tell you how much it is, but I know how much Dave gets a day from that. Yeah.
Well, you've done all the groundwork, mate.
It's
like the guy that did Teletubbies.
Yeah.
You've got to do the groundwork. You've got to go do all the shit. Because I've had this with people say to me, you're charging like $4,500 to do a CS80. I go, yeah, and sometimes it only takes me 3 days. Sometimes, most of the time it's more like 4 fucking weeks because I've been sitting in a fucking river for 20 years or something. But you have to do all those CS80s for £320 to start with to get the work in. It's the same old thing. Just you got to do all the dirt and then get the reward at the end.
There's also a question: do you get what you pay for as well?
Yeah. Well, up to a degree. Sometimes it doesn't work in your favour. That's for sure. Because every synth I take on has the potential of just exploding all over the workshop for no apparent reason. And I've got to foot the bill for the fucker. If Hans's 2500 caught fire, I've got to find £250,000. Or just do a crude drawing on a box and go, there you go. It's fine. I've updated its look.
I've gone for burnt. I've gone for burnt orange.
Yeah. Yeah, I've gone for very, very burnt, actually. So, yeah, you always take a risk every time you open the machine. So.
You like your 2500 medium rare or well done?
Yeah. Yeah. I put this next to Moog. Moog likes it when it's warm.
Yeah. I'm gonna love and leave and go and do some Monty.
Shouldn't you be sort of like just hitting the sack about now, really?
No, I've got another couple of hours in me, so
you've got to get rid of it. Yeah. And you reckon Sunday now? Get that Sunday now.
Sunday. I just want this. Honestly, I just want this done. I want this.
It couldn't come at a worse time.
It's hanging over me like a bad smell. So.
Has Midge been at you again?
Oh, shut up! Don't. La, 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 la,
yeah, I know.
La, la,
So
The
what
worst thing
about?
is actually no. The worst thing is the fact that he sent me a track beginning of the week, no, end of last week. Sorry, really good song, really, 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 really good track. The kind that I kind of really want to leap on and just deal with straight away. But it's just like, oh fuck, can't do
You
anything.
can't, no.
You got to wait. So it's a really good song. It's a proper.
Yeah, because I'm
it's
waiting
a-
for
it's a really
Orchestrated
good-
2, dude. Come on.
Oh, that's not gonna happen.
Oh, it's not
I'm
going
not
to
doing
happen now.
No,
Yeah.
Orchestrated 2's happening.
Not because of that song though. The one that
No, because it's done. It's done. Orchestrated has got its place. It's done. The idea of doing orchestrated. No, I know, but orchestrated 2.
do one with
why?
Human League then.
Fuck it, Gal.
Go on. That'd
I
be
was gonna
fucking
make
good.
a
That
comment.
would.
No, it wouldn't.
Really?
All right.
I remember I'm a complete cunt to work with, so it's got to be someone that wants to work with me, and well, more to the point, I want to
But
work
most
with them.
people are. I mean, it's not exactly a
Well, Midge, no. The
selling
reason
point.
it works with Midge is that Midge has total faith and trust in me, and just basically says, "Go and do your shit," and
fool.
yeah, most people are like that, and I'm
Yeah.
just such a cunt to work with that. Most people will actually.
Yeah, but you know what you
Just wanna
want.
kill me.
That's all that is.
Yeah.
That's that. Fucking hell, I'm the same.
Now, how dare people know what they want? Fuck off.
Yeah, yeah.
So
That's not their
and I'm
job.
right all the time. Remember. Yeah. Exactly.
Get them to wind their neck. in.
Anyway, okay, I am going, and it is so lovely to see your wonderful faces, Justin.
Oh, this isn't my
And,
face.
Justin. Yeah, bastard.
I'm standing
Give-
on my head.
Go on, play,
D-
Justin. Play some else
No.
just to get rid of them.
No. I'm gonna be a
Go
nice
on.
guy today. No, I'll be a nice
Oh
guy today.
no, just don't, please.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Go on. Go on.
Song for
Okay.
Guy. Song for Guy.
I threw some CS80 in there just for the heck of it.
That's beautiful. No, beautifully played.
It wasn't as
You
gay
just-
as I was expecting.
You're wasted on the material. That's all I can say. Your ability is wasted on the material. Look, guys, have a brilliant evening, night, whatever it is, and you look
Don't
after
ask me. I don't know.
yourselves.
I don't know who you are.
I don't have a clue. Be good, and I'll see you soon. Okay.
Take care.
No, darling.
Have a
Have
good
yourself.
one. See you later. Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. No, it was quite funny because a couple of months ago we were having a telephone conversation and he could not tell me what that project was under any circumstances. And he just let it slip one day and he just went, oh, and it's the bloody dinosaur. And he's going, oh, fuck. Okay. Under no circumstances can you tell anybody ever. I'll lose the job and everything. I said, yeah, it's cool. I can keep a secret.
Got to be done, isn't it?
No, I mean he would get into absolute fucking never work for the BBC again kind of shit.
Yeah.
And no, thank you. I don't want that. No.
I think I'm going to do the same. I'm going to bugger off, gents.
All right, darling.
Catch you up on the show tomorrow.
Indeed.
What are we doing
Sounds
tomorrow?
good. Not a lot because there's fuck all news.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's post Dewberry, isn't it? We could talk about what we're going to fuck up when you come over on Saturday.
Good.
What are we going to fuck up?
Well, hopefully you're not going to fuck up my 106.
Oh no, I'm not going to. Not a 106. No, poor little things.
I've got Brian looking for. He's going to do me a letter of provenance, to say that this was Frankie.
That's all it
blah, blah,
needs.
blah. But I asked him. I said, "Have you got any pictures?" Because the only thing that I can find is when they went on the tube. So it's like this is the first time they played the second album stuff live.
Yeah.
Mark O'Toole, who's the bass player, his brother Jed played with Frankie live. He was like the second guitar and sort of fancy keyboardy bits that they would do. And there's a shot, so they're on stage. The whole band are on stage, and this camera's behind Jed, and in front of Jed is the 106, and bizarrely a DX21, which was an odd choice to have, I suppose. But anyway, that's and it's a grainy, video that's been lifted off an old VHS somewhere. So I freezed the frame and I sent it to Brian. I said, "Is that it?" He says, "Oh yeah, that's it." I said, "But yeah, you can't really tell that it's it, unless you're a proper synth nerd, and you know the positions of the buttons and the shape of the end cheek and all that kind of thing."
It's that poor quality, isn't it?
It's I mean, you can see it's a 106 if you freeze it long enough and look at it long enough. You can see it's a 106.
Yeah.
He said, "Yeah, that's the one." I said, "Have you got anything like any pictures that you took in the studio or anything that of at least one of you and that machine?" So he's now having a look around his archives, but nothing yet. But I mean, other than the fact that Brian Nash gave me, and I've got a picture of him giving it to me, and a letter.
Well, you're halfway there.
Yeah, like I say, I don't want it to sell. It won't be sold. Not until I'm dead, anyway.
Right, gents.
All right, buddy.
See you later. Good to see you all. Good night.
See you, Jerome.
Bye. I'm just going to get something to wet my whistle. Right. Oh.
Velvety.
Felt's not exactly velvet, but it'll do.
Yeah. It's kind of the sound where you go, do you know what? I wish Mini Moogs sounded like that.
Yeah. Oh, gosh, yeah.
They got close, but not quite like that.
There were a lot of people that didn't like it. But I don't know. It's its own thing, which... And the other thing, too, is like when it came out, I don't think there was another instrument as expressive as the 80.
Yeah. And then they dumped the technology for 40 years.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, what?
It's like finally now we've got it in a really nice keypad.
Because I am seeing a decline, kind of a decline in, certainly in the amount of people who covered the 80 for what it was able to do. Especially these days now, when literally every other machine coming out has the capability, and in some cases, like Robbie's 12, more. Yeah, because I mean, to have those extra two types of Poly AT. Those extra two modes, to be able to have that on, say, the 80 would be exceptional, absolutely exceptional. In fact, when I watched Robbie when he first got it out of the box and he was showing me playing it and everything like that, and I looked at my M8X and went, it really needs that. It really, really needs that. Then this is why I'm hoping, and I think it's going to happen. I really do. is that Arturia are going to release a, DOM controller
Yeah.
with that tech.
Oh yeah,
And-
that could be like the next Key Lab or something.
Yeah. As long as it's 61, 76,
Yeah.
I don't want any fucking 24s or anything like that.
Yeah, no.
I want to give us a board, boys, and
something we can play.
yeah, exactly, and get access to the MPE controller of some of these,
Oh, yeah,
these,
gosh, I had one of those
software
mini.
instruments.
I had one of those mini labs for like a year before I sold it, and the only thing I did with it was to run the freaking light show for the band I was in. It's like I minied it to, I think it was My DMX or something like that. It was, yeah. And then all the white keys triggered like just basic static scenes or whatever. All the black keys triggered chases and things. That's all I use that thing for. Like, I can't play on anything less than, I mean, I can get by on 4 octaves, but
Yeah.
I really have to have 5. Like, I could have gotten the Keylab 49, but to be able to do what I want to do on it, especially live, I got to have 5 octaves.
Yeah. I remember, because it was, Christ, when would it be now? It'd be about 2001, 2002, something like that. I ended up, I think it was through Dusty, I ended up having a wee telephone conversation with head of R&D at Yamaha UK. And we were talking about various, stuff. I think it was about the Motif ES was on the horizon or something like that.
Yeah.
One of them, or the Motif itself, actually, thinking about it.
Yeah, Motif would have been like 2000 or 2001.
Yeah, and I said to him, I said, will it have poly AT? And he went, no, why? I said, because these keyboards still, it's you don't have to be exclusive.
No.
Oh, it put to, no, people will pay. They go, no, it'll cost too much. I went, no, people will pay the extra money to have the facility.
Mm-hmm.
And it does, you can take a basic sound and you can turn it into a multifaceted, expressive sound without doing anything to the sound.
Oh, yeah.
What? And they go, no. They're absolutely adamant. No. People don't want polyphonic aftertouch. No, they don't want that. So,
Yeah.
unless everybody was sitting down in front of an AT or even a good working T8 and stuff like that, they wouldn't know.
No, or even one of the Ensonics.
Exactly. I mean, I had an EPS, and I really hate to admit this, but I had her for 5, 6 years, 7 years, something like that, and then I let it go to move on to something else, and didn't know it had poly AT
Oof. Yeah.
because none of the sounds utilised it.
Oh yeah. The same thing with the TS10. I
Yeah.
had I had one in 2007 that I only paid $200 for.
Yeah,
And I had no idea it had it.
I only found out that the EPS had poly AT in the last 5 years. And it is one of my personal embarrassments that I didn't know all that time, even when I owned the fucking thing, that it had poly AT. No idea.
Yeah. Can't remember if the SQ80 had it or not. Probably did.
Good question. Might have done. Hello.
Good evening.
We've got a different view. You on the other side of the room now?
Yeah, I couldn't be asked.
So the door's over there.
Yeah.
sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doors wrong there. So
That's
I
it,
just
yeah.
couldn't be asked
Oh, he's
to-
got Ty's internet.
Oh, look at this. All the gear everywhere. The clutter.
I know.
It was empty
at that.
room last week. Bloody hell. Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh.
So this is my live rig, which I'm learning. I'm learning some songs for this alt country gig.
Oh, right, okay.
Which first rehearsals in a week.
Oh.
Anyway, long time no see.
Indeed, sir. How you been? All
What are you
right.
doing?
R&D
yeah,
mostly.
fine, really.
Yeah.
All of you are doing all that stuff.
Oh.
That's better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been
It's
away.
just... Ah. A happy occasion.
Eldest son got married last Saturday, so that was quite fun.
Cool. All went well.
So R&B, what sort of R&B? Or can you not say?
Well, well, yeah. No, we're working on this thingy, this process network thingy. And R&D technically consists of me and Fiona just shouting at each other for 2.5 hours. Essentially, that is our R&D.
Sounds like me and Shane.
Yeah, and then it's a toss up between what's nice and what's available, and then we have an argument about that. In the meantime, she's still.
What's nice and what's available.
Yeah.
Ended up with the latter.
But of course, while all this is going on, she's perfecting her skills upon Fusion 360, and yeah, it's coming along well. It's coming along well. We will have product, I think, by next weekend. We shall see.
Well, I'm most disappointed. I was hoping to, see it. Well, on Saturday.
Well, you can see some of it. There are parts. It's just not a whole.
No, I've seen.
Yeah, you see bits. Yeah. So, but we went surprisingly enough, because I was looking at he's dropped out.
Yeah.
We were looking at that not MDF, fuck's sake, ABS, because it's keeps the costs down, and then found it was more expensive than using a high grade American walnut. Is actually cheaper. What the fuck is happening to the planet? So, but welcome it, because nice warm wood, mate, all day long.
Absolutely.
So,
absolutely.
well, yeah. See, now Raz is talking about the old anaglyph.
Phylactic synth.
Yeah, it's kind of not happening. Just not in its original guise. Something a little bit more. Is sensible the word? No, let's use the word alternative. Because the original idea is just it's too fucking mad. Just too mad. Although mad's fun, but it's
Mad's expensive.
Mad is massively expensive and time consuming. So I was really impressed with Tom getting that Maximus done.
Yeah.
Because, the VCOs in that are mental. Really, really mental. The amount of work's involved in those, just one of those VCOs. Wow. But it's crazy big, crazy expensive, But, the planet needs that. You've got to have something to strive for, haven't you?
That's it.
If everything's affordable, where's the fun?
Bloody technology.
Oh, it hasn't improved. Don't worry.
No. So what were we saying? Where were we before we were so interrupted by Tinternet?
Aye. I was just talking about some of the R&D stuff. And
Yeah.
the prices of some of the bits is just mad.
Yeah, I can imagine, matey.
Because honest to God, 2 weeks ago, if somebody had said to me, MDF is going to ABS is going to be more expensive than than walnut, I would have thought they were fucking arseholes.
Yeah.
But I've been proved very wrong, and not cheap by a little bit, by a fucking country mile cheaper.
I mean, it's just. Walnut.
Yeah. High grade American walnut, massively. We're talking, believe it or not, somewhere in the region of about 8 to 11 times cheaper than ABS.
Wow.
What?
That's
Yeah,
bonkers.
Asio has it. That's nuts. It's walnuts.
Yeah.
Walnuts, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, yeah. Diddly-dum. We've got to do it manually now.
Yeah. You not got your thing, Rob?
Ah, where is it?
Well,
There it is.
hey, there you go. That'll do.
That'll do it.
Have to
I've
have,
got my thing,
have, to have Justin sitting in the background now. When you got
but
the
it's
show.
getting the
Diddly-dum.
audio out of the thing.
Yeah.
Because
Everything functions, but
I-
nobody
yeah,
gets to hear it.
I don't want to bore everyone that's been on the thing because we've been
It's a pub,
troubleshooting
that's what
this.
you're supposed to do.
Yeah, but the manufacturers of the loopback software that I've been using quite successfully for the last few years
Yeah.
decided to do an update last night, which is specifically for machines that run the latest version of Sonoma and future versions. And there's no way to roll back because this new version seems to mess things up audio wise. So I can't use the loopback software because it has the potential to sound like shite. But with the help of people like Steve Elbows in the chat and these lovely guys here, we managed to figure out how
Well,
to
mostly
route...
Steve, actually.
Mostly Steve. But we managed to figure out how to route all my like synths and soft synths and Logic
Yeah,
and
yeah.
stuff into an output on the interface. The only thing we can't do is Stream Deck, because Stream Deck, the box, connects to a piece of software that runs it permanently on the machine, but there's no way to pick the audio outputs. So it just sticks them, I think, just sticks them in the system audio 1 and 2. So I still need to figure out how I can loop that through into StreamYard.
Yeah, yeah.
Because otherwise you would use something like Loopback
Yeah.
to do that.
Because before
Because you can pick apps.
I had a loopback
put through
instance that had my audio interface or audio interfaces and every piece of software that I wanted to take audio from, and it would stick it all into channels 1 and 2. And then in StreamYard, I would just choose that loopback device, that virtual device, as my audio input, and that was it. It's as simple as that. But since this update, it messes the audio up, so now I have to use my actual audio interface as my input.
Yeah.
So it's a case of routing the audio somehow through, and I haven't quite.
So
figured it out.
really, the only real way of doing it then, without having to go into loopback, is to actually take your, say for instance, your headphone out on your Mac Studio and plug it into the audio headphones via a 3.5mm jobby, and then put it through your audio interface mixer as an input.
Yeah, but they don't get everything else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only other way that you could do it is a second computer.
Which is just.
But
pointless.
then
There has to
you'd
be a
still
way
get
of
it.
routing the software, and this is where that matrix, that
that thing
enormous
looks like
matrix.
yeah.
I need to figure out how I can route that piece of audio.
Yeah.
There must be a way of doing it.
Yeah.
Has to be. So,
Yeah, because that was the one thing about Loopback, was the way it picked up the app rather than the audio output or input
Yeah.
that it was designated. It actually pick up the program,
yeah,
do it all for you.
yeah.
But it's able to isolate it.
Hey,
Oh,
he's
look
got
at
one.
this! Ooh.
But there's a story. There's a story to tell there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I bought this from Amazon.
Mm.
Right, ordered it 2 days ago, and because it's an expensive piece of equipment, Amazon insist on having a special password for it.
Yeah,
Yeah, so delivery driver, and it's worth saying that we one of the first things we had delivered here was stolen.
Right.
Right. Now, some people have said to me, "Oh, maybe the driver took it," and I thought, I'm not sure about that, because people in this part of Frome say it's a really safe area. There's no few kids around on motorcycle, but generally everything's pretty safe. So, delivery arrives yesterday without this, because I ordered a little shelf thing for me keyboard. So the driver turns up, says, "I want the code." I said, "Well, there isn't a code for this." I said, "Have you got the rest of the order? Because there's another 2 things on the order." No, I haven't got the other things, but I want the code. I said, "Well, no, the code is only for the ARC software.
The bits that's not here, yeah.
The bits that's not here." So he goes off. Okay. And then you get the updates. This is about 4:00 in the afternoon. So the updates then saying, "Oh, this is yesterday still. Your driver's going to deliver it before 10:00 tonight." So I'm thinking, all right, okay. So we keep checking, and no, it doesn't turn up. So it's rescheduled for this morning, right? Come this morning, I keep checking it. I was going to go to pictures this afternoon, but I thought I better stay in.
Yeah.
So it's not, gets updated, says it's not coming this afternoon. It says it's not coming in the morning, it's coming this afternoon. So at 4:00, right, I get a message on my mobile saying, and I'm literally got the door open, the gates open, and I've got the bloody the doorbell in here. Your Amazon driver has tried to deliver it. I'm thinking, no, he bloody hasn't. So I literally go out the gate and I see the bastard driving off, and he's not even come up to the property. So after 6 attempts trying to phone somebody in Amazon, I managed to do a chat thing, and I did say that there's something very unusual going on with this particular Amazon driver. I don't want to say that he's stealing parcels, but it seems really odd that he wants the code for this when he's not delivering it, and it's an expensive piece of equipment.
Yeah.
So anyway, and he did, so I complained to Amazon, had a conversation with him finally about 5:00. He turned up with it at 5:30 and just sort of thrust it in my hand and said, "Give me the code." So I give him the code, he hands it over, so there's definitely something dodgy going on there.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
His mate down the pub's not getting that mic now.
Exactly. That's obviously what happened to our pans, we think now.
Yeah.
It's anyway. It's here now.
Yeah.
So we're gonna use the drop off, I think, in future, and not. I think it's just a quarter of a mile down at the post office. I think is where the drop off point is.
Yeah.
But we never had that problem before. I know that we had. There's the same problem. I think I probably said before. In Walthamstow, there was a big problem, but that wasn't the Amazon driver where the problem was. It was the kid down the street nicking everybody's parcels.
Jesus.
And everybody in the street knows.
Fucking brazen, isn't it?
Yeah. Because when we were there at the weekend, I'm walking down the street, and there's an Amazon parcel opened. The box has just been ripped open. Whatever was inside, it's been taken out, and they've just thrown it on the ground.
Things around here, we get a lot of, we buy a lot of stuff from Amazon, and I've never had a real issue, apart from it was quite some years ago when some David Bowie box sets get damaged and what have you. But for the most part, they're really, really good. But they do have this tendency to just put the parcel at the, on the door, and then they do this thing. So I've got a UPVC door with a knocker, but I've also got a blink doorbell. And they do this thing where they thud on the door,
Yeah.
then they knock the knocker, then they ring the bell, and I'm like, well, make your mind up, pick one, preferably the bell, but and you go out there literally within seconds, and there's nobody there but your parcels down the bottom there, and it's almost like they just chuck it and run.
Yeah.
And I know that they're on, they're paid on, completed deliveries, and so they don't want to be hanging about. They want to get all the deliveries done. I get that, but I don't, generally have too much valuable stuff come from Amazon.
No,
apart
that's
from
the
the
most
alcohol.
expensive thing I bought.
Yeah, I mean, I get my grappa from Amazon because it's the only place I can bloody get it, and because it's alcohol, they have to age verify me, and they always seems that they stick the alcohol with a particular group of drivers. They don't stick it on the normal van. It comes with a particular driver, and sometimes they come in cars. So they obviously, they stick somebody on the alcohol run or something like that. But no, I've never had. I mean, that's interesting to know that if you've got that code and they want the code, but they haven't delivered the thing that the code's for. That's clearly.
I mean, it was because, like I say, it was funny when more than one person said to us when the pans were nicked, and I was literally painting the porch that day, so I was literally right there, and like I say, a few people said, "Oh, you sure the driver didn't nick it?" I said, "Well, no, he took a photograph and left it." And then I had a word with him. I said, "Look, don't just leave it on the porch because it was stolen. If we're expecting parcels, the gate will be open, so stick it behind the gate." But he didn't do that because the gate was open and I was in anyway.
Yeah.
So
I ordered some cables once, and they come in out those sort of like envelope things.
Yeah.
And he left it standing up next to the door and rang the bell. I didn't hear it. I was right down the bloody garden. Fiona was out. And we knew it had been delivered because when I phoned them, because I said, "Oh, it hasn't been delivered," and they go, "Yeah, it has," and they even sent me a photograph of it leaning up against the wall. I go, "Oh, some fuckers had that away," so I ordered them again. And I was, when Fiona come back, I told her about it, and she went, "Oh," she goes, "You can never catch these fuckers, can you?" I said, "No, well, you got to literally stand there all the time waiting for them, and if you're going to do that, you might as well just take the parcel." I said, "But so I had this brilliant idea." And I come down in the morning and I said, "Do you know what? Now they've done that, I bet they try and do it again." I said, "Do we have any more of those envelopes left over?" And she went, "Yeah, you've been buying cables all bloody week." Terrible for buying cables.
Know.
Yeah. So I got 2 of these envelopes and I've opened them. They'd been opened where, you pull the strip and they come away cleanly.
Yeah.
Right? So that the strip didn't come, it's just the lid lifted off. And I filled them up with dog shit and left them out on the front. And some fucker nicked them.
Awesome.
And I had this warm, fuzzy feeling of him taking these things all the way back home and opening them up in his front room was just full of rancid dog shit.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's great.
Stuff don't get nicked no more now, I must admit.
Because when we were away at the weekend, I ordered a turntable preamp because mine's just gone faulty. So I've ordered one which is valve, right? And it's meant to be coming from China, so I knew it wasn't going to be coming before we got back. Anyway, it didn't come from China; it came from their UK distributors, and they obviously delivered it on Saturday, day of the wedding. And so there's a picture of it, and they've put it in apparently we have a secure area on our front of our property. No, we don't. It's in a black plastic box, right? Which isn't ours. And when you look at the wall's painted, and none of our walls are painted. So I'm in obviously negotiations with eBay and Every, good old Every, to say, look, this parcel has not been delivered here. I've asked my neighbours, nobody's got it,
Yeah.
and I'll get my money back because eBay have already said, but that's not the point.
No.
You know?
I had a brilliant one the other day. So my daughter and her boyfriend, occasionally they work the same shifts, like, you know, they do like a 5:30 a.m. start. So they come back at 12:30, and they just go upstairs and they chill, and they get a Deliveroo, McDonald's. And so this happens maybe once a week, and the doorbell will go, and because I'm the closest, I'll go and I'll have some guy shove 2 big bags of McDonald's that are not for me, but they're for the kids, and so hand them over. Well, the other week, the doorbell went, and I looked at the watch, and I thought, oh, that's probably the McDonald's, and there's this young girl holding this small bag, which has probably just got literally like a bag of fries. It was a small little thing, and she goes, "Thank you," and I just assumed it was for my daughter, so I said, "Yeah, thank you very much." Took it, and looked on the label, and it was for like next door but 3. So I go back outside, and of course she's driven off.
Yeah.
And I'm like, "So, I've got some food here, but it's not." And then just as I said that, this person walks down, because they've obviously received the message that it's been delivered, and she says, "Is that my food?" I said, "Yeah, I guess it is." I almost got a free McDonald's. Not a big one, but a little one. Yeah, it's Man with Beard said in the chat, he says, you get to know your drivers, you give them a little Christmas tip, and they look after you. But Amazon, they're always different.
Yeah.
The drivers, very rarely do I see the same driver.
Well, it's
I get the same driver now.
Yeah,
which is
I've
great.
I've been getting the same guy because it was the guy that I spoke to about the stolen pans, and I had quite a long conversation with him yesterday, saying, "Look, well, it says that you've tried to deliver it today. It must be still in your van." "Oh no, I haven't got it.
Yeah, it's. At that time, I had the problem with the Bowie box set where they just threw it over my garden and my gate. Yeah, this is a £300, more than £300 vinyl box set, and it was raining, landed on the corner. It wasn't in protective packaging. It was just it was the box set in one of those flimsy Amazon boxes with a bit of brown paper stuffed in there.
Yeah.
And when I got home, the Amazon card had not been put through the letterbox, which is right there in the front of the door. They just stuffed it in the edge of the door, in the door frame. So anybody driving past could see this Amazon thing sticking out, which is a clear indication there's nobody at home, first of all. And second of all, if they'd have taken the opportunity, they could have gone, "Your package is, behind the fence or something," and gone and taken my package and gone off with it. So
I don't think I've seen an Amazon. They still do it because
I don't think they do the cards anymore. It's just because literally they just chuck it and run.
Yeah,
they'll stick. I mean, luckily, where I live, it's very, it's an estate. It's very enclosed. There's people around all the time. It's I mean, the chances of anything gets stolen off your doorstep are pretty slim, but they're still there. If that, you just get one chancer that goes by and sees something that they can maybe stick in their jacket. But the fact that I'm at home, pretty much every day means that nothing gets left out there for long. So, but I tend to know most of my delivery drivers. The UPS ones. Wankers. No, the drivers are brilliant. The drivers are fantastic. Greg I've known for years, and David's another one, and they always look after me. It's like when this thing turned up, I wasn't here, and they knew I'd already messaged Greg and said I've got a package, and it's a valuable and important package. I need I can't have you turn up and if I'm not here. And my son doesn't get out of bed to answer the door. I said, I can't have you take that away again because it's time critical. And he said, well, have you got anywhere safe that I can put it? And I said, well, yeah, you can stick it in. I've got a lean-to at the back of the garage where we keep all the garden tools and stuff. I said, you can stick it in there. It's well out of sight. So he said, yeah, go on, I'll do that then. And luckily it was there. Haven't had any more trouble with... customs since I had that last trouble with customs and had to fill out all that documentation. And
it's early days, mate.
I know,
but there'll be something else soon enough.
I remember when FedEx delivered this to my pastor's house. He had said that it was raining. They dropped it off, left it out in the rain. Luckily, it didn't get too wet, and a nice big hole in the bottom of the box. This didn't get damaged, thank goodness. But he was not happy, and I'm pretty sure he filed some complaints with them.
Yeah. Well, they had the Astrolab delivered, right? And this had nothing to do with UPS. Because it was like a pre-launch thing, normally they'll supply you an adapter, power adapter with a set of different clip-on bits with the pins on.
Yeah.
But because this wasn't, it was like kind of pre-release sort of thing. They obviously didn't, so they just had that. So whoever the warehouse said, "Oh, this is going to the UK. We need to just chuck a UK adapter in." So they took the adapter with the UK pins already on, and just threw it into the actual Astrolab box, and then put that box in an outer box. But they just literally just wedged it in there, and luckily the pins were pointing outside, because by the time I got it, there was a dirty great hole in the box where it had been knocked and the power adapter had gone through. If it had been the other way around, it would have been broken keys akimbo.
Oh yeah.
So
I think that I might have told you this, but the worst one we ever saw was Tufnells was the delivery company, and it was a lot of Tanglewood guitars. So I think 6 guitars all in one. So each guitar has got a brown box around it, but then there's an outer box, and in that outer box was a load of accessories, because we bought a load of guitar strings and tuners and all that sort of stuff. Literally, there was a massive hole in the bottom of the box, and as he carried it in, the accessories are falling out of the bottom of the box, and it was completely sodding wet through. And we just took loads of photographs and contacted Tanglewood and said, "Should you really be using this company? Because obviously this is how they're arriving." Luckily, I think one of the internal guitar boxes was a bit damp, and we had spare boxes, so we just swapped it. But the actual guitars themselves were fine, luckily. But that was the worst we ever saw.
when I had that David Bowie incident, I phoned them, got home, phoned them up, said, "You bastards,
Yeah.
They said, "Oh no, we thank you. If you can send us some photographic evidence, that'd be great. But we'll get another one ordered for you. Unfortunately, we don't have any at the moment. So we're going to have to, you have to wait. I'm afraid. But they gave me like 3 months free Amazon Prime or something. And eventually it turns up, and the customer service person, because I complained at the fact that the box set, because these box sets generally come from the manufacturer with big foam end things in a big, thick, double-skinned cardboard box. So they were very well protected. But the one I had just came literally, it was the box set with its cellophane wrap on, just thrown into one of those weak-ass, Amazon boxes and some brown paper. So I said, look, can you assure me that it'll be packed, properly, appropriately? And they said, well, no, we don't have any sort of contact with the warehouse, but I'll put a note on the order or something. So when it turned up, the replacement turned up in a weak-ass Amazon box. However, it was still in its box. And the customer service person told me, when it arrives, please open the box with the driver still there to confirm that it's okay. Because if it isn't, I want you to refuse the delivery, send it right back, and we'll get right on it. So driver knocks on the door, and there it is. And I said, can you just hang on a minute? He said, no. I said, no. Your guys told me you've got to wait for me. No, I've got to go. And he just went. Didn't even give me a chance to open the box and have a look inside and then say, yeah, that's fine. Which I then reported back to Amazon, which I then, argued with them. They gave me a few more 3 months of Amazon Prime. Yeah. I think I got about a year or so's worth of Amazon Prime free because of
So that.
issues. Well, that and a couple of others that kind of happened around the same time. They went through a bit of a dodgy period.
I mean, the big problem I had this afternoon was trying to get to speak to somebody actually on the phone because I did the callback thing, and now they get you get the AI version, and you have to punch the three numbers in, and every time I punched it in, it just didn't recognise it. And I tried six times, so that's why I ended up going down the route of a web chat.
Yeah.
First of all with the AI person, and then with a real person, and then later on customer services rang. Actually, no, because they call it the station, don't they? Where the local.
Yes.
Yeah. So the web chat person said, "Oh well, are you happy for the station to ring you if we can get it delivered today?" And I said, "Yeah." She said, "Are you happy for the driver to ring you?" I said, "Yeah, I am. Yeah." I want it really.
Yeah,
I want it sooner rather than later.
That's
I don't want another day wasted. Well, not wasted, but hanging around.
That's it.
So
I always say to them, I've taken the day off to be at home for this delivery. Of course, the truth of the matter is, I'm always at home.
Yeah, but
but
they don't know that.
I can make them.
No, they don't have to know that.
Exactly.
No.
So.
I must admit, I was really pleased when the car bearer arrived and the bloke wheeled it down the driveway and says, where would you like it? I said, no, here, be fine. We'll take it. And he goes, right, here's your instructions on how to get it out of the box. Because it was like a Chinese puzzle.
Yeah.
It literally was like a Chinese puzzle. You had to pull these metal flaps and then pull this and pull that. And then this slides out and then you get this and all this stuff. And it was absolutely immaculate. There was absolutely nothing wrong with it at all. I was like, because shipping this back ain't going to be bloody easy. Because it took, 6 weeks to get here.
Yeah. I was petrified.
And then sit another 6 weeks down at the coast. Just sat there.
Yeah, I was petrified.
Yeah, thanks for that, man.
He's
just said about to get around the phone thing.
Yeah.
That's a good tip. Thank you for that.
Yeah. Because I thought, I know that with that one, they packed it pretty well, but this one is packed within an inch of its life from Arturia.
Yeah.
Because they don't put these. So with the Astrolab or with the mini labs, the mini brutes and stuff.
Yeah.
They come in a fairly sturdy brown cardboard box, which is a lidded cardboard box, and then it's packed inside with some foam inserts, and then it goes into a cardboard sleeve with a little handle on the top. So that the Astrolab came like that as well, which I was a little bit surprised with. But the Poly Brutes, they come in with two massive end pads, then two more that go around in the middle of the keyboard. And then they go into this really, sturdy box, and then they put box stiffeners, those kind of L-shaped cardboard strips, on each. So two on the top, two on the bottom, so that if the box takes any pressure, it stops it from caving in. Really, really well packed. And then that box then came in another box. But Arturia, even though that box was in another box, because it was pre-release, they had taken some packing tape and taped over anything that would give away what this was. So because on the actual box itself, you've got a black, an outline image of the synth.
Yeah.
So they put a bit of tape over where it says Polybrute 12. They put a bit of tape over the main control section and stuff. Just so that it was obvious it was a synthesizer, but you'd have to rip the tape off, and of course that would take the print off with it. So
because that always slightly bothers me when you've got a box and he does actually say what's inside it.
Yeah.
I've always been slightly concerned about that.
Yeah.
I mean, guitars are a good example. It's obviously that it's a guitar-shaped box.
Yeah.
Of course, other end of the scale, I had a guy in Malaysia send me his MS-20 in a carrier bag.
Oh, yeah.
I've had somebody send me a Mark II Mirage DSK in a sleeping bag.
Oof.
taped up,
Bloody hell.
and that arrived fine.
Bonkers, isn't it?
I know, it's like, really?
Yeah, I've just sold 2 CD racks because we're obviously decluttering still, and I have these IKEA CD racks which I've just sold for £100, and the guys paid £40 to ship them because I've put it 20 quid for each one because they're a reasonable size. I can't dismantle the whole thing. I'll have to go, but I've still got plenty of bubble wrap kicking around, and I've got that black plastic wrapping stuff. And then I may even put a box around it as well, or build a box around it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
that's
I always
my job
keep
for tomorrow.
bubble wrap and those foam chip things as well. Yeah, the Watsits. Always have a big sort of sack of those lying around somewhere because you never know. It always comes in handy.
And I haven't got rid of all. I've got rid of half the boxes that we've that we moved in, but the other half are actually sat in the garage.
Yeah, I've still got boxes from when I moved over a year ago.
They're all flat packed, but I'll keep some of them. But I'll probably, give another load away really. Because we had over 300 boxes. And most of them are emptied. There's about 5 or 6 boxes that are not. What was really interesting, my little filing system that's down here, right? I literally, because it's a really heavy cabinet, took everything out of it, put everything in a box, and then just marked it up as office filing cabinet contents, right? I opened it up, took one look at it, and thought, nah, put it back together again, and I'm going to get rid of it because it's just I haven't needed it for 2 months, for 3 months, 4 months. How long it's been in storage? So if I don't need it now, unless there's something really important in there, it can all go.
Yeah.
I've got all this to come because mother-in-law. So she goes into this home tomorrow.
She's still very up for it.
She's actually now, the last few days, she's been really positive about it. Before that, she'd been, why are you sending me to this prison? Oh, Jesus, it's not a prison. It's like a fucking hotel.
Because initially she liked it when she went, didn't she?
She liked it when she went, and then she got a little bit apprehensive.
Got the collie wobbles over it.
Yeah, she started worrying about all sorts of things that she absolutely didn't need to worry about. But just in the last, Jackie's come home the last few days, and she said she's really positive. She's really upbeat about it. She's looking forward to it. I said, well, keep that going, and then get her in, because I think once she's in, and she's sees fine. How nice it is, she'll hopefully. Because what we're doing is we're putting her in there for 2 weeks respite. It's just like let's just, because Jackie has been run absolutely ragged. She's just constantly 4 phone calls a day.
Oh, right.
Every phone call, and this is she makes these 4 phone calls to her mum every day to make sure that she takes the right tablets, and every day it's the same thing that she has to go through. No, mum, you've got to take this one. No, you don't have to take that one. And it's just, and you're doing the same thing day in, day out. Yeah. And it gets really fucking frustrating. And poor Jackie
soul destroying. It really
is. It is.
Yeah.
And so that's what kind of spurred it on. And thankfully, Jackie's brother has started to take up a little bit of the slack, and he's doing 1 or 2 of the phone calls when he can between his shifts and stuff. And so we just we made the decision, or Jackie and her brother made the decision, that it would just be best for her more than anything that she was in a place where she was absolutely safe, where she wouldn't over medicate or not medicate, because the Parkinson's drugs are quite, you have to do them at the right times and the right conditions and what have you. And now of course she's got the vascular dementia, and that's just, she's never going to get any better. No. It's always going to get worse.
It's a one-way street, isn't it?
Exactly. Yeah, it's always so. So we said, look, try 2 weeks, try a couple of weeks, See how, it's just like, you haven't been on holiday for years. Imagine this as a holiday. You're going away to a nice hotel. All your food's going to be cooked for you. They'll do all your washing for you. You've got to, we'll come and see you because it literally is 5 minutes from here.
Yeah.
And it's a really, really, it's a national company, KUK, I think it's called. And it's got, some amazing reviews. And, Jackie went round, she said, it's brilliant. I'd like to spend a week there.
You probably need to.
Yeah. So 2 weeks where we haven't got to worry about all the things that could possibly go wrong. So, she'll be looked after, she'll be taken care of. And we're hoping that at the end of the 2 weeks, she'll turn around and say, do you know what? Yeah, let's do this.
Yeah.
Because, even though we've got power of attorney, so we can just say, even if we could just say, sorry, you're going in the home whether you like it or not. We want to leave it. Still want to give her the final say.
Yeah. Well, I know
can.
It sounds nasty, but with any luck, she'll forget that she didn't used to live there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which would be quite handy, actually.
Yeah. I mean, she was one of the worries she had the last few days was, well, do I have to sell my house straight away? And we're like, well, yeah, kinda, because she's got quite a bit of money in just cash savings, which will probably cover her for the first year or so in the care, because they are not cheap.
No.
But Jackie's like, yeah, we're going to have to get on the ball and sell it so that we can put the money and do with the money the best thing, because we're going to get a financial advisor come in and tell us, what's the best way of taking this money. She's going to sell a house that's probably going to be about 300,000, and we want that to be, to be working for her. So that,
generating interest and things.
Yeah,
like that.
exactly.
Yeah,
and I mean the fact that she, once she moves into the home, she no longer has to worry about any of her expenses. So no gas, water, electric, internet, insurance, ground rents, whatever, all of that stuff stops. So that there's a reasonable saving. She's got 2 pensions coming in. She's got her pension and her late husband's pension coming in, both military pensions as well. Right. So fairly decent pensions. So we're hoping that, that will offset, some of it. It's just, I said to Jackie, and then I sort of checked myself again because I realised how stupid it was. I said, maybe we can rent her house out. And unfortunately, a month's rent on that house would pay for 1 week's care.
Oof, wow.
That's the amount it costs. But, that's what you pay for having, 24 hours, nurses there 24 hours a day.
We'll turn it into a brothel then.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, it's better money, much better money.
Absolutely. But, yeah, I mean, it's just...
I've heard.
It's bonkers.
I mean, we have a slightly different issue with James' dad. I mean, he's got all his marbles. But he is 90. He's going to be 91. He's going to be 91 next month. And he feels, that he doesn't want to be abandoned, which none of us want to do, So we're looking at basically having shifts. So Jane's been today. To be fair, Jane's sister's been doing most of the heavy lifting because she's been living with him since Jane's mum's died. I've said, I'm happy to go over once a month and I'll take him to the rugby or something like that if he wants to go to the rugby, or he's a big rugby fan. The boys say they'll go over from London, and Jane's brother lives in Southampton, so we are going to have to do shifts of sorts, so that he's not he's not on his own at all at the moment, and he's not ready to be on his own yet. But that's going to have to come. That he's going to have to spend some time on his own, but it won't be like So every few days, somebody will be going along.
Yeah.
Even if it's only just for the day.
Yeah. I mean, Sheila was saying initially when she was having reservations, she said, "Well, can't I get a carer to come and live in with me, or can I?" And we did look at that, and the cost.
I'm going to say really
it's more than a home.
It would have been possible before Brexit.
Yeah, that would have. Yeah.
Yeah.
But even so, I mean, to get a live-in carer, it's not cheap,
And it
even
can't
if
be
you've got
just
a
one,
care-
can it? Wouldn't it be a pair? Because
yeah, and
you'd
you
have to have somebody in shifts.
exactly, and then even if it wasn't a living carer, it's somebody that came in the morning and left in the evening. I mean, she doesn't need help at the moment. Sorry, she doesn't need help to do. You know, she can still. She was still cooking, and you know, she was able to wash herself and all that kind of stuff. I mean, she's got a stair lift. You know, and she's not very nimble anymore. But you know, she's done really, really well. But that's all going to get worse.
Yeah, it is.
And we just looked at the cost of any alternative to a home, and it was either not suitable or the same price or more in terms of the cost. So having her in, I mean, one of my friends is a nurse at this care home, and she's she speaks very highly of it, and they went to see it, and it was really nice, and it's 5 minutes walk from our front door, which is
That's
nice
brilliant.
again.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
we lived 5 minutes walk from her front door when we were in the same village, and then of course we had to leave the village. But even then, that we would have still been looking at this because it we just can't. I mean, she did. In one of her little moments, she said to Jackie, "Well, why can't you come and live with me all the time and look after me?" And Jackie's like, "Well, got a husband, got kids,
Yeah, you've got a family,
yeah,
Got other family, because
exactly." But Sheila's not thinking, straight, and that's fine.
I mean, and actually, I know when I was 18, because my father died when I was 18, and within that first year, my mother brought my auntie to live with us. So we lost my dad. We moved into an ex-council, or it was a council house at the time. My auntie had terrible dementia. I mean, she literally was. She should have been in a care home, but obviously this was like a long time ago, and it's not good for the family. I mean, I'm the only son, but the reality is, you then start. I mean, and I remember my auntie when she had all the marbles. She was brilliant. She was a lovely person. But I also now remember, I still resent the fact that last couple of years, where she was living in our back room, and she wasn't taking care of herself. She was, she would get incredibly violent, as sometimes happens with dementia,
Yeah.
And she couldn't help it, but it was the wrong thing for my mother to do.
Yeah.
At the time.
As somebody said in the chat, getting old is shit.
Getting all this shit, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, as bad as my mum was, I mean, then turned around and took on Fiona's mum and dad.
Yeah.
I mean, her dad was pretty gone by the time he came here anyway. And her mum just took longer, but
the way we looked at it, it's like Sheila worked. She worked all her working life, and she worked for the Ministry of Defence. She was a computer centre manager at the MOD, so she was switched on and everything. She got her pension. Her and her husband, they bought their house. They paid it all off. They had no mortgage. Unfortunately, he passed away about 20-something years ago. And she just lived in the same house. She didn't have any extravagances. For a while she had a nice little sporty car, and then as time went by, that kind of got smaller and smaller, and eventually she gave up driving, and she moved up here so that we could be close to her, so that when things started to get bad, we were around. I mean, God knows what it would have been like if she still lived in Chobham, because both Jackie and her brother, were living sort of 150 miles away either side. So it would have been a nightmare. So we're glad that we persuaded her to move up here. And but she's saved all of her money and her pensions, and she's got a lovely, she doesn't owe anybody anything. She's got a nice house that she can sell for a good chunk of money. She's also got a whole bunch of stuff, because when she sold the house in Chobham and bought the house here, there was a good chunk left over, because obviously houses in Surrey sell for a lot more than the houses in Suffolk do. So she's got a nice wad of cash, that will see her through for a good few years. Unfortunately, I don't think she'll be around for for that long. But as I said to her the other day, I said, "Fucking hell, Sheila, you've worked all your life, and you've got a nice, you're all right, you're comfortable. Why not just use that money and have a really nice cushy last few years? That's all you got to do." And she's like, "Oh, yeah, I suppose you're right." And I said, "Look, you go into this place, they'll cook your food. It's good food. You've got a cinema room. If you want to be on your own, your room is lovely. You can put your furniture in there if you want. There's a bar. The bar is free. You've got a cafe. The cafe is free. They do all your laundry for you. You don't have to worry about going up and down in a stair lift anymore. There's always going to be somebody there to help you. We're literally 5 minutes away. You can call us. We can call in on you. We can take you out for the day."
Yeah.
And she's like, so sort of trying to sell it. And my point was, so she also said, "Oh, but this is your inheritance." I said,
"Well, actually, it's funny. I feel that because God forbid that either Jane or I end up in a care home, because we feel that whatever money we've earned, that we do want to. I know the boys are going to get a house. Well, are they going to get a house? If we have to go in a care home, they're not going to get a house, because that money will then go into into a private care home, which and we both have a we don't want that to happen. Who knows what's going to happen in 20 years' time? The reality is that it may well be, but I want my legacy to be, that the boys have the, whatever money we've got at the end of the day to split between them,
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. Jackie is the major benefactor of Sheila's will, because Sheila adjusted the will to reflect the fact that Jackie puts in a lot of time, helping and caring for her. And Jackie's brother's absolutely fine with that. So there won't be any issues, I don't think.
At the moment.
At the moment.
You never know, though, do you?
No, this is the funny thing is, he all of a sudden started to take quite a bit of interest in his power of attorney, because they both got power of attorney for all affairs.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden he got very interested in, because we've instigated the power of attorney over the bank accounts now.
Yeah,
because we're going to have to manage all of that stuff.
Yeah.
And he was a little bit keen, and I said to Jackie, I said, I don't want to speak ill of your brother, but that concerns me slightly. But I'm not going to lie. For a number of years, Jackie and I have said, well, look, we'll never rely on it, but as and when the inevitable happens, that'll be a nice little thing for us, because then maybe we can. Once the kids have left home, maybe we can use that to buy a little place and not have to worry about paying rent or mortgages. We can just buy a little place for ourselves and see out our days in that. And then we can pass that on to our kids. So, of course, with this happening, Sheila's 90 this year. I don't think, to be honest, a couple of years maybe. I don't know. It's just the speed of degradation is
There's no real way of telling, but normally about 2.5 to 3 years.
Yeah.
With vascular.
Exactly. So, who knows? But I said to Jackie, we've never said that we're getting all of this. As far as I'm concerned, we get nothing, and then if it happens, it happens.
Yeah.
But quite frankly, when I see Sheila, I've known Sheila obviously for nearly 25 years, and to see what she was and see how she is now, I'm just thinking, fuck it, you've earned this. Spend it.
Yeah.
Go and get yourself into a lovely home. Spend the money. Fucking, have a nice, whatever's left, make sure it's bloody nice.
Well, that's what all the investment actually penultimately ends up being for, doesn't it?
Yeah,
really?
exactly. Yeah.
Because our society doesn't seem to look after our our parents.
Tends not to.
No, the
The
social
same way
care,
as, say,
I mean,
Japan and places in China and stuff like that. And India.
I mean, that's what we paid our national insurance for originally, wasn't it? That's part of
Yeah.
it. Meant to be when but clearly that doesn't.
Yeah, but it's like round here. I mean, the care homes were all full up, and they were starting to put infirm people into the mental hospitals instead,
Yeah.
and converting wings as best they could. And but then they closed. When Maggie came in, they closed down all the mental hospitals and released
Yeah,
them
I
all
know,
into the
'cause
community.
Jane was a psychiatric nurse at that time. Yeah, and what we call the Q units, the community care units, were a brilliant idea, and I think it was before Thatcher. But then when Thatcher came in, she just closed them all. Because I remember Jane, having to.
Because it was always like this rumour. It was always a rumour, but the worst hospital, which was Horton was the one where they had the dangerous ones. It was essentially sort of like a psychiatric prison, really.
Yeah.
But there was the rumour was that there was this lad in Horton Hospital who had the face of a horse, basically. And these rumours. And when it was the first band I was in, really, I'm quite young, and old Keith, who was sort of like the guy who just worked out get all the gigs together and stuff like that. He says, we've got us a gig. And go, oh, great. Where is it? He says, it's not too far. It's up at Horton Hospital. I'm going, we're doing a gig at Horton Hospital. That should be interesting. He goes, well, they wanted, it was like, okay, all right. Yeah, fuck it. So I'm up there with my Transcendent 2000 sort of thing, to do this gig. And bugger me, there was a bloke there, and he had a face that he had a head that looked like a horse. Honest to God. And he had this very long.
Was it some form
front
of
of his skull? His skull was his skull was elongated. He had a mouth down here and a nose.
Yeah.
But his eyes were up here and all this sort of thing. Wow. And he was bopping away. He was having a right old time. And I spoke to one of the carers there. And I said, no, we'd always heard this at school about there was somebody with a horse's face, and I said, is that him? And he goes, oh yeah. I go, oh. So he was like, he said, no. He said he was born like that, obviously. He said, and when he was about 2, the parents abandoned him, and they put him into. And back then you could leave them at the door.
Yeah.
Not mental patient. It's not mental at all. Well, he is now because he's known nothing else all his life. Yeah.
I remember because when Jane was a psyche nurse, I used to be able to go and play badminton in Bootham Hospital badminton courts. And a good percentage of the patients that were in there were just people that had been. They had no I'm saying no mental health problems, but when they arrived, they didn't have mental health problems. They didn't have it,
yeah.
But there was nowhere else for them to go.
No.
So
I mean, and you hear this and go, fuck, it was not 1830. What the fuck?
Yeah.
There's people sort of like check up on these things. I mean, the guy's just got an odd shaped face.
Yeah.
Not mentally. What the hell is he doing here?
But back then, and even when I was a kid, you only had to look funny, and people thought there was something mentally wrong with you.
Yeah.
There was a guy that lived when my parents split up. We went to live with my gran for a year, and there was a house just up the road, and in this house lived a fairly elderly couple, sort of maybe their 80s, and they were an odd couple, but that's it. That's all they were. They were just odd. I don't know why. Or
some would say set in their ways.
Yes. Yeah. But they had a son, and the son was called Tommy. And Tommy was in his early 40s, and he still lived at home.
Yeah.
And he was an odd-looking chap. Uh-huh. He wasn't disfigured, but he was an odd-looking chap.
Yeah.
And
I
he
know-
used to
I know
drive
what
a
you mean.
Ford Anglia. Jesus, I come from East Anglia. I can't even say the flipping word. Yeah, he used to drive a Ford Anglia. I mean, they're lovely.
Ford
little
Angle.
car. Yeah,
It's called
Ford
Angles.
Angle,
yeah, little
Yeah.
angles. A lovely little motor. You know, it's just such a gorgeous little design.
Yeah.
And it was in that kind of cream and light green paint job. It
Oh
was- it
yes,
was classic.
I know the one, the classic.
Absolute
Yeah,
classic.
the
And he didn't have any friends or
Yeah.
anything at all. And he would drive his little Ford Anglia up to the recreation ground, and he'd park it in the car park, and he would just sit there, and he wouldn't approach people, but he would be there, and people would start talking to him, and he'd start talking about it, and they'd talk, and we, me and my friends, we would start chatting with him, and he would let us store our cigarettes for our American friends.
Yeah.
Let us store our cigarettes in the glove box of his car, and then he would be in the car park the next evening, and we'd get our cigarettes again so we could go and smoke.
yeah.
And he would just be a friendly, slightly odd chap, but
Yeah.
But my gran and my step granddad, because they saw him as an odd person, they assumed that he was mentally ill, that he was a danger, and that I should keep away from him, which of course maybe just like, I'm going to carry on being his mate. And it wasn't just me, it was all of us. We were all good friends with him. And he was just a simple chap that looked a little bit odd and didn't have any real friends. And the people that would, kids who would have no preconceptions, no judgments, would just befriend him. And he was always, he was Tommy, and everyone knew Tommy, and Tommy would go and buy some fags for you, and maybe buy a 4-pack of beer, and he'd let you stick your fags in his glove box, so you didn't have to take him home and get busted by your mum. And that was that. And my grandparents were like, "Oh no, you're mixing with him. No, there's something wrong with him. He's not right. He's not right." Well, why is he not right? Well, look at him. Just look at him. Look at the state of him.
Yeah.
What? He used to wear this little suit, and he had these little round, thick sort of horn-rimmed glasses type thing, and he was just different, But had they had their way, they'd have had him bloody locked up.
Yeah, but you always get all the sort of like the rumours, because there was a chappie like very similar to that. He still lived with his parents for all the obvious reasons. But the rumour was, they were brother and sister playing at married, that fucking angle and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, whatever. Shut up. But it's just weird. It's
Yeah, it's funny. I mean,
although I must admit, I put my hands up to this, right? But when Rosie Jones is on TV, I do find myself going, just get to the punchline. Honestly, I don't mean to do it. It's just like
no, but you have to. You have to work at what Rosie's saying, don't you?
you really have to listen, and sometimes you
do
don't
have to
understand it.
listen.
But then the punchline then gives away what she said.
The beautiful
You sort
thing
of
about
hear
Rosie
it.
is that you know that if you put the time and the effort in, the payoff is actually
it's-
mostly
Yeah,
worth
no,
it.
no, that's the thing.
She's
She
funny.
is so very good.
Yeah, and I tell you what, it must take an awful lot of bollocks to do that. what
God,
she
yeah,
does,
The
you
amount
know.
of prejudice that she must have had.
Well, not
Oh, Christ,
was it
yeah.
recently she came off. She said, "I'm coming off of Twitter because, I just get piled on, and it's just ridiculous." I only have to, I only have to appear on a TV program, and all of a sudden my Twitter feed is full of people telling or asking why I'm even allowed on TV.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
I mean,
Well,
we have,
people, fuck people.
Yeah, you feel we've come so far, but we haven't come far enough. I mean, I remember first band I ever joined. We had a manager, and he happened to be my next door neighbour, a guy called Alf, and we got a phone call one day. So I was probably 17, 18 in this band, first proper band. I've been playing 2 or 3 years, but we were getting gigs. Alf was getting us gigs. But we were never going to get anywhere really. We were just a local band, but you know. But he'd help us with the gear, and he had a car, and not, you know, and all that sort of stuff. And great bloke. And then I got this phone call one day saying, "Is Alf so and so your band's manager?" I went, "Yeah." He said, "You know he's a weirdo." So what do you mean? You know he's gay. And I'm going. I said, "I do know he's gay because Alf told us." First thing he ever said to us, he said, "You know, I'm gay." You know.
Yeah.
You know, and we went, "So what?" You're Alf. You know. But I'd like to think that sort of stuff doesn't happen these days, but we've not come far enough, really.
Oh, I think it still does.
I'm sure it still does.
Yeah, I think you find it still does. Yeah.
You know, but and he was a solid bloke. You know, he was a good guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, prejudice is a kind of a form of self protectionism. You know, it's not something that's going to go away. It's really, you know, it's going to take a while, I think.
I found out that a member of my team at work was gay, but I found out in the most delightful way. I'd never, you know, I've never actually met him in person.
Yeah.
Because he's based in America, and we've, you know, with COVID and stuff, we haven't had a team meeting for a number of years, so never actually physically met the guy. And he's a really nice guy. He's super helpful, very knowledgeable. Been in the industry for a while. And we were having a conversation the other day about something or other, and as you do, you know, you finish the work chat and then you sort of have a bit of a social chat.
Yeah.
And he just, in the middle of this sentence and blah, 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 yeah, my partner, well, you know, he's, whatever. My partner, oh, okay. And it was just like, that was it. And,
Yeah.
And that's because you don't have to tell me. I don't care whether you know, whatever it is, as long as it's not illegal, yeah, as long as it doesn't involve children or animals. Maybe not so much the animals. But, you know, but it was just like, okay, I wonder how he felt. Because then I got thinking, was that a deliberate, you know, was that his way of just letting us know?
Maybe.
Or was that just, or was he purely, and I hope it was this, that he was absolutely so comfortable and just, you know, when he talked about his partner and said I was like, he didn't bat an eyelid. And it was so nice for someone to just be so nonchalant, and, you know, 'cause it's exactly how it should be. But it isn't, unfortunately, and that's why it stands out a mile. You know, I mean, I remember, well, it must have been 2000-ish, 2000, 2001. There was a guy that used to work for me in the video store, and he was so obviously gay. You know, he was a lovely guy, but, you know, he was gay as they come, and nobody cared. Nobody cared, and Dan was, you know, he was this lovely, lovely, sweet guy, massive Whitney Houston fan. Couldn't say a word against Whitney Houston. We'd get all excited with the mere mention of her name. And we all went out for a Christmas party one day, and we ended up at a nightclub in Norwich, and the night was drawing to a close. It was the early hours of the morning, and we were outside, all very drunk, trying to get home. And we all made sure that the girls had got into taxis and were being taken home. There was me, a guy called Matt, and Dan. We'd all had a bit to drink, and Dan had had a little bit more than most. And he just sat there on this bench, and he looked at us. He said, "Guys," he said, "I think there's something I really, really need to tell you." And we're like, I looked at Matt, and I thought, "Oh, he's coming out. He's going to come out to us." And he said, I really don't know how to say this. I don't know how it's going to affect our relationship, and I don't want you to think any word. And he was just on and on. I said, "What is it, Dan?" He says, "Well, I'm gay." And we're like, and that was it. And he was just like, he burst into tears. He said, "I thought you'd hate me. I thought you'd, oh, fuck's sake, Dan, you're the gayest person I know. As soon as I met you, I knew you were gay, and it just doesn't matter." And it was just brilliant. It was absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, but I mean, with some people, it really matters, doesn't it?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it's like, well, but it seems to be that it's them that got the problem.
But
it's
but they've been given that problem by society. It's
Yeah.
just 'cause society, mostly.
Well,
certain-
see, and
20
and that's
years
another
ago.
thing I don't get. I mean, because you go back some, right? You got the Greeks, the Romans. It was
Oh,
like
fuck, yeah.
it was like so what happened?
It's open season, wasn't it?
The
Yeah, I mean-
the Victorians happened.
Well,
yeah,
yeah.
but
A lot of our sexual prejudice comes
Yes.
from
yeah, I mean
Victorian.
the puritanical kind of approach to things. I mean, yeah, you can see, but I mean, it was just as popular then. Anyway, but it was all hidden under
It was
cloak and
hidden,
dagger.
Yeah, exactly.
And
I
of
mean,
course, the fact that it wasn't allowed to be portrayed in any particular way in entertainment, in film and theatre, it just so generations growing up and going, yeah, well, why is it kept secret? Is there something bad about it? Is that why it's not out there?
But I mean,
Which perpetuated it.
We're all of an age, maybe not so much Justin, and certainly Justin's in a different country. But us three are all of an age where we grew up in the 1970s, where so many of our entertainers, I mean, they didn't necessarily hide it. Dick Emery, Danny LaRue,
Yeah.
Larry Grayson.
There were all these entertainers.
What's his name?
Duncan Norvell.
Oh yes. Crush Your Grape.
Chase me. And we would just piss ourselves laughing.
Yeah.
But were we laughing
Frankie.
at them? Frankie Howard, yeah.
Frankie Howard. Yeah.
Were we laughing at
A
them
Man of York. Frankie
because
Howard.
they were gay? Or were we just laughing at them because they were funny? And that's the thing you kind of have to wrestle with these
I have
days.
to say, I never liked, and I still don't really like, a camp comedian
No.
particularly. But that's nothing to do with, I just.
I think actually camp comedians. It's not. How do I put it?
It's not the sort of comedy.
If you take somebody like Joe Lycett, who
Yeah.
is very camp,
He is camp. Yeah.
but that's not what his humour is about.
No.
He's actually funny about things.
Yes.
Who happens to be have a camp way of
Yeah.
expressing it, which is I've always found actually delightful.
Oh, yeah. And
Very
Mummy goes-
endearing,
yeah, he
very
goes both
endearing.
ways as well. I mean,
Well,
he's-
yeah, exactly.
I've seen him live, and he's brilliant. I mean, he's everything you see on the TV. And we saw this show where he did, because he did this thing on TV where he would set up situations, and then actually there was kind of a positive outcome at the end of it, but it was all very funny. And his stage
He's
show-
sort of like almost like Watchdog type of
yeah.
thing he did,
But
where he
his
put
stage show
things
was
right.
putting
Yeah.
on Pride.
Yeah.
In a place, I think it was King's Hedges in Birmingham. And the whole point, and my profile picture on Facebook, I changed it the other day because I was reminded of it when watching Sonic State. I came on the very end of Sonic State. And there's this little pin badge that we all got from the Joe Lycett gig that says sometimes if something doesn't exist, you have to make it. And the whole purpose of this entire comedy gig was that he put on Pride in King's Hedges and made it essentially a gay capital. He made it a gay area. And the way he did it was that he did it so everybody in that area bought into the whole concept and loved it. And they had a massive party and a massive parade and a massive carnival. And it was all, but of course, all the way through there was his joke. And he's genius. The guy is, I mean, the fact, when he was trolling Liz Truss, and he was saying, "Oh yes, I think Liz Truss is amazing," but he buys into it. He really goes for it. Yeah. He's very good.
But I still find it personally. I find it very hard, a very difficult concept to deal with, where there are people who define what they think of people based on who they have sex with.
Yeah.
It's such a. I still struggle today
No, me too.
to really sort of like, what the hell has that got to do with anything?
Yeah.
Really?
I'll
You know,
tell
so
you
you're
what-
chatting to a guy in a bar or something, you're getting along like on a house on fire, you know, and then found that he's bought an Allegro, and he's like, oh fucking hell. And define everything of him on the fact that he bought an Allegro.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if he bought, I can understand that.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean. Though it's sort of like what? It's sort of like, and it's the other thing is like we just go, oh, I didn't know you were gay. You've hidden that so well.
Well,
No, it's
there used to be. I mean, when I was in my early 20s, one of my mates was gay, and he was out to. He wasn't out to everybody, but he was out to his friends. And there used to be a gay night down at a club called the Revolution in York, and we always we'd go because it was actually they were really good nights. It was a really good night out, you know. But and because I used to go in the club an awful lot, and it was my local really. The Don went, I didn't know you were gay. I said, I'm not. I'm just with so and so. And he went, are you? Oh, I said, no, I'm not. I'm not gay, but I mean, I've just come for the night out. It's
So
a gay
what?
night, you know. You know, I'm hanging out with mates, and my mate happens to be gay.
Well, this guy.
I still
Dan
think my
that came-
favourite line is when somebody said that to him. What was it? He goes, oh, I didn't know you were gay. And he goes, and you still don't.
Yeah.
Dan that came out to us. He took, afterwards I said, "Come on, you got to take me to one of your clubs because I've heard lots of great things about it. It's a really good time." And he said, "Yeah, all right." And we sat in this club, and it was amazing. It was a proper gay club, and they played the most amazing, music, proper.
The music's really good.
It is just fantastic. But then I was sat there with Dan, and we're having a drink, and I said, "So is it right that that gay men they'll have a hanky in one pocket and it means something, or these little kind of secret codes?" And Dan was, "Oh yeah." And he's like, "See that over there? He likes being pissed on." And that one, yeah. How did you tell? He says, "Well, there's the."
He's covered in piss.
When you go into the toilet, the urinal is him.
Yeah. Hey.
It
was
just brilliant, amazing time.
One of the guys I used to work with at the university, Tony, was gay, and he had this incredible gaydar. He said, "I can tell you when somebody's gay. They might not know it themselves," he says, "but I know, you know." And he'd go around the room, he'd go, "He's gay. He's not. The guy he's with, he's not gay, but he's gay." And it was incredible. And he was you to.
So we can tell if somebody's gay even if they don't know.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah,
That's kind of just making up your own environment, really,
know,
isn't it? So like, you go, "You're gay." You go, "No, I'm not." "Oh no, you don't know it yet, but you are."
Yeah.
Spend the night with me, you soon, will we?
No.
I've just been getting in the last. Well, since I saw her in the morning show, and Justin might know who she is, Tig Notaro. Yeah, she's a comedian.
Okay.
And she's she's so gay, and she doesn't hide it. And she's your typical, butch, very very, petite, but short hair, trousers, big shoes and jacket and stuff. But she is so funny. She was on Colbert the other night. And she got twin boys or twins. I don't know, they're both boys, but and they're 7 going on 8 years old. And she's been living. She's married to her wife for the last 8 years. I think they got married just before she gave birth. And it was only the other day that her son twigged that she was gay. Because he didn't have any kind of real contact.
Yeah.
He just grown up with 2 mums. That was it.
Yeah.
There was wedding photos all around the place. And there was this, apparently she was talking to her wife, kids were in the back, she was talking to her wife in the front of the car, and she mentioned something about somebody saying and blah, 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 and yes, I'm gay. And he goes, "You're gay?" And she's like, how did you not know? You know, you're almost
Yeah, it's the
8 years
difference
old.
between concept and reality.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
But they, of course, the kids were super cool with it, and absolutely fine. But it was just, that must be a.
Yeah, but I mean,
An
it's
odd
like this thing
situation.
where you go, you know, I think it was some sort of a comedy sketch or something, but it was trying to get a point across, which was, sort of like, man on man action, and the guy's going, oh God, no, absolutely not, no. He goes, woman on woman action. Oh yes, that's right. He goes, what's different? What is different? Yeah.
It's
Prejudices
funny 'cause
are sort of like self-generated, really.
my best person at my wedding was a really good friend that I worked with, and she was gay. She was like Tig Notaro. She was very small, petite, very short hairstyle, bit gruff, but she was absolutely lovely and adorable. And I said, look, I haven't really got any best friends, and you're my best friend, but I need a best man. But will you be my best person? She was like, yeah, I'll be your best person. So I had the best person at my wedding.
I mean, we've got enough fucking labels going around as it is.
I know.
Yeah.
We have to add to them.
It's ridiculous, isn't it?
Yeah. But I mean, it all went wrong when it was, going, it's the norm. Man and woman, that is the norm. It's never been the norm.
No,
You just decided to call it the norm.
not for centuries, millennia even.
Yeah, well.
What you say, Greeks and the Romans, fucking hell.
Yeah,
As long as it had a pulse. That was about their own, and even then, probably.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah.
Romans, Jesus.
But yeah, no, I can't. I don't know. Maybe it's the way it was brought up. I don't know, but whatever a person, whichever gender they decide that they want to be with, doesn't change who they are. It just the concept that people think that it does just does my fucking head in. I can't like.
Love is love. And wherever
Yeah,
you find
exactly,
it, it's great.
exactly.
No matter who it is, if you find, I mean, let's face it, there's lots of people out there that don't find a partner,
Yeah.
that are lonely,
Yeah.
and never find.
And it's just a shame that we got to think where religion has been able to keep the concept going.
Yeah.
And but there you go. But you can put people into positions of power, and they bring their own prejudices with it.
Yeah.
There's nothing different in governments like that. It's always the same. But, no. I mean, you like FM. I mean,
Yeah.
all different, mate.
Yeah.
Can I say?
We still talk to you, Rob.
I know.
Yeah. We may have to wash afterwards, but
Yeah.
I have to say, I do get a little
in
bit.
piss.
I do get a little bit frustrated with the label because I think I like other things too.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, we know you do.
I
But
don't
it's a-
like modular.
Yeah, but you don't help yourself by the way you promote it.
It's a joke. It's
I know
it's
it's
a bit of a joke, really,
I
isn't
know.
it?
Oh
In the
yeah,
sense that,
fucking hell.
I mean, to be fair, let's face it, we all like something that's connected to FM.
Yeah.
We all like some type of FM.
We all like something that
Yeah.
we shouldn't.
I mean, for Christ's sake, G-Force OV8, hello.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know what? Dave had great pleasure in telling me that, though. He goes, by the way, it's FM. Ha, 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 ha. Like that.
Well, as
I don't give a shit. I think
So
it sounds brilliant.
we're having this conversation. There was me, Manny, Gaz Williams, Graham Rawson from G-Force,
Yeah.
and the brains from Electron he's a young guy. I forget his name now. It's terrible of me, but so we stood on these steps at Super Booth the other week, and Graham was sort of recounting this tale that he said, yes, it's the worst kept secret. Is that OBE is essentially is all FM. It's an analog emulation, but it's all FM under the hood. And then Manny says, and he's in the chat, he'll back me up on this. He said, well, this thing, the AM1X, all FM.
Yeah.
Brilliant, virtual analog, but all FM. So, yeah, lots of people slag it off, but...
Yeah, I think what it is when people say FM, they think clear as patch. Yeah. and go no further than that.
That's the one, Manny. Yeah, the kid with the FM. He had an FM waveform tattooed. He was responsible for what's the FM? Is it the Digitact? The FM Electron? Yeah, he was, and because Manny had his Babs T-shirt on, non-stop 6-op, with all of the DX7 algorithms. So Manny stood there with his T-shirt like this, and people are going, "So what's your favourite algorithm?"
Yeah.
It was a proper FM nerd fest.
Oh God!
And Manny said, "Well, yeah, this one's good, yeah, but I think this one's my favourite." And the guy from Electron said, "Yeah, that's my favourite too."
Yeah.
And then they started explaining why, and it was just like, okay.
I remember having a DX7 here when it first hit literally just falling out of the factory. This bass guitar, brilliant bass guitarist, Tony Cadell, and he literally drove to Yamaha to get it. They were literally unloaded them to people off the truck. It was the first light in the country kind of thing, right? And he brought it round here and plugged it in, and we played with it. I mean, until fucking 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning or something like that. I loved it. And it was this new, and it was getting closer to the sounds you used to try to get on analog. When you used to try and do conventional instruments on analog.
Yeah.
If your name wasn't Tomita, it was a fucking dog shit. Right? And I could never figure out how he did it. And then, of course, thousands of years later, go, oh yeah, you used a Mellotron. Pardon? Oh, it wasn't Moog. No, it was a Mellotron, mate. And he used to make up his own tapes. And I go, cheeky bugger. That's like somebody miming, isn't it?
Yeah.
But this thing, to go violin, you go, oh, do you know what? Or the piano, you go, God, you know what? Because the wave, the wave shape was like piano,
I never liked that DX7 electric piano sound though.
Oh, gosh, I love that sound.
Yeah, it's just not for me.
For me,
it is the opposite. I mean, I love the opposites. Yeah. It's great, but and obviously Korg put it in just as a But no, it's not. I mean, I always like the Wurlitzer sound. More than the Rhodes.
I like.
Oh.
No, I switched from one to the other. I used to love the Rhodes, then fell in love with the Whirly, roughly about the same time as Supertramp.
Yeah, you can make it distort.
But then I went back to Rhodes, but with shitloads of reverb on it. Bush, Kate Bush and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And now it's a marriage between the two. And then it was much later that suddenly things like the CP80 was like,
And the thing is, I love this, like the CP
yeah,
stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah, I loved that for a long while without actually knowing what it was. And then it was only around the time when Keen became a thing. That I put the sound and the visual together, and then all of a sudden the penny dropped. I'm thinking, I've Peter Gabriel, ABBA, U2.
But that's the thing, right? This is what's so mental, that there was all these keyboards that I absolutely adored, and then very slowly over time, after becoming a professional keyboard tech started to very, very slowly hate every single fucking one of them. I had the job, right, of tuning Keen's CP80.
Oh, lovely.
In fact,
Well
I think I did all of their keyboards in the end. But, oh my God, they are shit to work on. The sound is gorgeous, but they're shit. Crap.
This is where our
bastard things
paths-
need to be
this is
burned where they stand.
where our paths kind of ran in parallel for a little while because Steve Howell called me up one day and said, I'm going to sample a CP70.
Yeah.
So he said, I found one on eBay. Can you buy it and arrange delivery and all this kind of stuff? He said, I'll send you the money. Just sort it out. He
Was he Lord of the Manor?
No, he just didn't. he wasn't very into that sort
Give
of
me
thing.
a piano.
No, I'll work for it. So
Yeah.
he wasn't into all that. He says, your eBay stuff. He says, just sort it out, will you? I said, yeah, of course I will. So bought this thing, had it shipped to his home. He then got a piano tuner in to do the whole tuning thing.
Yeah.
And then he sampled the living crap out of this CP70. And this was at around the time that the Z4 and the Z8 samplers were coming in. And they had no off samples as well as no on samples. So he recorded every single note off sample. So when he put the whole thing together, it sounded like you were in the room with a CP70 because you had all the mechanics sound as well, mechanical sounds, the clunking. He sampled the pedals and everything. So it was just perfect. And no sooner had he released it, I think because he first did it under the Hollow Sun brand, he gets a phone call from, is it Tim, the
Tim, the
keyboard player in King?
Tim.
Yeah.
And he said, can we have that, please? Because we're going to be going out on tour, and taking CPs out on tour is a pretty tough
It's
thing.
a nightmare.
So we've just bought a couple of Z8s or Z4s or something, and we've got them in a rack. And he's got apparently they had a CP 70 or 80 case, MIDI controller,
Yeah.
and everything you heard was that CP70 just sampled, and nobody would tell
No.
at all. It was brilliant. And then I had to arrange to sell, because once we'd sampled it, Steve didn't want it anymore, so I had to then stick it on eBay, sell it, arrange for collection and everything. But yeah, it was a great thing. I love that. I've still got it on my thing. I've got it on the S6000, but of course the S6000 doesn't have all the note off stuff. So unfortunately, my Z8 is a prototype, and every time you turn it on, it's like it's the first time it's ever been turned on. It doesn't store anything in memory, even though it's got a full battery and everything.
Yeah.
So I gave up on that, but no, it's a really nice sound.
Right, gentlemen, it's time for bed, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be a good move actually.
Yeah.
Back on the R&D in the morning.
Good luck with that, matey.
So we got.
I think we should have a. I'll see. I'll be in the chat tomorrow for
Good.
PSN.
Good man.
Because
I enjoyed last week's show though.
Yeah, that was good with
It
Jordan.
was good. It was really good. Yeah.
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 And then we managed to fill the second hour with just bollocks. So
I know, as usual.
as usual, yeah.
Oh, that's the easy part, isn't
This
it?
week is going to be 2 hours. In fact, you've just reminded me. I actually haven't put the show together on YouTube, so I'm going to do that before I go to bed.
It should be Ramsey's show this week. It should be back to normal.
Although, actually, maybe we can drop into Ramsey's show from yours. Because me and Matt are going to see Kenty Poos on Saturday. So whilst you're fixing her,
Yeah.
we can crash in on Ramsey's or something.
Yeah, that'd be good. Sure you can.
Well, to be honest with you, it won't take very long.
Good.
Because of the.
I can't wait to hear it once it's done. I really
Yeah.
can't.
The we've got the super duper solar sucker.
Nice.
It makes all the difference on the planet.
Enough about Fiona.
Hey.
Good night, boys.
Bless her. Take care, mate.
See you later. See ya.
Take care,
Bye.
everybody.
Right. Yep. I need to set the show up and then off to bed because the workmen are going to be here at stupid 5:00.
Christ, yeah.
Although they finished all the mechanical work, so tomorrow is grouting and finishing. Pointing. Is that they call it pointing?
Oh, in between the tiles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just do all that and then put the gravel down the side where we get meet some of the.
Did they do plastic spaces or did they just lay them?
They just lay them. They're really good. I mean, they're obviously they've done this for years. And these slabs, I mean, they're proper heavy stuff. When they came over, they said, "Oh, your landlord's pushed the boat out a bit. They're not cheap, those." I said, "Blood, don't tell me that. It'll put my rent up now." But they're really, really. I'll get a picture. It's they've done a fantastic job.
Good.
And the way that they've designed it, or my landlord actually did the design.
Yeah.
Means that we can now put our little rattan sort of sofa thing in the place where it gets the most sun. Because before it didn't go down that far, but they've extended it and made it a bit wider. So we can now actually sort of sit in the sun in the afternoon, which would be nice. So,
and you're supposed to be getting that kind of weather at some point.
At some point for a day or so.
Yeah. Because what it seems to do is 4 o'clock in the morning, it's like, oh, it's going to be a lovely day. And then by 8 o'clock, it's like,
it's pissing down.
Where did all the blue go?
Yeah.
And lots of this, you know.
Indeed.
Right
anyway,
then.
I will see you tomorrow.
All right, ladies.
Later today.
Later today, yes. What sort of time do you reckon?
Well, no, I mean the show, but for Saturday, me and Matt are thinking about getting there about 10ish. Is that too early?
Fiona, it will be, yeah.
Okay.
So that should be fun.
We'll jump on the bed and wake you
Yay!
up. I mean, that's traffic permitting. I know I've got roadworks at Colchester and Chelmsford to get through, and God knows what the M25 is going to be like.
I don't know whether. I don't think the M25's having any work done this weekend. I think it was last weekend.
I'll check tomorrow.
Did something again.
Yeah.
So.
But no, it'll be sort of after 10.
Okay.
So.
Not a problemo.
Cool beans. All right, buddies.
All right.
Take it easy.
Take care.
See you later.